Yes. Yes. Yes, let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Let's pick some music. 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 Let's go. 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 Everybody, buddy, go. 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 Do something else for duty. You guys know the drill by now. That's who I am. You'll figure it out eventually. Probably. Let's see. Who do we pick here? Go reggae. Go rafty-roni. Some drum and bass. Jazz it up. Just jazz it up for a second. I'm liking the jazz. Oh, yes. It's a bit of alright. It's a bit of alright. Stoner chick, stone father. Two can play at this game. Well done. Well done. Welcome to you. Welcome in. The Kirby. The Kirby. The Kirby. Blaze the Demon. Well played. You're all first to me. Look at you all being first. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm impressed. Redemption. Play. It's a party. It's a complete set. We can hydrate. I can hydrate with nut juice. I got my nut juice here. Box of nut juice. Everybody needs a full box of nut juice. I got my soda. Actually, we need more soda. And I've got water.
Short on water?
Are we short on water? Actually, we're a little short on water. Only one full glass out of 3 full glasses. We're okay for now. We got some nut juice. They marketed it that way, right? It's a non-dairy beverage, aka nut juice. It's delicious, I have to admit. It's very white and creamy. Lol. But it's not sticky or anything. It's basically milk. I mean, it is milk. It's just nut milk also sounds funny. A little bit better. The funny thing, the best part, wait for it. We haven't even got to the best part yet. Watch streak height? Thank you. 80 isn't crazy. The best part is if you were to make almond or oat or any sort of nut or fake milk, whatever you want to call it, just you make your own milk. Besides dairy, I guess. I don't know. Dairy is milk in a cow. You need, get this, a nut sack to put your nuts in. You grind it up and make like a nut puree or whatever, and then you somehow, yeah, you blend it all. Oh, well, that's what you do. Okay, I remember now. I've done it before. I should remember. We're flying right off the handle. You get, it's like a very porous sack. It's designed not to tear, but it's also has like water can go through it. So, but it's like a screen. So it's essentially just a screen. But then you blend up your almonds and water and like a little salt and a little whatever else, like a vanilla mix or something if you want to flavor it. You blend it all up. You blend the water and almonds essentially until it's this white pulp and water, like a lot of water, a lot of watery white pulp, and then you drain all of that into the nut sack, and you like squeeze the thing, and like liquid comes out. Yes, and we drink it. And it's good for you, and it's got calories. It's 30 calories per cup. It's not nothing. It's got fat too. 2.5 grams of fat, 3% of your daily intake. It's not much. Almonds. Or I could just say I'm drinking almonds. Doesn't have the same. That's not exactly true. I'm drinking more water than almond. But nut juice. Nut juice is gonna drive me to smoke too. So okay. Done talking about nut juice. Let's do shoutouts. Let's do a snooze first so it doesn't overlap the ads. And then get right into things, shall we? We're getting schmarmy. Getting jazzy. It's a new clip, I think. It's doing new clips. It's gotten better, I think. Yeah, new clip. Because you were wearing the other dress. I can remember what you're wearing more than anything. had on the like orange space dress. It's the orange nebula. What it's called. Got him. Got him. I need to get into that game. Is that with you guys? Still by It's the same clip. It's, well, not everybody gets a new clip. It might be because I did it twice yesterday. No, I don't know. I just don't understand it. It's just broken. If I do the gamer, it's going to do the same one. I think it might be the featured. I bet this is your featured clip. I bet this is a featured clip. And that's why we're seeing it. We're seeing like a limited selection. More limited than normal because of the, I believe, the featured thing. I could be wrong. I need to go back and touch it up, basically. And take off that featured thing. And check the featured box. Okay. Blaze. Yeah, I need to add and take off. I basically add every new clip as a featured clip, right? And then you gotta go back and unfeature some. You really want featured to be, I guess, like whatever's most relevant, whatever you're doing now. Like I would want to feature Middle Earth and magic clips or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. It's really however you want. It's what you want people to see. People are more likely to see the featured ones, but doesn't mean they're only going to see the featured ones. So it's kind of, it is what it is. Just an extra nuance to the clips. This is an interesting thing. I got my head on there twice. You don't know where to look. Okay, where else are we going? I'll do myself. Gross. Let's see what we get. New clip? Nope, it was the same clip. This was yesterday's as well. This landmine, I think. Some stuff. I can't remember. This is a painful one. Here it comes. Look at the ground. Look at the ground. There's something on the ground there.
Oh my god.
Didn't look at the ground is why.
Well, we died.
Walked into a minefield. What did you expect to happen? It literally had a sign. Well, the sign said toxic. It didn't say mine. It didn't say explosion. It didn't have like a death symbol. It had like a toxic symbol. So, that's kind of what misled me a little bit. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for the nominations. Control C. So, Control B. Slow. Maybe we change it up, Jazz. What is this? This is Overwatch? Capture from... This is a similar game to Overwatch or something. It's like a fox. Oh, Rocket Raccoon, I see. Red Raccoon. Get him. Very, like 5v5. Good morning to you. Top of the morning. How you doing? Infinite shouties. We're getting started. We're getting high. We're getting rolling. We're getting fluidated, hydrated, carbonated. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I throw him a shout out, shouty, whatever. Subby, follow. What do you want to do? Follow.
Let me ace.
Amazing. Yes, 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 yes. I'll accept your nominations. Usually, not always, but yeah, definitely. Well, while we do these shout-outs, it's a good time for it. Hit me. Hit me with somebody. Also, Blaze, we know you. I like to also trace... Let me snooze again. I like to trace back my ability, like how I know people. And I believe I know you from... God damn it. Pumas. Puma 8-2. Alright, gotcha. Man cake. Control C. Control B. Let's see what we get. Sea of Thieves.
Bro.
The Predator Club.
Yo.
Yo. Yo, bro.
Bro.
I feel like I'm watching Avatar. They say bro so many times in Avatar 3. It's ridiculous. It's like they just literally adopted internet slang and put it into Avatar. I guess it's pretty smart because it makes the internet people want to watch it, I guess. Internet people, I guess that's me. I did watch it. I know you, Puma ate too. It's Puma.
I was looking for the one where he said, I'm gonna crack the code.
I think it's this one. Yeah, Puma ate too. I'm gonna crack the Kraken. I like that. That's cool.
Damn it.
About to crack the Kraken. Get him. Get him. Bongy, bongy, bongy. Wolfers, yes. And I know Wolfers from Puma.
Yes!
So we traced it back. We'll do Wolfers too. We'll get a Wolfers in here. She spells her name differently. It's W0LFERZ. No, I fucked it. Yes, I didn't fuck it. I got it right. I got it right. There she is. I got the memories. I got a great memory. I got a great memory, and I'm a liar. It does work sometimes. I'm okay. It hasn't just completely cracked out on me. We got some brain cells left in there. Haven't killed them yet. Work on that. I'll load a game up, I guess. I kind of want to switch tracks. So let's go to the next track. If it'll go. It is. There we go. A little Viking action. Better than Schmarmy Jazz. We didn't get the birthday song. That's good. I wanted to skip it before the birthday song came. The birthday jazz song. I've deleted it from this recording I made of that whole thing. I need to upload the recording. That's what I need to do. My own jazz schmarmy. It's just the same jazz tracks minus that one birthday song, I think. And there's reordered it. I did reorder it. I'm kind of obsessed with copyright-free stuff at the moment. Who else do we want? This green guy. Start game. Good times. Play a video game, I guess. We could kind of keep going with shouties. I like seeing everybody on Twitch. It's basically we're just watching Twitch. I like that. I'm a Twitch watcher. Ad-free Twitch. There we go. This is no good because I don't have skulls, and 3 of these have skulls. I wouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, I'm gonna say draw a new hand here. I usually don't do that. I got all the mana I need, but this is not a good hand. Oh, 1 mana. Fucked me. But there's a chance we get 2 mana, and then I'd be able to play 2. I don't know. This is dubious. You don't take mana. Okay, new hand. Okay, keep in. At least I have 1 card I can play here, and 3 mana. Yeah, I would have gotten extra mana. Oh, there's no way I can know that. We need 2 swamps, maybe? Let's go 2 swamps. So lovely. Onward and yonward. Where's my soda? Okay, soda time. All they fool around. Had an oatmeal bar for breakfast. Probably more rice and beans for lunch. Same thing I ate yesterday. See what I mean? My food is a little suffering. I need to go to the grocery store. My selections are minimizing. I can have pickles. I can do. I have soup. Starting to get warm. Clone Forge. Well, I could ignite this guy. He could kill my guy. This guy's really a pain in the butt. I think maybe it's just the mana here. Just gets me mana faster. I'll be able to play this turn. Wow. That's pretty good. Let's do that. He can destroy that in 2 more turns. So I better get out some good creatures. Got a lot of mana already. 5 mana down. After turn 2. They do 2 damage, I'll gain 4 life. That's worth getting this in. He's gonna have his big creature. Yeah, now they're gonna start beating up on me. I've got no maximum hand size. That's really cool. This thing likes to give me cards. Sometimes I have to discard because it gives me too many. There's my HP. What you get for me? Draw 2, plus the one I normally draw. And artifacts are 2 cheaper to play. Very good. I have a damnation. I can kill every creature in play. Lol. I gotta do that. That's our play. Well, damnation. They'll have more. I can kill them all too. Now I'm the one with the creature. That's really good because turn 3, Koth is going to be able to start doing 1 damage with that 1 creature. Pinging off any of my creatures or just pinging me. Excellent. There's the ad. First ad break. Let's keep playing. Subscriber content. Ooh, I'm getting baked. Embrace my vision. Okay. That's bad for me. Wait, stop timer. I can still cast a spell. It's good for me. We can kill this creature. I choose that card. Nice. I got damnation again. I just cast this card. Diabolical. That is diabolical. Do I do it? I've only got 1 guy. I could get a 2nd guy in, but I could get this in. I don't think so. I want to keep the guy. But do I summon another guy? I think so. But let's just summon until... I don't really have anything else I can do here. Mana in. Islands. I do 1 damage. My first damage. Done. I'm at 46 HP though, so I'm just gaining life. That's great. Stretch it out. Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp. I'm a singer. Womp, 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 womp. He did not kill my Cumberstone or this thing. That's really good. He has an artifact destroy. Very good against this deck. Destroy everything 1 person owns. He's got the scariest thing. 4/3. Let's kill it. I could do a damnation. God damn it. I did draw a useful card. Let's get him in play. Reducing the amount I'm going to heal, but it's not by too much. Activate your flying. And continue. I'm not going to kill everything. We're back for more. Not much has changed. I still don't have much in the way of creatures. I have a flyer. This is what we can do, so we're gonna do it. It's very little. I can do 3 damage total. 2 to the person who's already a little bit damaged. I do not want to destroy every creature. Tempted. not any really scary creatures. If they get better creatures than online, then we can do that. I've already done it once this game. I need a way to get my creatures or have a bunch of creatures first, so I can make a play afterwards, if I do that. I need some draw. We're stuck drawing mana and bullshit. Top decking. Skip. I will be able to do 5 damage next turn, max. Provided he doesn't cast any creature. Most likely he will. He's got a creature that's loves. Now he's really going to be prone to killing my guys. He's probably going to kill a guy now. Nope. He's got enough to kill my guy. He's got 2 mana. Do a direct damage spell. Blam. Kill this guy. He's going to arrest this guy. Smart play. So I can only do 3 damage still. Actually, I can't attack him, so I can only do 2 damage. Back to 2. Here's a good draw. Draw. I could do this if a creature dies. Another Cumberstone and another mana. I don't have anybody in the graveyard. I could kill everybody. That's maybe a play. But then I wouldn't be able to do anything. But they're going to be able to do more damage than me now. I got another Cumberstone. Let's get it in. Let's make this guy fly. Continue. 2 damage. That's all I can do. And they're going to be doing 2 to me. Okay, that's not bad. We'll eventually get something out. I'm healing this whole time, so that's good. Just getting out my journal super early is wonderful. Visitor's Journal. You have no maximum hand size. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life for each card in your hand. Planeswalker's Chronicle spans worlds and civilization. Each page a lifetime. Continue. I can't do anything. I don't want to kill everybody. Well, damnation.
F.
Okay, well, they conceded. They realized I was going to eventually win that game, and so it was like, okay, we'll just crash out. F. So that game is just... I just need to stop playing that game. It's just not... I'm trying to do things to it, like trying to run it into a different Windows version, compatibility mode. That didn't work. Tried a few different ones already. All keep crashing. Maybe it's a full screen thing? Resolution full screen? I don't know. I play some more things. I want the game to work. I like that game. I like being the arch enemy. So I guess we go into Mordor. It's fine, we're just walking to Mordor. And we'll come out our music as well. Ooh. Okay. Music was only fair at best. It's okay. It's okay. It's acceptable. It's technically music. And it's not like rubbing me the wrong way. It's got something to it. I like that it's not... I like the music is not some sort of like great and amazing music that I'm just like gonna love and focus on. My brain can like kind of turn that out. It's like background music. That's what it is. It's background music. It's not supposed to be some sort of amazing, crazy song. Crazy song. Okay, play, and then Lord of the Hunt, the Bright Lord. Oh, we tried this one, the Bright Lord campaign. At Silverman board, we might... Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Normal attacks, missed, knockdown enemies, use ground executions. Normal, yeah, I noticed that. Left, shift, and tap. Tap. Ah, I think that might be what I was doing wrong. I was like tapping too fast, or holding it down. I've been holding down my mouse button.
Earth is in great peril, Calibrimor.
Show me.
My mirror shows many things. Those that were, those that are, and those that may come to pass. Some things never come to be, unless those that behold the visions turn aside from their path to prevent them.
Dark Lord has the One Ring. I do not stand against him. Middle-earth will fall.
Take care, Silverhand.
No.
Defeat Sauron and take the One.
Oh, we got the
It
ring.
may become something far worse.
True, but it could be something really cool too. Let's see what we can do. The Bright Lord. Bright Master.
Keep searching for the elf. Don't let him escape. Do not shame us. How did he escape the Dark Lord in the first place? Don't matter. Stop asking questions.
These are
and
pretty
keep
cool
your
cutscenes.
eyes open.
Using the assets of the game, they've made a film. It's nothing great, but when you use the cinematic camera work,
Without number.
it's pretty good.
My kingdom lies in ruins and my family is in chains. And yet, in the One, I have a weapon that could reforge my fates. and
Is the ring a metaphor for
through
the
this
nuclear
darkness.
bomb? This one great power could be wielded by the Dark Lord,
There he is!
but a hobbit has it and gotta melt it. I don't know. There he is. Power of the One Ring. Activate the power of the One Ring with 2. While active, One Ring slows time and grants you invisibility, unlimited fire arrows, and unlimited executions. Oh my god. I see why it's overpowered. Additionally, captains lose their immunities. Oh, yes. Recharge the power of the One Ring by branding. I see, it's a limited power. Nice. So this is going to be useful.
Take his limbs!
Range modes. Mordor does not have Wraith focus when using his bow. Time will not be slowed while aiming your shots. However, tapping thing will shoot more powerful ammo than before. You no longer need to charge your shots for maximum damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this is sick. So we're rapid fire. Did we kill you yet? Nope.
I have a power greater than death. I will forge these Uruks into an army of my own. As the first Dark Lord tortured and corrupted the elves, I will redeem them in flame. They will be mine.
Uh-oh, it's already taking control of him. Shadowbrand. Oh. Hold or aim and tap E while aiming at an enemy. Oh my god, that's insane. Avoid detection. Can I do V mode? No. Yes. Oh, that's evil. I'm still a Wraith too. We see people? See doggos. Where do they want me to go? This way.
There's never enough meat to eat around here. Must be the slaves eating each other. We should have had a few of them as punishment.
Yep. You shoulda, coulda, woulda. Alright, hold left shift and tap E to stealth drain. That's evil. That's super evil. I'm just teleporting around, branding everybody. Get me out of your way. Nope, stop. There's a guy up here. Oh, elf shot needed.
Probably was just rats.
What does it mean? So when I brand them, I don't get my arrows back. So, get my arrows. Any arrows up here? That guy's mine. This guy needs to get grabbed. Eat.
This is just the beginning. I will light a flame that will be seen from the very pinnacle of
Oh, this one.
Barad-dûr.
There we go.
Maybe it was just rats. Stay alert.
That is sick. Okay, we got that guy. What else do we not have?
After so many years, I can't wait to see how much
Shows me on the
hate
mini map.
the
Yes,
Dark
there's another
Lord
guy
has
below
saved
me.
up in his heart.
Cuz though there? Nope. Just get my arrows back. I don't have as very many arrows anymore.
Men can't fight to save their lives.
We're on. We're on for more. Good afternoon. We're creeping up on people and making them ours. Taking their souls. Excuse me, sir. Do you have the time? Just kidding. Give me your soul. This guy, we can sneak up on him like this. Whoop, he never even saw it coming. I didn't barely even see it coming. This guy sees me. Uh-oh. Same thing. Never saw it coming. This uses my arrows to do that. That's right. So one more guy, I think?
Only one way to
How come it's not showing me the mission objectives? Uh-oh, he sees me? I don't know what just happened. Did we just complete it? I think we just completed the mission. Defeat Thrak. Bonus objective, avoid detection. Okay. Let's pause it for a sec. Good afternoon. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see it. Chablis. Let me throw you a little shot here right quick. Oh, I live for clips. I live for clips. Also, I live to get high. I don't really live to get high, but I can get high while I watch clips. That's the thing. That's a good one. No! Right when things were tense. Gotcha.
I don't.
Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Weapons and runes? I can equip stuff. Oh my goodness. I should probably do that, huh? Oh my god, no problem. Uh-oh. Locked? Whoops. I thought we were going to have more here. I'm going to read these. Grace, we don't need. Defiance of the end. Never surrenders. You gain additional last chance is good. What was this one? Grants access to Storm of Overflow. We don't need that. We could just get this one. Right, yeah. Orc Slayer was extra finish. Yeah, that's a good one. Extra critical hits. Okay. We have here. Only 2. Okay, Deadly Archer and Ascendant. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, we need these. Gravewalker. Increase the morale effect on enemies. No, I don't really care about that. Orc Hunter. Brutalized stealth kills. Called District. Don't care about that. Hidden Blade. Stealth kill. Do extra damage against Captain War Chief. Yeah. This one. What's this? One with nature. Might as well. These weren't that great. Hidden Blade. That's what we already have. Oh, we'll go back. Here. Gravewalker. Increase the morale effect when they witness a captain die. Or stealth kills. Brutalized stealth kills. We don't really do brutalized, so maybe the captain. Probably got to equip what you can equip, and then upgrades. Whoa. It's similar to the other one, but things are different. Let's not look at that too much. I kind of missed the story mode now. I was grinding in the story mode for so long. Now it's over. We beat it. We beat the story mode of this first game. But there's other modes. There's like the Lord of the Hunt, and then there's this elf mission, the Bright Lord campaign. So there's more story, which is cool. There's a considerable more story. But we've basically got the main story done. Bonus stories. No. Good times. so far. I feel like I'm in the Lord of the Rings. 2 to activate the ring. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just do that. But I can avoid detection, so I can tell these guys to attack also. Right, does that work? And then stealth brand this guy. Let's see if I can defeat. Like I did avoid detection. Do I have to defeat him having avoided detection? So I hit 2 here. And now, can I just walk in here and kill this guy? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yes. It's gonna let me do it. So they can't detect me while I'm using the ring. Just use the ring. Avoid detection, right?
You will build a tower.
That's pretty evil.
In my name. Erect a monolith for your bright lord in defiance of the shadow.
Can't be seen by your opponents. Probably gonna win. Okay. That was cool. So that's locked. That's locked. There's something new. What's happening? It's interesting. They showed me the map for a second and I couldn't do anything.
Silverhand, you dare stay in Mordor. You think to challenge me here, but you will fail.
This is cool.
Your spirit will never see the halls of Mandos.
Without the One Ring, you are nothing. I will tear down Barad-dûr and rebuild a Region in the ruins. Release my family, and I will let you serve me. Bringer of gifts.
Ooh, giving it back to Sauron. I like this guy's. It's his ring. He's the one that made it. Shit. Tutorial: summon followers. Press U to summon branded orcs. U. Okay, that's a new button for us. Up to 5 orcs can be called to reinforce you. They are killed, you can summon replacements. If a branded captain resides at the current location, he will be summoned. Cool, we can get captains following us. Alright. Summon you. They can't follow me up here, though. Or where are we going? We're going wherever we want. There's a thing this way. And I want to brand the war chiefs, is my mission. Oh. Can we hit 2 here? Oh, I see it.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Nope. Oh, I get on top of this guy. Is this gonna work? Oh, I see. I have to beat him in combat. I just killed my own guy. Oh, what's happening? All these little shits are everywhere. Quit it. Ah, stop. Who else is over here? Someone's going for an alarm. He got me. That's great. Good. Oh, shit. Press K to kill all branded. A portion of your health will be restored for every branded minion killed by consume. Press K. A portion of your health will be restored for every branded minion killed by consume. That's cool. Okay, they want me to do. Oh, we're in trouble here. Now that's can't pause time. I hit spacebar. Can't go to. Oh, shit, we're about to die here. This guy is mean. Can we just run? He is on me. Oh boy. Oh, now they elf shot. We're in trouble here. Last chance here.
If you were one of my Uruks, I'd kill you just to put you out of your misery.
We got a big fight right at the start here. These guys are annoying. Okay. Did we run away for a sec? Dude, you... Oh shit, carnivores. I wanna get this guy when he's not right here. Combat Brandon, yeah. Sneak Brandon. No, we got problems. He just got full health. I think the other guy died, maybe? I don't know what's happening. Oh, bullshit. There's just more guys here or something?
You're different than the other men I've killed, but you'll still die.
Oh, what? I was drinking. Come on. What is this bullshit? I feel really weak compared to how I used to be. I don't have this number 2 power. Can't do 2? I don't understand. E. I also don't know how to heal with this guy. My thing isn't working. I'm about to die. Okay. I officially don't understand this yet. Again. Summon you. Oh, I do K here to get health. That's how we get it. Ah, that's how we get it.
Get back here and fight her.
You got more people? There's 3 captains.
Show me his word.
Just, come on. Oh my god, this is painful. Another guy. Where's my guys? Get me. That's my guy. That's fucking my guy. Hit E there. I hit E and F. There's too many guys right there. I get 2 hits here? No. Oh, that's really bad. I feel really weak compared to how I used to be. Ah. I feel really weak. I don't like this campaign. Can't do this 2 ability? How do I do 2? It's not letting me do 2. I have to be fully charged, so brand more people. Is that letting me? Eat. Oh, what was that shot? That took like half my health. And no health anymore? Oh, this is really painful. Am I getting health from that either? I only get one charge of it? This is really painful. There's too many guys here. Man, this is painful. I don't know if I want to do this. This is going on too long. I'm not sure what exactly I'm supposed to do. Do I just need to leave here? There's too many guys. I can't, brand the captain while there's 2 other captains attacking me. That's not gonna work. I have to be branding them other ways or something. I have to isolate them. Or just quit this campaign. I don't know. Not really feeling it. It feels really different than the story mission. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe we try the next game? Shadow of War. What else is there here? The Trials of War. Could look into this real quick. Once you complete Trials of War, your best score on the general leaderboard is here. If you also completed all bonus objectives, your best score is saved on the elite trophy leaderboard. Spacebar. What? Main objective. Kill all 5 war chief plus all 20 captains. No starting intel. Plus all Uruks are random. Early bonus to qualify for the thing elite leaderboard. Earn a lot of points. Complete in 50 minutes. Whoa. 50 minutes to kill all of them? That's insane. That's a lot of fighting. A lot of competent fighting. Holy shit. It took me like 2 weeks to kill the whole thing. Maybe not. It probably took me like 2 days to kill a whole set of them. But then again, I wasn't trying to. And this is different. What's going on, Path? Good morning to you. Complete with 1 or fewer deaths. Wow. 1 or fewer, yeah. You can only die 1 time, they're saying. That's tough. That's a tough challenge. That's a tough challenge. I don't want to do this. It's a 50-minute challenge. I don't think I can do it. Main objective. Kill any 1 war chief plus 5 captains.
Crazy.
These are interesting. This is one of the combat modes. So if you play this game a lot, the story mode is like over probably too soon and is, I don't know, it would just feel too redundant to just keep playing the story mode. So they give you these more challenging, completed on 1 or less life. This is not too bad. 1 war chief plus 5 captains. Bonus objective qualify. Earn 4,000 points. 15 minutes for 1 war chief and any 5 captains. That's pretty doable. Complete with 3 fewer deaths. Oh wow. Okay, so this is like a lot easier. There's multiple of them. So test of speed, test of power, 3 war chiefs. Maybe it's all of them. If you did all of them or something. I don't know. Interesting. Trials of War. Let me take a shiny real quick. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing well. That's a go in. We be chilling over here. We be chilling. We're drinking our nut juice.
No, it's not that. It's just like, good lord.
I talk a lot of shit. What's the issue?
I'm just saying, quantity and quality are different things.
So you think your shit
Also,
talking
they are
is
stuck
better
on
than
mine.
mine?
I don't know. I like it.
So you're not laughing and have a good time?
I mean, yeah, I'm laughing and having a good time. It's just, good lord, can't get a word in edgewise with you.
I didn't interrupt you, so why do you feel like I'm shitting on you?
Good times. The high seas, where shanties are sung and the poop is flung.
No, I should delete this clip.
I like it. It's got a nice little bicker. It's kind of a cringe bicker. I think all clips are good clips because you get to like look back and reflect a little bit. You know, it's like a window in time. But I also delete a lot of my clips. That being said, I'll save them. The salt is salty. It's a salty sea. The sea is full of salt. It's a saltwater sea. That's how it goes. Let's connect the dots. Complete the set. X. That's what we want. And I can spell it correctly. Not sweat, but sweet. Right, no
What up?
Mixing those up. What up? How we going? The Sea of Thieves is amazing. I got Sea of Thieves. I can play Sea of Thieves right now. It's installed. Looking at the icon.
Me too. Dun, dun, dun.
I kind of want to give this game a little bit more love, or maybe I kind of want to keep going with the story mode, but we're done with story mode. I could go story mode infinitely. They let you do that too, which is nice. I'm going to feel more competent when we go back to... I only have 90% progress. That's interesting. I guess we could go for 100% progress. I don't think we get anything crazy for that. I'm at 46 hours in this one campaign. Holy shit. It's not too crazy, but that's a lot of days put in. Trials of War. I kind of want to try this.
And you are more than welcome to join one evening.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I've just started the tutorial missions. I've done 1 or 2 of the tutorial missions, and I'm basically at the stage where I need to get in the water, join. I was like joining my own private server, but I need to just join and start, meeting people and sailing the seas and joining up with people, riding on other people's ships. That's what I need to do. It's kind of ride with other people. Yeah. I should take you guys up on that. I should do it. Add me up. We'll add each other. Spacebar. Once you completed your best score, yeah. So maybe test of speed. I'll try the first one. The first one doesn't sound too bad. 1 warlord and 5 captains. Dominate him with spacebar. This will get us out of that last fight. I wonder how competent we'll be here. Weapons and runes. Is this what I had in story mode? Yeah, it is, I think. It is. This is cool. We have like a... Nice. The day may come soon. The day may be sooner than later. I'm about ready. You're awake and active later than I am. I am basically asleep when you're active. That's how that is currently going. So I've noticed. I have trouble catching your streams because I'm zonked out. But I don't know. For schedules like right now, probably would be like a good time or whatever. But whatever. Anytime is good. I kind of want to keep going with this game, but I also am ready to sail the seas. So we'll figure it out. We got to add each other first on whatever the platform is. It's is it Xbox or something? I forgot. It's got a weird platform. I remember had a little trouble joining it right at the start because I was like, oh god.
That will dot change when I get into my new apartment.
Dot change. Well, it's all good. That's a very important correction there. Very important. Thank you for that correction. I was gonna read that. I was gonna read that right as I got to that last word. I was like, oh, that's why I corrected it. Okay, that's good. That's a funny typo. Organized Matrix. Yeah. Okay. Ignore the YouTube thing. Yeah. Absolutely. You guys. I'm saying both of you guys. I like to sail with you both because it's gonna be different sailing with different people too. We can all merge eventually. Maybe that'd be cool. Fat fingers. That's all good. It's all good. Should be funny. This is really good. I'm looking at my arrows. This is what I had equipped when I was playing single player, and I was feeling very competent. We're going around killing everybody. So we get this ability. Recover health. Chance enemy near stealth brand will also be branded. This is really cool. I wanted to play with this. We got this in it, and I never got to use it. Stealth kill recharges shadowed at double normal rates. That's interesting. Stealth kill. Okay. We never really even used the dagger's special ability, and so I wonder what my levels are. Okay, and there's no levels. That's interesting. I guess you just have all the abilities? Or doesn't tell you? That's interesting. Ah, awesome, awesome, awesome. New missions now available. Map me out. Okay, so they want me to go here. Invade, crush the killers. Oh, actually, we just don't know. I see, so just go there. It's the closest one. Let's go. Survivor, we better watch out. Man on a mission. So we can interrogate this guy. Complomp, sorry. And then he does not have. I can do a death threat and that'll tell me where someone is. Oh, look at this. We have everybody here. So pick one guy who has maybe just one captain. We don't know anything about him, I don't think. What's his strength? 10. Only captains can send more. Okay, yeah, so his guy is right here. Maybe I shouldn't be death threatening him. Oh no, we got used to death threatening him. So mark the target. And is that going to tell me where he is? Get out of here, buddy. He's up here somewhere. Okay. Maybe we do it to another guy as well. I'm on a limited time here. Oh, there's another guy. Let's...
I'm watching you, so don't try nothing.
Is that him? That's him. So I want to... What am I trying to do to these guys? Kill one? Brand one? Where are you running? Monster Slayer, vulnerable to range. That's annoying. Vulnerable to stealth finishers. Okay, so vulnerable to stealth is what I want. I forgot what our objective is. Current target score, time... It doesn't tell me my objectives. It's kill... I think it's just kill a war chief and 5 captains. So we gotta kill this guy before we kill his war chief. We can interrogate him. Really want to interrogate him. Shit. So I don't want to stealth do him. I don't want to stealth execute him. So I have to combat him. No. I'm combating it.
You was gonna make me scream.
I did.
Well, come on then. Try it.
Okay. Don't hit me.
I don't need help.
I'll do it.
You can't bloody well hurt me.
Yes, I can. Watch this.
You think I forgot that one?
And then what am I doing? I gotta get rid of these guys. Interrogate this guy. You're vulnerable to range. So eat. Grab him. There we go. That's what I want. Now I can send a death threat to his boss. He works for him. He's got a claw arm. These guys are great. Can I make you rotate around? I want to see your claw arm. Yeah, look at this guy. What a champ. I like that I can move him. Let me see your back. Oh, he's got nice back armor too. Look at that. It's back spikies. Walk into Mozu's trap. He's way down there. Okay, we can fast travel. Maybe? Get out of here, busted. So, map. Do they allow that? Not really. Maybe this is better. This is it. This is kind of fun. This lets me keep playing and feeling competent. That other last one was like definitely starting as a baby again. It was hard, and it started me fighting a ton of guys. I don't really like that. It's definitely a challenging campaign. Rebranding these guys. Let's just keep going. I can't take them into this mission. Here we go. It could be shadow striking. And then branding. Give me your... Whatever. It's a trap. Walk into his trap. I accept.
He believes he draws us into a trap. Let us not disappoint him.
Just zip over there. This guy is unaffected. Eat. There it is. Should we kill this guy? I want to convert him to. This guy we don't care about. Oh, he's seen me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that either. Oh, we're way down here now. Okay. Go this way. He's setting the alarm up. That's fine. It wasn't me. This guy, wake up, buddy. I'm fighting you. I don't want to fight these guys. Shit. Just go up here. Watch that a little bit. Can I brand this guy? No, he's aware. This guy. Oh, here we go. Mozug, the grog catcher. We didn't read his stats. We don't know his stats. Just fight him. Okay. I'm on 2 here. This is it. This is it. They're in trouble. Are you vulnerable? You are. Are you? Oh, there's a guy. I'll be a big explosion if I hit it. Help this guy out. Blow that up. What about you? Invulnerable. But you or not. Killed somebody? I didn't even mean to. Hit F on him. Like this.
Let us see if you possess the strength to
That's really cool. I just killed another guy. We're about to kill this guy, the war chief. You didn't like that? You didn't like that either? Oh, we just... Oh. One more time. I think we just killed him.
You cannot escape the dark.
I swung in a different direction. Dominate him. I should have killed him. Let's just kill him. Ah! That's the mission, is to kill him. Okay, and then 2 more captains, and we get to keep this, I guess. Number 2 elf shot on execution kills. Get out, that's pretty cool. We're seeing that. Is that a guy? You're my guy? What about you? Zip on down here. Are you a captain? I think you are. Yeah. So you see one more captain? Maybe do K on everybody? There it is. That should be 5. That was the first guy we got. And we killed 1, 2, 3. There should be 1 more.
How many Uruks do you command in death?
Oh, there's a lot of guys up ahead. This is not good. Someone escape. No. Let's see escapings. Okay, so maybe X, B, and X. Here's
Moz fell.
Where is this guy? You work for me now. So do you. Yourselves useful. Look at this guy. Clickety click. I can't hear you. Your mask is in the way. Not you. Not you. This guy. He went down and I couldn't hit him. Wow. So I started attacking my own guy. Not you. Are you vulnerable? You are vulnerable. Cream in the butt. That was fun. Oh, I paid for that though. Take this guy. He's dead. Johnson. That should be 5? Does the thing end now? It is. Okay. Finish within 15 minutes. Nice. 6 minutes is good. Oh, died no more than 3 times. Earn a score of at least 4,000. Did not do. Oh, I see. I didn't know even that we had a score thing going on. That's cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. But we didn't do the bonus. Was that the bonus? Yeah, earn 4,000 was the bonus. I see. So that would have got me in the elite. That's pretty cool. 6 minutes is a good time. I would imagine. That's fast. If 15 minutes is par. No, 15 is probably not par, but there is the challenge. That was fun. Oh shit, I didn't mean to start this. I'll just back in. Back, I see. Just loading this whole thing. Okay. What is this? Test of power. You're killing 3 war chiefs plus 10 captains. I see, so this is a more longer version. Basically double or triple that last one. 3 war chiefs. Played in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, not so bad. That's a lot of time. I could probably do it in like 12 minutes if I did it at the same speed as the last one. I don't know if I'm ready for it though. It's a bit of a rush. I don't like the rushed pace of it. I kind of feel odd pressure on it. I like the single player because it doesn't have that time pressure. It is just you trying to figure out the way that you want to go forward. It's not even the best way. It's just the best way for you right then. Or just whatever you will. It's really not even about best. There's so many options in this game. There's like the direct combat. Direct combat's a little slower and you end up kind of in it. And it's important to be super good at. But there's the ranged is probably the fastest way of just clearing the whole, or just shoot them all. Ho ho ho, now we have a machine gun. I stopped that one. That's not the one I wanted to do. Boom, 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 boom. You can listen to it though. I like the song. We didn't have music? Let's mute it. Was it alt minus sign?
Nah, I have a machine gun.
Humble raid is not what is going on. I hit the wrong button. Well,
nah,
thanks for watching.
Machine gun.
Disregard that.
Ho.
Wrong button. Okay. Problem solved. I'm a pro. All my hotkeys are all jumbly. So, do I want to keep going here? I'm kind of at a stopping point with this game. I'm not sure I want to do the other campaigns. They are good. I could come back to them, is the thing. Quit to desktop, yeah. I want to play Magic. Honestly, I want that Magic game to work. Let me try giving it another go. I didn't like that it crashed on me. I want to get a complete game. Son of a beat. No one cares where I go. Do not believe. I didn't want to watch that. I wanted music. Before I load that up, maybe we pick a new track. stream safe playlist here. I should try the full screen. Change my res. Turn 2 card out on turn 1, that's good. That helps us with mana, sort of. We have 2 cards that don't get helped. They don't have colorless requirements. They're good. What you got for me? Play a creature or search a creature? I think we search a creature. Give me another creature. Good cheap creature. Did not get another thing. I could cast him this turn. Okay. That's our play. Just get out as much as you can. I think I get a... since I can't cast these two, let's get out of their island. He has a giant growth, probably. I should have gotten the colorless color protection card. That guy is such a game winner. He's just so unstoppable. He didn't kill my guy right away. I'm surprised. I'm expecting him to just zap my guy. I'm surprised he hasn't done it immediately. He's got 2 creatures. Oh man. It did not come down the pipeline. I'm impressed. I just rolled the dice there. HP. Got a counterspell. If I don't play anything. Let's play something. Activate as well. So it's this turn. You can still have a giant growth. I still can't attack this guy. You can't attack this way. He'll be at 12. That's significant. That's on turn 3. Really want to be targeting Koth. Bones buzzing. What you got to say for me? Nothing of importance. He has a 4-1er. Uh-oh, and now it's double striker. Uh-oh, we're about to take 8 damage from that one guy unless I block. Ouch. Ouch. damage. Ouch. 37, not too bad, but that's what we're gonna deal with. That's a good play from them. Feed the machine is really good. I think I have to pick Gideon here. He's gonna pick his 2 worst. Yeah, he dodged a bullet there. I gotta get my guy out. I could do a sleep to do that next turn. Still needed. Gotta get our spell lined up. We activate again as soon as possible. Makes us stronger. And now we can attack. Now he has no giant growth. I think we have to attack this guy. Yeah, it's scary. I could put him at 8. Or this guy is going to be at 7. Let's put him at 7. That'll make him think twice about attacking. We're doing a heavy hit. This guy is running amok. He's done so much work already. 9 counters already to stop timer. Make a counter. I gotta counter this. We got an ad. Should we keep going? You do the giant growth on that guy. That's a bizarre. I should have done giant growth on this guy. I would have blocked him probably. He's already gonna do 10 damage to me if I don't block him. On top of everything they're doing. So I block 10. I get to kill him next turn. I have to block 10. That's just too much. He gets to draw cards. I have to sleep. Lined up on that. We took a lot of damage, but it didn't take 10. I would be at 20 if I hadn't sacked that creature. I get 2 turns. That's nice. Sleep's really effective now. Indestructible. We win this game. Put this guy's to sleep, maybe. Yeah. Sleep on. Good work. Go to bed now. And get this thing out. Put it on someone next turn. Everybody gets another counter, except for the one dead guy. And off we go. Can't be blocked. Could kill him this turn, we double, but let's just maximize your counter. Leave this guy. He's got the... Usually I kill him first. We're going in backwards order, sort of. That's good. We can cast this. 10 will be him. Activated. These guys are the same strength. That's hilarious. That's how we do. Koth, what you got? 5 HP. Bring it. Destruction. Ethereum. Activated. That one's gonna get destroyed. I need to equip that. Continue. We're back from Mordor. You're just back in time to see me get the winning blow with all my creatures. Smacking the last guy to death. Job's done. That feels good. Well, we decompressed from Mordor. Do we go back into Mordor with Shadow of War? I'm feeling like I want to kind of touch that game. I could go into Sea of Thieves. Start messing around with that. We could get that done. I just need to kind of mess around in that game. I need to kind of learn the ropes. Get in the flow of things. And you really need a crew. The thing with Sea of Thieves, you need a crew. So then that leaves me lost. Don't quite have the crew all lined up perfect yet. But we were just talking about that. Go back into Raft. Blaze was talking about playing Raft. There's 7 days still exist. Go back into a campaign of that. I'm kind of off that for a while. Same with State of Decay. I appreciate you, my guy. We'll be in touch. Well, let's go sailing. We'll go sailing sometime. I'll see you, bud. Enjoy. Enjoy the shop. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out my life here. I don't know where I'm going. Could do a little Half-Life 2. I haven't done that in a minute. Got that installed. Marbles, River City Ransom, Subnautica. Could do another playthrough of Subnautica. Holy hell. I do love that game so much. Got Noita, still don't know what to do with that. Bad North. Zero Sievert, Stone Shard, Astroneer. I kind of want to get an Astroneer game going, but it is a super long thing. Totally different. Very bubbly. Your kids like. They're kind of Roblox feeling. That I don't like. I don't want to play Minecraft. Don't have that. Or like a Minecraft-y game. Urge for that. I have Grounded. I could go into a Grounded game. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I do need to revisit that game. Looking through the list here. I'm lost. Where do we go? Days Gone. That was a fun game. Similar to State of Decay 2. Probably go back to State of Decay 2 before I do a Days Gone run again. Days Gone has a really fun bike mode. The bike was like the horse in Red Dead. Slay the Spire. Let's get started a run there. I could start a run there. It's gonna kick my ass, but I'll start a run and Slay. I'll touch Slay for a bit. Whoa. I did it first. And it has music, so we'll pause ours. Yeah. Let's touch Slay. It has a sequel. I should be playing the sequel. Yeah, the original's good. Don't have a sequel? Play it. Standard. Let's go this one. The Silent. Yeah. Random rare card. Random common relic. Lose 6 user. Choose a rare card. Obtain a random boss relic. Lose your starting relic. Oof. Start combat. Draw 2 additional cards. That is not that great. But it's pretty good. Having a bunch of cards. Choose a rare card to obtain. 6 max HP. Whoa, no way. Max HP is everything. Obtain a random comic relic. I can get a relic. Interview in her shop. Heal. Oh shit, that's good. There's a shop, but we don't want to heal too soon. We like the question marks. We like these guys. Should we go for the heart? I don't know. Maybe. Wow, so there's 2 right there. 1. That would be the first one if we went this way to get him. I can't get another one. That path. But then I could get 2 more after it. But only 1 rest. Ooh, that would be dodgy. But possible. That looks like we would die probably. These are hard fights. Maybe I avoid it the first turn. And we just have these 2. That's a tough idea. There's this idea. I got 1 here. I could do 3. Or 2 if I chose to go this way. There's 1 here too. Okay. And here. This one has a rest after. This one is rest, fight, rest. That's pretty good. That way you can upgrade if you don't need to heal. Looks like you'll need to heal though. Upgrade if you don't need to heal. So that's this way. Where does this go? Lots of questions, but only 1 fight. Now let's go this way. Battle start. Did I change my cat? Let's see. I did. That's good. Defense is really everything. We did not draw it. We need to heal. Now I get it. Now look at this bullshit. That's insane. Give me a card. Choose a card to discard. Right. What happened? Nothing happened there for me. Alright, we're getting rolled on the draw. Neutralize. That would have been useful before. Doesn't do anything for us now. Doesn't do anything for us now. Got rolled on every single hand here against what he's trying to do. Again, I'm getting rolled. I can kill him 6. I can do 18 damage. Can't kill him. We're getting rolled. Silly. This is why there's heals in this game. Still can't kill him. Finally a turn we don't take damage when he's attacking. Got 1 of those earlier. I think I can kill him. Mercy. That was a tough first fight. Swift Potion. Draw 3 cards. That's something. Eviscerate. Costs 1 less for each card discarded this turn. That's pretty good. Terror is good. But you only get it to cast it on 1 person. It's pretty good. Makes them vulnerable forever. And once it's upgraded, it's free to cast, but it's still exhausting. I don't like that it exhausts. This just costs too much, but it could be free. Because we have a discard. We can go discard. There's a lot of things that make you discard. This is a discard deck. Let's go discard. you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana, donut, and a box. This is cool. I want max HP. Or a relic. We can curse with regret. Oh, shit. We can look at the map again? Yeah. Map. So we don't have a shop that I can get rid of the curse. So, no. Max HP. Thank you. More question marks. And then we have this fight, which leads us to 2 more fights. Well, maybe we skip the Bernie guy for now. We can always get the Bernie guy in other missions, I think. First go round is real hard to get Bernie guy, I think. When you find yourself in a room filled with rucks of test tubes, beakers of flasks, tongues of cylinders, red tubes of glass, you know the name of these tools doesn't matter, you take a look around. 5 potions. Thorns, fire, both are good, and I have swift. Shit. Both of these are good. See. Take what you can get. Not a very good question mark for us. But thorns is useful. These can be used. Eviscerate. I do have a survivor, so that'll be cheaper. This does nothing for us, but it's free. Okay. So this will be 2 costing. So I can't do that. Deal 7 damage 3 times. So that's way better than anything else. So I'll do this once. Discard to defend. Confirm. Now this is 2. Yeah, that's the most damage we can do. Good. That was very good. Oh, I didn't look at the upgrade for that card. So maybe consider upgrading. He's doing 6. Should I block all the damage and do only 6 damage? Or should I do 12 damage? Probably 12, alright. Because now we can kill him this turn. We rolled what we needed. Thank you, hand. Some gold. Footwork, dex is good. All out attack. 10 damage to all enemies. Discard 1 card at random. That's scary. We go footwork. Powers are good. Okay, just kill one of these guys. I think I saved this someone harder. Let's see what we can do. I have Survivor for this turn. And Eviscerate. Nice. And Neutralize. Wow. He gains 6 when I hit him. Okay, this is good. Very good. Now he doesn't gain strength. Let me block his attack. 8. So footwork allows our dexterity to be stronger. We still need 2 of these though to block his damage. Damn it. Strong little slug. Eviscerate, neutralize, defend. Use eviscerate. Neutralize, good one. A block potion is nice. Fuck. Another eviscerate. Whoa. Skewer is really good too. Do like X damage. 7x times in case we end up with a lot of power. This will be stronger than this. This does 7 only 3 times. Both are good. This one ends up doing a little less, but it could cost less. Let's go with the skewer. I think we upgrade here or heal. We could heal here. So we have to heal here. I have to heal before this fight, I think. This fight could mess me up. 71, I would get 20-something%. I do like upgrading though, damn it. 49. I don't know if I can survive the fight. 49 HP. I could try. Probably should upgrade and just try. See what we can upgrade. Where's my deck? This becomes 3 decks. Yeah. This, what does this do? 10 damage. Oh, that's pretty juicy. What does this become? 9 damage. I'm tempted to get this. What does this upgrade into? 11 block is nice. 2 weak is super nice. That's super important, actually. This allows them to be weak the next turn after you cast this. Making it actually relevant. This is really good. I think I gotta get that. This is good too, but that lasting 2 turns is super impactful. $49. That's basically 50. Let's risk the biscuit. Let's risk the biscuit and smith this neutralize. Okay. Proceed. I could skip this fight and just have 2. I feel like I should go for it since I got a heal right after it. We're essentially trading. And this is good. Let's fight. Let's fight. Fighting these guys is good. I've got something to help me out here. Skewer first turn. Sounds juicy. Neutralize, we got it. They have this little shit spell that's super annoying. I guess we get this guy. Who has the lowest HP? He does. Get my power going. That's pretty important. I don't have a way to discard. Right off the bat. We're gonna take a lot. I might not survive this. We have to go for the first guy, I think. The stuns are gonna fuck me up. Did the block next turn. 20 damage now. Super good. Just kill this first guy. I should have neutralized the second guy, I think. I can do this next turn as well. Yeah, we're getting dazed and confused. It's gonna affect me until next turn, roll of this. That's 4 of them in there though. That's ouch. 6 of our cards, 4 of those. And they're gonna hit me again here with that. I got a survivor. Roll extra block. At least I get 1 strike. That's not enough to kill him. Damn. I was hoping we'd have 2 strikes here. Damn. I might as well not even kill him. Gotta go for it. Might as well not even kill him. Like, it doesn't do anything to kill him with that. To do that. Damn. Yeah, they got me. Only 3 hits me here. I could have done this as well, but we're pretty good. I didn't get effed. This dexterity helped me out a lot. I just gained 4 extra block. We're gonna take a little bit of damage again. I can heal after this fight. I would prefer not to, but don't have another way to heal. We're gonna get a lot of dazed soon. So hoping to get a skewer, like all dazed in 1 skewer would be good. We can do... I thought I had 2 defends there. 3 damage again. 2 skewers is the thing here. Got to take this one guy down. Now I can kill him for sure. I think I should. That avoids these two. The stuns are gonna mess me up. It's real soon. Stop. Yeah. At least we got something to block with. Kill the weaker one. Skip the block potion still. 3's acceptable. Okay. Perfect, we can do everything. Target the back one, defend, survivor. And the turn. Overkill. We need to keep our block. Barricade or whatever it was. Neutralize. Neutralize this guy, because I could do that 2 turns, possibly, once I get rid of his little cog. Okay, that's the plan. Damn, we can't defend. We can do 2 defense. Yeah, stunned into oblivion. You got me. But not totally dead. 3 damage again. Ouch. Nothing in the world. We've taken maybe 10 damage this game. A little more. Started with 49. Taking 15 damage. Got my discard now. A no damage turn. Yay. Let's almost get this guy. One more hit. Oh, come on. At least there's a defend there. Don't need to use our potion. 3 more damage. Ouch. They're dinking me. Now we're getting stunned into oblivion. Still, it's just the pain of that. Okay. I can just kill this guy. We don't have to worry about defending. Or... shit. Put 1 damage on him now. I can do 2 defends and 1 skewer. And since we would already defend this, skewer this guy to max the damage on it. I think that's our play. Or I could skewer this guy 3 times and take 10. Or take 3. Don't want to take any. I could kill him. But I could kill him next turn also. And do 7 damage to him. I think that's the play. Is defend, skewer on this guy. We don't need to block the 10. We're already blocking the 10, so bonk this guy once. I might pay for that, because if I don't get an attack card next turn, he won't die. But so it wouldn't be the end of the world, because this guy would be the one that's attacking. And we can neutralize him now. This is good. Oh, we got a perfect 10 here. Sort of. Uh-oh, we did not. This is the guy I want to kill. Shit, I can't kill him. Now is when I would use a block to block 7 damage. Damn it. Unless... yeah, no, I can't get this off. It's 21 damage that way, 21 damage that way. We need an extra thing and I could kill him. Shit. No, I was almost... I almost had it. I needed to do 1 more attack on him. Well, we can kill him this turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's use the block potion. In the world, that's why we have the potion. So 1 strike here. And then the skewer here. Can't afford the eviscerate. This is the perfect example of why I didn't want 2 eviscerates. Get the skewer to complement this eviscerate. No more damage. Stop hitting me. You gotta die, buddy. the game. Play the cards. Stop doing that. No way. RNG effed. Still not dead. Kidding me? Okay, we gotta think. Start with one extra dexterity. That's really smart. That's gonna help. 1,000 cuts, a golden card here. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. It costs 2 to get out, though. Ouch. We're at 28. I have to heal here. I have to heal here. I have to heal. I'm very unfortunate. I want a smith, but I have to rest. Can't go around with 20. Yeah, we're back to where we were before that fight. Okay, that's why that thing's back there. And then the next, yeah. Treasure time. I like treasure. Can we go for the sapphire? Is this good? Okay, upgrade 2 random skills is not good. Random skills is not random is bad in that sentence. So sapphire key. Oh, we get like a defend and a strike. It says skills. So yeah, so these are skills. This is an attack. I'd upgrade like 2 defends or something. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but I might as well collect that probably a shitty artifact. Got our footwork. Let's get that. And then I can block all the damage. It's pretty good. Let's try to block all the damage. Now I have 3 dexterity. Nice. Thank you, little oddly shaped stone. Can you somehow make me more dexterous? Can I look at this card? No. Go there. Neutralize. He's gonna get stronger. I can eviscerate too. 5 damage. They made me weak, those bastards. Strong play. Make you weak. Do have a defend. It's 8 block. Gets me 1 damage done to me. I should have done this first. Damn it. So I need to defend. And then we can do... This would do more damage. Do I need the survivor? Survivor prevents 3. That's significant. But I could do more damage. Let's do 14 and take a couple here. Take 3 damage. I don't really want to take any damage. Let's get rid of this guy. This is the guy to get rid of, maybe? Shit, I don't know. Started already. He's only gets stronger. Too weak. 4 damage. Painful. I gotta kill this. I can't kill this guy this turn. Okay. But I have to attack him with this. Okay, let's work. Let's go through this thing. Now you're at 8? No, that's not good. 15? Also not good. Can make this cheaper. Gain 11. Hit him twice. I think that has to be my play. Oh, we hit him 3 times. That has to be my play. I don't want to be taking damage though, but this guy is proving to be a beast. We can do 21 damage, not enough. Damn it. Might as well block what I can block. Ouch. This guy's kicking my ass. Cultist is good. It's super good. Glass knife is pretty good. I wouldn't call it gold, but it's just good. It's weak later on. It's good now, but it's weak later. I think we have to take it. I get to heal again. I have to heal. If I want to fight this guy, I have to heal. I don't. I have to heal twice. We don't have to fight those guys. Fight one of them. That might be the play. Just fight one of them. They're tough. Heal here. Fight. Don't know. Fight. Heal. Fight. Could get a relic from this. Could get more chance of relics here. We get a guaranteed relic from these guys. That's why we fight them. The idea was to fight two of these guys, but I don't know. I'm not feeling that super strong. That's a strong thing, but I was going to save it for this guy or someone stronger. I don't feel very strong yet with my character. We're getting beat up. I have to heal here. I'm at 29 again. I don't want to heal, but I got to. I got to do it. So, bump, bump, bump. Question first, I like the sound of that, because then we get to decide. But something to be said for relic, relic, relic. Heal. If I choose this way, this is a potential death route though as well. There's something. This could be a shop. We could heal on a shop. I think we have to go for it. We have to go for this fight. Oh, okay. What's this guy? Lagavulin. Lagavulin. He's asleep now. And when he wakes up, he gets pissed. I think we can go without using this. We're gonna attempt it. So far this has done shit for us, the meal ticket. But it's the only way I have to heal besides campfires right now. I want to get my powers before I do anything. So enter. Thousand cuts, footwork. Which one first doesn't matter. Now he wakes up. No, not yet. Everybody's weak. 8 damage twice. I don't have a way to get stronger from this, do I? Oh, is it now? I think so. I don't know how to use a way to get stronger. Let's just get it out of the way. Yep. Sorry, buddy. I gotta try to kill you. I'm stunned too. 20 damage incoming. Not good. Thank goodness we got our neutralize. Puts it to 15. Now, it means I won't be able to get my eviscerate off if I want to block any. I do want to block, so we get 2 strikes instead. Which isn't too bad for getting this extra attack off. Let's do 1,000 cuts. It's down to 70. We do 7. Ouch. 43. I just healed. Glass knife again is cool. I mean, I need to defend. That's what we got. Do what you can do. There's no guarantee we're gonna win. He is beating me up. Oh, thank God he stopped. Skewer. This might have been a cultist. If I fail this. I'll get out of here, I guess. Redo the fight. That's probably not worth it if we fail. shit. Okay, no block. 3 damage twice. That's 6 damage. That's nothing. That's same as this. Oh, that's 5 damage. I see. We're weakened here. Oh, he's reducing my strength. That's what he's doing. That's me. That makes it much harder to kill. So 6 damage. 6 damage. Same thing. And we have no block here. Save the knife. Ouch. Son of a bitch. I can just not take any damage? Or I can put him to 1. No damage. I'm hitting him with each of those cards, each of those defends. So I would have killed him. Okay. But we kill him. Eviscerate him. Well, we survived. Pin nib every 10th deals double damage. It's cool. Speed. Gain dexterity at the end of just 1 turn. Okay. Adrenaline. Draw 2 cards. Exhaust. Wow. I think we gotta go these golden cards. Reflex. Unplayable. If this card is discarded from your card and draws 2 cards, that's also super good. If we want to do a discard deck with this, I have to have adrenaline. Proceed. Do we get a relic from that? Yeah, we did. Pin nib. We got our ass whooped too. Let's hope we heal here. Nope. It's a fight. It's a hard fight too. We can gain dex first turn. That would help a little bit. That would help. That would help. Okay. I don't have my power yet. I want to upgrade that power so it's cheaper. I think it costs, instead of 2, it costs 1. This card. I got my adrenaline. Neutralize as well. Wait, do 1,000 cuts first. Boom. Draw 2 cards as well. It's nice. Neutralize is nice. 6 he's doing. And we got 6 block right here. Bada bing. Bada boom. Now we're looking sharp. This used to be a scary fight. I'm vulnerable, but we got him in 1 hit. She's not even doing anything. Get out of here, busted. Playing with my food. I shouldn't do that. 14 gold. Ancient potion. Gain 1 artifact. Nice. Negates the next debuff. That's really strong. That's what those guys have, is artifact. Distraction. Add a random skill into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Oh, this is no good. Randomness. Super dodgy. It can be good, but it could be just something like crap like this. I think it's this one we just dodge. We don't get. This is actually something. You gain block next turn. But it's weak. 4 damage. Oh, that's something too. Twice. Never mind. That's 8. That's actually significant. We don't have any crowd control. But it's a weaker spell. It's a common. I like this. Let's take that. Alright, well, we might just die right here, right now. This guy, he's gonna kill me, for sure. We're dead. I can't survive this fight. No way in heck, fire. Maybe? He just pounds me on the head every chance. It's crazy. Oh, this is pretty good. If I can dodge his thing, so he doesn't gain strength whenever I play a card, that's pretty strong. Let's see. I'll try to save this. It's probably the wrong plate. I should probably use it in this fight. It is slow though. It's at the next turn. It's good in a long fight. 1,000 cuts, shit. Eviscerate. There's my dagger spray. 6 damage is not much, but we're at 16. And he... it's something that he does, so we didn't need that. He is making me weak or something right now. But we would make him stronger if we do this defend. I don't know if we have time for this. Like, if I defend, I won't be able to do eviscerate. Shit. Already, he's gonna kill me. Look at this. I think I have to defend, but that means I can't pound him down. I think I was supposed to drink this if I want to try to do this fight. This, oh, the 10th attack's gonna do double damage, so I don't have enough attacks to make this extra damage. That's a powerful, if you get it timed right. 1,000 cuts is juicy, but too slow. I think it's eviscerate and take the damage. You got me. I gotta do this. Makes him stronger. There's my skewer. I gotta block. We're not dead. 18 damage. Can we do 18 damage? Give me an eviscerate. Give me eviscerate. No. 8 damage twice. And a strike. And next turn we do 10 double damage. So we got him this turn. There we go. No, that was it. Okay, well we still got him. Whew. When it says 9, I see your 10th one. Happy flower. Every 3rd turn. This is good. Happy flower is wonderful. I need a happy flower. IRL. We survived, but with 9. Ouch. Heal hook is good. Damage its enemy has weak. Prepared is good. Sneaky strike is good. You've discarded. Gain this. It's pretty crazy. You're essentially free. And I think you can make this cheaper. Is this upgraded? No, it does more damage. There's a way, like, you can make your next attack free and then do this and you gain this. But this is probably more effective. 85 damage and you drawing a card. It does so much. It's a good card. I pretty much got a heal. I don't think I have another option besides heal here. Well, I can't really go into a fight with 9 HP, so 30 is pretty terrible as well. I'm probably gonna die right here. Let's see. I think we have to pop this. Kaka! Take a footwork. Oh, I could have done a survivor eviscerate, but this is fine. Footwork and a couple skewers. Let's go. Cuts. 3 is 18 damage coming at me. And I have only this. Is he weak? No. Damn. I need my adrenaline. Can I make him weak? No. We're busted here. Order. I just have no defense here. Ouch, we're dead. Okay. Got me. I did not have a good troll to make him weak and get the... Oh, look at this. We're super dead. Here's the weak that we needed last turn. It rolled me. I got RNG'd. We're dead. Super dead. I'm not gonna have the defense. Oh, I do. Just barely because of the weak. Could have saved that glass knife for this one. No, it wouldn't have worked. This is just happenstance at this stage. No way. He's eventually going to get a hit off here. So maybe weak or something. They're burning me again. He's not attacking. I can do my heel hook finally. Eviscerate. Nice. Skewer is more effective than this. 12 damage. 12 damage. We don't need block, so it's skewer here. We actually get an effective skewer. 48 damage off that. That's really good. We're rolling. It's this strength is what's happening. Cultist is kicking in big time. Heel hook's effective here. Nice. 13 damage 3 times. Draw a card. He won't die here. We're gonna need some block. So do heal hook. Drew a fucking burn. 6 times 2, 8. I basically have to block it all. There's 12 damage coming in. I need to block it all. I could have done skewer there and gotten a free hit. Yeah. I can discard this. Nice. That's our play. Blocked it. Somehow surviving this fight. He hit me in the first turn, scared me to death. Oh my god, this is the Grim Reaper one. So 5 times 6. We can do 12 damage twice. In fact, we're at 7, so I can double this one's effectiveness. He's not going to even survive that long. Yeah, he dies to my second attack. Kill him at this one. Fancy kill. We're set up. That's good. The pin nib next turn. That's actually probably what I wanted there. Looked into that. Malaise is really strong. Die is good. Exhausts, though. They both exhaust. Storm of Steel. Discard your hand. Add 1 shiv to your hand for each discarded card. Oh. That's pretty cool. You like turn the remnant of your hand into shivs. And it's also a big discard. So if you have something that's affecting your discard, it can be benefited from Storm. And you get it repeatedly. Whereas the other ones are one-offs. But Malaise on a boss is going to be more effective than Storm of Steel on a boss. This is a boss killer. That's why it shows this thing down right here dying. Once you weaken one of these guys, then you hit him with the Malaise, and you've reduced him. But it's a super slow card. It basically takes up 1 entire turn. And you might not pop off to maximum effect. It's a sometimes good card. Die. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. It's really strong. This is our crowd control. We have one that deals 4 damage twice. One that deals 8 damage. So we'd have 8 and 13. It's pretty good, but it's only once. It's terrible. I feel like since we have the 8 one, this negates the need for that. The swap between this is a permanent one with us. A really good skill. Sort of. For each You get to discard the stuns and stuff. That's pretty good. But this is so powerful. Let's go Malaise. Malaise is just too strong. I do want the chest. I don't want to skip it. Uh-oh, we got a lot of good things. The cursed key. Whenever you open a non-boss, obtain a curse. That's just too scary. All enemies start with 1 strength. Also scary. Pandora's box. Transform all strike and defend cards. This is really it. I have to pick Pandora's box here. Wow. Yeah. All strike and defense. This is going to be crazy. But I'm not going to get the extra thing. Both of these are really painful. All enemies start with 1 strength. Now, they don't get additional strength, but starting with 1 extra strength is scary. But if we're trading it for 1 extra, I get 1 extra energy every single turn. I think this is worth it. Both of these are really good. Both of these are really good. Shit, this is a decision. I gotta go to the bathroom before I make a decision. Right back. If I say Alt 4 here, will it give me out? No, we're good. Okay, got my nut juice rolling, so I should probably put this away. I need waters too. Water me. I'm like a plant. Okay, decision time. I really like this extra ability. That's super good, but we could be getting some sort of crazy good spells here. The transforms are amazing. And usually the strikes, so this could also kind of screw us, the transforms, but usually the transforms are good. But we don't get this. We don't get the extra. Ugh, damn it. I think it's Philosopher's Stone. The philosophy is we can survive the strength. We have dexterity. We start with 1 dexterity, so it offsets this. That's pretty good. Okay. Proceed. We should be getting lots of energy now. Happy flower and philosopher's stone. That's very good. Okay. Map 2. We're at 56 HP. Ah. We gained a lot of HP. Gained like 2/3 HP back. Okay. In good shape. It's this guy. I don't remember what he's like. Alright. Let's pick one. A lot of question marks. This guy's got the flamey. Maybe we go flamey guy. And if we do flamey guy, we miss the chance at a double. If we go flamey guy, we can have another one. There's a triple in this way. Looks like there is a triple this way too. And there's a heal. Nice. Okay. Looks like our way. Haven't seen a shop. We have a meal ticket. We could be targeting the shops to try to heal. I'm expecting one of these. There's a shop. I'm expecting one of the question marks will just be a shop. We got an ad? Okay. Talking about Rome, brother? Mastiffs done light armor or sent after mounted. Nice. Damn. Imagine fighting off armored mastiffs. Fuck that. Alright, one sec. I didn't like that. I really didn't appreciate you doing that. Appreciate you not fucking with me. That's crazy that they fuck with me like that. I got fucked with. My neighbors are gonna fuck with me. I don't like that. I don't like that. We're gonna might have issues with it. We'll see. We shall see. Good old neighbor drama. Oh, there's a heal right here. If we go this way. I like going this way because we get a lot of question marks. Okay, looks like we get a heal right off the bat after this fight. That's good. That's good. We have a bunch of money too. We need to spend our money. If I went this way, we'd have a delayed heal. Most likely we're gonna get... Oh, I bet we get another shop in this mix, which crap, after we visit the shop. But that means we heal twice. So that means we get banged up a little bit here. We will. Plated armor. Uh-oh, what does that do? You reduce it. Receiving unblock reduces it by 1. I see. So we gotta get through his armor. He's doing a lot of damage too. Malaise reduces his strength. And he can't prevent me from doing that. So he would be doing 8 damage to me if I do malaise. Pretty good, right? We gain 6 block. And then malaise would make him... This is a question already. There's this one every 3rd turn. Back for more. I could do footwork, then defend, and I'll have... Oh yeah, this could really screw me. That's 1 strength on a bunch of little guys. That makes the little guy fights really tough. I think about that. We're back for more. We got our first fight here. Let's see what we got. We gotta do the malaise on this guy for sure. But do we do footwork, defend, and malaise? That makes our malaise weaker. I think just one defend to stop taking damage. And then melees. We need the anchor things that give me to block right off the bat. Those are great. And then melees this guy. There we go. Block it all. -2 strength. Perfect. And he's weak. I do need block. Might as well do this. This helps skewer. Okay, and we drew a defend. But this is better. And we're on our pin nib. This is doing extra damage. This is great. So we're hitting him 4 times. That should reduce his plate a number of times as well. 3 times. Very good. Very, very good. We have messed this guy up. The royal we. It's doing 6 to me again. I can't get this out. Yes, I can. I got so much energy. Oh boy. Oh. Dagger spray and eviscerate. Wonderful. Oh, which one first? This one doesn't get through his armor as fast. This one gets through his armor on the second hit. This one wouldn't even get through his armor. Here we go. It's this into this. That matters. Reducing his thingy, and then we reduce it twice more. Very good. He's toast. This is a strong ability. Definitely neutralize. Now he's weak. Get him. We can cast all of our things. That's amazing. But we don't need to, do we? Smoke bomb. Very nice. Escape a fight. Riddled with holes, deal 3 damage 5 times. If we get strength, it's better for us. If they have stuff that stops us, it's worse. If we get weakened, it's worse. If they're vulnerable, it's better for us. Acrobat is really good. Acrobatics is super, super good. Draw 3 cards, discard 1. And this is free. It's insane. This is pretty good too, damn. We had these instead of our defense stuff. This is a question. I do like this, but it's not upgraded either. That's a problem. These things need to be upgraded for me to take them, probably. We do have a lot of energy now. Let's take this because we have so much energy. See what we get here. I've got card removal. Not skip. Welcome. Okay, Metamorphosis. What you got? The boot. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increase it to 5. Whoa. That's pretty sick. Shingo, whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Pretty good too. Discard deck. Chemical X. This affects... The effects of your cost X cards are increased by 2. Ooh. That could be good. We definitely want to remove something. And what do we got? We can get another footwork. Another acrobatics. Does he have anything that's upgraded? Nothing's upgraded. What's up with that? Maybe we get 2 of these? It's dirt cheap. Since we have this idea of, I think this is good. Let's get another one of these. We're gonna fill up our hand though. So good. Fill up our deck. Finisher. This is pretty good. Can be. Bouncing Flask is good. Poison. We don't have a poison deck going, but this is good if we'd had a poison deck. I think we take another footwork. That sounds juicy. It's slow, but good. Could be good too. Shit. The boot is just really insane sometimes. We maxed our HP. That's really wonderful. Let's get a boot. Let's remove something bad. The defense, probably. Well, since we have footwork, our defense are becoming more important. I think we remove one of these attacks. The strikes. Yeah. Whoa! Like your haircut. Bullshit. This is something. I think we get this. Since I've got an X card. This is impacting it. It robs me of all my money. What do we have down here? That's good. That's pretty cool. That's kind of cool. We have a smoke. I could throw it away. I'm probably not going to use this. But this could also save my life. I'm probably not going to use this. Could buy this into the... Oh, shit. Won't be able to buy the footwork if I buy this. So this is our question. Damn, I really want both of these. This helps us in attack, this helps us in defense. We've already got one footwork, and it's not upgraded. The upgrade isn't very important factor there. Relics are so strong. I might get something else that is an X card. That's going to come into play. Alright, we're done. Watch it be another merchant if I pick this. I gotta pick this. I think we gotta go for this guy. Bump, bump, bump. 3 questions. This is scary. Here we go. It's not a merchant, thank God. Where lies an elaborate shrine for a forgotten spirit. Upgrade a card. Yes. This is what we want. Upgrades. I want to see what they do. What do you do? I can't see. Ah, here we go. This episode. Here we go. You upgrade. This is X plus 1. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. What does 1,000 cuts? You cost less? 2 damage to all enemies is really good. You're gonna just do more damage. You just give me 1 more energy. It's pretty good, but what do you become free? No, it's just draw 4 cards. That's not. I thought. Okay. Damn. I guess we don't want these. I thought I could get this for free. Skewer. X times. And what was it doing? The effects of your cost X cards are increased by 2. So the effect is deal 7 damage. So it's going to deal 14 damage. And if I upgrade it, it does 10 damage. So it would do 20 damage X times. Wow. Wow. This one just got crazy. But it's already pretty crazy. So 14 X time, 20 X times. 6 more damage X time. It's only on 1 card. This plus 1 is really impactful. This might be the biggest deal. Yeah. I thought we could get this one cheaper. 2 damage to all enemies is great too. Doubling the effectiveness of this. Making this kind of worthwhile. Damn. I want both. What's more important now? Maybe 1,000 cuts now? Okay. Let's go 1,000 cuts. Turn. Find it. There it is. I could have just clicked it here. Here, come on. Next. Fight. Let's have a fight. I got my upgraded card. He's doing his thing. Let's get our upgraded card out. I got a malaise off too. I can do adrenaline into malaise. He's got 3 artifact. That stops my malaise. I need to hit him with a bunch of neutralizes before I can hit him with malaise. Okay, so we can discard that card. I can do an acrobatics. That doesn't give me block, does it? It would be cool if this gave me block. It should. I think it would. Just like you're dodging around. We don't need block. Damage would be good. He's got a 40 block thing. Oh, that's barricade? Yeah, block isn't removed, so it's like his HP. So, what are we doing here? Drawing now. Draw 2 cards. Don't really have anything that goes with that. Oh, the X. This is a cost X, so the effect is duplicated. But again, the artifact stops me. I do like a good strong turn 1. Can really do very little here. I did get a power off. Let's go for it. 3. I've got 2 attacks. And that doesn't matter what we do. Keep the cards in there. I won't mill myself. I got some good cards. 12 damage incoming. Can do 1 defend. I've got 5 energy. That's insane. Skewer. Is this the effect of your cost X cards are increased by 2? So is it 7 plus 2? Increased by 2. It doesn't say times 2, so it's just increased by 2. So maybe it's just 9 damage. Not double. But if I upgrade it to 10, then it'd be 12 damage. So that is considerable. It's doing 12. I gotta defend. Dagger spray is good. This is good. Now we're on nib, so now this is it better than the other one. Got him. That's how we do. The nib is strong. Nib and the skewer and the chemical X. Blah 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 blah. I didn't see what each of those hits were for, but they were strong hits. Deadly poison, not so good. All out attack, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Discard 1 card at random. Ouch. Good as your last card, because it won't matter what you discard. But if you discard something you don't want and you have to play this before you play something else, that could be bad. That could be bad. I think we just skip this. We're not doing a poison deck. This is good to skip a card. Next. A chest? Are you kidding me? Bag of preparation. I will take. Put that in a pipe and smoke it. A big boss fight. Let's go. At full HP? You kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me right here? Oh, it's these freaking guys? We're gonna need all the HP we got? We got a ton of freaking cards? Oh, boyo. Oh, boyo. Okay. I got an adrenaline right off the bat. We need our neutralize ASAP. Acrobatics. I have to do something first. Dagger spray is huge. We're nowhere near pin nib, so let's just do dagger spray. Blap, blap. Glass knife. Who do we want to target down? The first guy, probably. They all heal for 5? Damn. I can eviscerate. So 21 damage onto somebody. So this is 16. Maybe him. He's gonna make me weak or something. Well, they got too much damage coming in. I don't have a way to block effectively. I've got these defends, but I should really be attacking. I'm gonna kill one of them. With glass knife and eviscerate. So which one? I don't have a discard. I do have a discard. So that makes this cheaper. But drawing 3 cards doesn't really help me, does it? It might. Our plan is to eviscerate anyway. Let's do it. I ran out of card space. We got our neutralize. Okay. So I can neutralize the one in the back probably. And then I can do heal hook, and heal hook it becomes free. That's it. That's it. Okay. Now we have to time this right. I do calculate our math. So 4 damage plus 5 is 9 damage to somebody. We have 21, we have 16, so that's still not affecting us. 16 plus 9 is 25. Damn. Can't get our neutral cuts out. 1,000 cuts, neutral cuts. So we neutralize this guy and then wallop this guy to death with the eviscerate glass knife combo. 21 plus 16. Oh wait, 21 plus this 37. Shit. Shit, so we have to do neutralize. And heal hook to the same person that we're doing all this other stuff to. That sucks. I can't get away with my neutralize this guy. So we kill him then. Already started on this guy. What would 1,000 cuts get me? Not much here. The boot. Oh, the boot just kicked in. Nice. I have to do it to this guy. We got a skewer here. That changes things a little bit. 7 damage X time. And will it tell me what the true effect? It doesn't tell me what the true effect is. Chemical X is doing to me. Doing for me. So this guy's 2. This is still the most effective thing, I think. We're getting like an extra kick out of this. Yeah, this is doing what this is doing, essentially. Unless this affects this differently than I'm understanding. So 21 and 16 is what we can do. 21 plus 16 is 37. So it has to be this guy that we already dug into. Whoa, okay. So we got a skewer extra added effect there because of this chemical effect. That was interesting. I wasn't sure about that. Yeb and Flo, welcome in. Ugh. Got me for 14. Yeah, got me for 8. Ouch, ouch. But we started at full HP. We're good. We're good. I can take a hit. I can take a hit. I'm a tough guy. Lol. I'd probably crumple in one punch IRL. Say lovey. This is how life goes. We got malaise, survivor at 4 energy. And we're gonna survive this. I'm gonna survive this. I can block both these things. Let's discard. Which one? Did malaise? And do 2 punches on him? Yeah. It's too late for malaise. It's more of a boss fight. What's going on, Yebby? Defend. Strike on this guy. Strike on this guy. And we got enough. They're doing 17. I take 2 damage. That's not too bad. I'm getting weakened though. That's a bummer. And I'm wounded. I'm wounded. We got a bunch of energy this turn. 5 out of 4. Well, give me my footwork. Can draw 3. I'm gonna need to do this. I might as well do this. Choose a card to discard the wound. Get that out of here. And then survivor. Boom. Draw. Discard this. Now we have 11, and we're taking a bunch still. Now we're at 19. I could block it all, but then I don't do any damage, and they're healing. These fuckers are healing. Oh, this is not good. let's hit him. Nib next. Okay. That's gonna be a way that we can kill one. Take a little bit of damage. Okay. Stop healing. Who made them heal? This guy. Neutralize him. Ah, that was my nib. Shit, I botched that. Could have done a little extra damage. We just kill him? Maybe? That's gonna be the most effective thing here. Just one guy finally. He's wounding me to death though. Unplayable permanence is in my deck forever. I can't do both things. F me. I have to do this. At least we gotta defend. Like this. Thank you. Ouch. Stop doing that. Might kill me because of that. Ah, we can malaise him to death. I don't have a heal here either. Like, I need to do this. I can't kill him. Yes! -6 and he's doing 0 damage. Malaise. He is wounding me though, to be fair. Now he's tickling me. Stop tickling me. It really tickles. Stop. Stop. It tickles. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, it's doing it 2 more times. It's X plus 2. It's X plus 2. I see, I see. That's why it gave me 2 extra 7s. That was 0 plus 7. 0 plus 2. 7 damage times 0, but 0 plus 2. So it's 2. 7 damage times 2. Okay, ouch. He's getting me good. But we got him. We lost some HP. We got a lantern to start each combat. Very nice. Emerald key. Very good. We just need the last piece there. Speed potion. I'll take it. Another potion. And venom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. That's so good. Okay, that makes me want to have gone venom now. If only we had gone other poison. It's not too late to go poison, I guess. It's a power. It's a slow thing. That sucks. And the second, deal 4 damage whenever you draw this card. Add a copy of it into your hand. Oh, yeah. And so you end up getting too many of these, though. That's not a good card. And it does go away. Ah, so if you don't cast it, the next time it comes around, it can, like, duplicate. This is a weird spell. This is another, like, slower spell. I'll say we go in Venom. I'll take a little Venom. The poison can't hurt. There's other things that affect poison that we could be bumping into. Artifacts and whatnot. Okay, I think we pause here on this game. Maybe we do start this fight, and then that way this loads the fight. And I don't have to re-pick the last things. Okay. So, save and quit. Yep, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Oh, I enjoyed that. We went really deep into a run. We got a run off the ground. Ooh, good times. Yep, let's do a yeb shouty. I was in there deep. I was into that one deep. Ooh, God, get me out of there. Yep, save me. Blah. This one again. Oh no, this is not the one where you missed a number of times. It is the one. Yeah, you miss them and they get like a hit or 2 off on you. No, you got a headshot there? There's a second guy. That was a flick.
Yep, you're fucking crazy.
Yep, you're fucking crazy. That was a nice flick. Quick draw, McGraw. Mr. Darrell. Played. Let's do some more shouties. It's a good time to do. I know Yeb from Chube. Let me get Chube up in here. Chube's a cool dude.
Get off, I'm coming.
7 days. Lol. Also lol. Phrasing. And he died. All of that is really golden. I think he died. That's the death noise. Unless he played the death noise. That was hilarious. Shut up, I'm coming. And then he died. I think that's probably him playing the music. 'Cause I didn't see him fighting anything. Was he fighting something? He had a knife in his hand. Cam was big enough. Well, the full cam, the full fade. I like that view. I could go for that. I need to copy that a little bit. I could copy that. I think. Let's see. Pretty and depressed. Girly, hit me with a nomination. Welcome in, Pretty and Depressed. How you doing? Who do you want today? You came in at the right time. I'll do a Psy. I'll nominate Psy. So you can pick somebody else if you like. Psy Chat the Gray. He's a great guy. That's how I know you. I do believe. Oh, you want me to do myself?
What is that?
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Zombies. What? You know, zombies. Ghouls. The undead.
The undead.
Victor, please.
What a guy. What a guy. All right. I love his party. His party time that's where I want to get my party time to be. He sets the example for party time. I mean, you have to admit, he's got the sticks, the rave sticks, he's got the music, he's got the like scene things. It's good. I feel like I'm all of a sudden on acid and I'm having a party. That's great. That's wonderfully wonderful. Or not acid or whatever it is, you know. Whatever he's on, I feel like I'm on it too. Super cool. I want to try to get that effect going. I think I can do it. I think I can do myself. Maybe whip myself out. It's a new clip, so we're getting some new action. If I did the gamer, this is one of my featured clips. I think I do know that. What? Holy shit! You can see my bones. Gross. Ugh. Remember that game? Being silly. Subnautica, fun game. Doing stupid stuff with permadeath. Don't do that. Don't do what I do. Do what I say. Don't even do what I say. Just don't imitate me at all. Probably just better off going somewhere else. To be honest, I'm just a terrible person. Okay. What can I say? Better off going somewhere else. Okay, what game next is the question. I got the Sea of Thieves. We could pop back into that so I don't get too rusty with it. I've got the Half-Life. We just did the Slay. I've got lunch coming up. That's a good game to play. I don't know what I'm going to eat for lunch. I'm screwed there. I've got 7 days, but I don't know how to treat it. I kind of want to go back into Project Zomboid. I've been itching to play that game, but that's another long-winded affair. I know Pretty wanted some 7 days. I do remember you requesting that. And it's something I want to play 7 days. That I also want to play it, but it presents a challenge to me on a number of levels. It's, for one thing, it's like a concerted affair. It just goes on and on and on and on. Like a lot of other games, to be fair. I've done it pretty recently. A lot of my 7 days fans that I like met from playing 7 days have kind of abandoned me. But I think that's maybe also just the natural run of things. People just aren't going to be your best friend forever. Never. I'm also kind of a Debbie Downer of a person, maybe. I'm a dark, depressive, skull-obsessed fool who took. Whatever. I am tempted to do Astroneer. There's something really fun in Astroneer about getting on your train that you make and riding around all over the planet, going past all the stuff that you've done in the past. And it's like you do it for free. And it's like a roller coaster ride. You can like set up the tracks to be these crazy loops and stuff, and you can set up like it's not just one little section. Like you do whichever section you want. You could have like a rail that converts it. You get to choose which diverted track you take. You can back up if you miss something. It's like such a fun train mechanic that they added to that game. But I think I should probably just let it be a good memory. If I revisit it, it's got so much clunk and it takes so long to get to that state. I don't know if it's worth doing. It probably took me a good couple months of grinding on that game. Battle Brothers, I wanted to play that game. I've got this Orion Prelude game. I don't even want to stream it, but I kind of want to play it. It's such a terrible game. You can run around shooting dinos with like futuristic weapons, but it's got a jetpack, which I really enjoy. Which makes me want to get Helldivers. I understand that game has jetpacks. And you can die if you use the jetpack, which I like. You get punished. But there's something to be said for like, you can use the jetpack to descend. So if you can see how much jetpack juice you have, you just stop using your jetpack, fall down, use your jetpack while you still have some fuel, and then that breaks your fall, and then you fall the last little distance, and you don't hurt yourself. But that's easier to do than say. It takes a little practice, but once you get good at it, it's not a problem. The real magic is when you like get to a ledge and then you recharge and then you can get to another like higher ledge or over, and you just stay in this floating position. They can't get you. Air dominance. Really good against dinos that don't attack you in the air. People who shoot at you, different story. People who shoot at you from above, also a different story. Got Arma 2, Toy Soldier Boy, I'm lost. Elder Scrolls? I've seen some people playing that. Wow, I'm lost. I was thinking about getting Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4. They're on sale. A number of the Resident Evils are on sale. I should probably get a new game. I don't know. I've got a number of games, so I'd like to touch. BioShock Infinite, I've not given any love to. Damn, I'm lost. I'm gonna go to just chatting. I think I just eat some food and think about my life. Do some introspection. Or I could play a game of Magic. Let's go play one game of Magic and then have an introspection. I just saw the magic, damn it. I just saw the magic and I botched it. Let's have music too. Music is wonderful to have in my life. We can play this game if it will not crash. Zombies? I like zombies. Knights? March to War? Artifacts? I really like artifacts. Can't get away from artifacts. I'm basically an artifact myself. A relic. Times long. All mana, 5 lands. Methinks no. 1 mana. Game. 1 mana. Game. 2 mana. Give me 2 mana. 5 cards, 2 mana. Take it. Behold the power of destruction does nothing. We're gonna lose this game. I can tell. It's already digging me 3 times. I expected to dig me more than 3. It's giving me sleep twice. Well, I chose this path. I'll stick with it. Maybe able to recover. That's just starting. Who knows? We don't have much out. I get a creature for free. It's a start. That's not nothing. He gets to attack next round. They can't kill him. He's got too many HP. Not yet. Maybe we'll try. They can arrest him after this turn, so I can attack with him one time, basically. He does thwart Koth's one attack. It's good. Garuk, what you got? You got a burr. You got a creature to equip your artifact with. Very good. This is a good card. Draw 3. If they're lands, put them in. We put in 2 mana. Very good. We're back in business. We have a very good chance to win this game. So, Psychosis Crawler or Visitor's Journal. I don't need to heal just yet. I could also be reducing their damage, but again, we don't need to mitigate, so it's my creature. Get in this amazing creature. They hate him. They're going to arrest this creature. Let me attack the one guy that can do direct damage. The gamers! What's going on, my guy? Did you get unhacked? Your guy, the hacker, spammed the snot out of me. How's it going, bud? How you doing? Yeah, I had to ban your account. You have to rejoin. How did you get hacked? You did. What does that mean? You muted me? Am I muted? Well, I think that's on your end, buddy. You're all sorts of messed up, aren't you? You got hacked and you're somehow muted. Okay, I can do some things here. Respond if you can't hear me. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. What's going on, bud?
My phone turned my volume off.
I see. I'm gonna do a Cumberstone. I want to start healing. I can do a lot of stuff for cheap. This is really good. Sleep. We don't need to do our sleep yet, but sleep will be good on this guy. I want to keep the cards in my hand for the time being, because that makes him stronger. But if he takes damage, then I gotta be careful when I play. Sleep would mean I would get to hit with him for sure, because they would probably block. They would probably block. Sleep is really good. Maybe we go for Gideon here. He's got this scary, annoying guy. Okay, let's do a sleep. I think this is worth sleep on Gideon. And then attack with this, with him reduced by 1. Continue.
Did you fix Clip's LUL?
I haven't touched it at all. Nope. So let's probably just do the same clip. Did you see if it was your settings at all? I have it set to just do the featured. Have it set selected to prefer the featured, and I have a feeling that you've selected that as your featured clip, and so my clip player is doing whatever you've told Twitch to like feature. I think that's what's happening. So we've seen it a number of times. You can change your settings if you want something different, I guess. Now we cast all these things. Get all this out. I'll give you a shouty in a second. Skip the block. This game likes to crash if I alt tap. Trying to prevent that. Doing an arrest on me. There it comes. Turn 4. I thought it was going to come turn 3. Did the other guy. Okay. This is probably the guy you should have arrested. We got another one of them. Well, he arrested one and we just got a new one. I lost a guy, no. Okay. So while he's a 4/4, before I cast anything and put a land down, or he make, so he's gonna make him a 2/2 this turn. Let's get a little bit of damage out of him. We can kill this guy. I can do. No, we can't kill him because he can't attack. No, I can do 5 damage. That's not enough to kill him. Because he arrested my guy, he saved himself. He saved himself 1 turn. Continue. Attack. And now, bring this stuff in. I could even keep this island in my hand to gain extra HP. I think I'm going to do that. Continue. It's a little dodgy to do that. Oh, son of a bee. Well, I'm going to call that a victory. This game just likes to crash, period. Not even, doesn't matter if I'm alt-tabbing. That was like, the last 2 times I did it was like perfect no alt-tab. So, it's not the alt-tab that's killing it. Let me give you a shout real quick. Now that we're back at my screen. I really want to play that game. It's just denying me. It does not want to be played. The same clip. I had a feeling it's going to be the same. I have a feeling this is your featured clip. And you just need to change your featured clips. And it'll do a different one. Yeah. I don't know if you have looked at your clip section. If you go to your clips page, you can change which one is featured. And just try doing that. And unfeature this one. Feature a different one. Or keep this one featured. I like this clip. It's a good clip. It's a good clip to feature. You'd have to go on a browser. You'd have to use your web browser and go to your Twitch, whatever it's called. Twitch, thingamabob? What's this thing called? Content video producer. You go to your dashboard, content video producer, clips. Right? Who's this? That's on my clips. So there we go. Arrow. That was it. So where's it here? Here's my clips. Here are dashboard clips, and then you got the feature thing. Where's feature? You like select it like this, and then say feature. Somehow, I think they're already featured. I'd have to unfeature them or something. Yeah, unfeature. So you feature and unfeature, or there's a way you look at all features, filters, only feature clips. So you could like unselect featured. Let's do some of that. These are all my featured. Is this featured? Yeah, that's featured. Let's unfeature that. Let's see. Unfeatured. Oh, this guy should be doing this too. Well, actually, I kind of like that one. Let's refeature this one. Yeah, we can do that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, go back to that real quick. Coming into base from any way. I'm just clicking on it. No. Yeah, that's okay to unfeature. AP ammo, unfeature. Perfect landing, unfeature. Held a bump in the road, that's a funny one. Unfeature. Yeah, we have a lot to unfeature here. Look at that. Holy shit. How do I undo it? Yeah. Traffic these days. Alright, we're just gonna get most of these. Pew Pew, Buckethead, Butt Wholesome. Well, Bike Repair Gone Wild. Wow, I have a lot of these featured. Moonwalking Bear, that's a funny one. Let's get it down here. Polymorphed and Killed. Noita Clips. The Very Scary Zone. I know how to drive. Well. Bad North. Oh. That's kind of cool. Let's leave the Bad North clip. They drop nukes every sunrise. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no thanks. MTG, Archenemy. Yeah, 3, that's kind of crazy. Fireworks is okay. Probably shouldn't do that. Permadeath, we'll leave it. Subnautica. We'll skip the bombardment. I was just right there. Mordor. We have other clips in Mordor now. We don't need that one. That's a good one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. That one. Grenade launcher. Okay, let's keep the grenade launcher. Launcher step is good too. Probably voice comes out. No. F-bomb comes out. No. Should probably get rid of the F-bomb one. You step out of your submarine. That's a funny one. You barely stood a chance. No. Chomping mad. Maybe. Get rid of the resident mouth one. Shark swimming in the air. Meh. His head exploded. Yes. Needed the face. Yes. Smell like a mule. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, I can't unfeature all of them? I can only feature 20 or less. Son of a bitch. Okay, go back to that. Damn it. I gotta figure out which one is which. That's a lame requirement. Grenade launcher, watch your step. Wobbly, no. F-bombs, no. Take that one, not the bear, not the chomp. Oh, keep the chomp, not that one. Okay. Swimming in the air. Yeah. Okay. Also unfeatured. Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta unselect all these other ones. What a stinker. It's a stinking system. I agree with you. Let's do it. I'm not doing nothing else. Get it. I don't know if that's the thing. I'm like curious. I'm suspecting. Say it now. Saying feature. You did it. You did it. You did it. Yeah. Let's try it. 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 Let's test the hypothesis. We are scientists. Also, I want to see. I want to do a refresh on mine. So now I've got. How many does it say? 40 of 40 selected. Huh. Oh no, I have to do filters, featured only. Now how many does it say when I just select all? Oh, I only have 13 featured now. Okay, that's probably it. I kind of have one of each game. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get rid of the woe I'm in his mouth too. So, okay, no, undo all of them. Undo in mouth. Wait. No, it is unfeatured. No, I wanted to select by featured. Filters. Only featured clips. What? I don't understand. Let's try another one. Avatars featured. Nice. Let's go. Let's roll the dice. Same thing. Lol. It might still only be loading it once a day. We'll have to like give it another day or two to like catch up. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. But everybody else is getting new clips. So it's, for some reason, it's just doing your clip a lot. But other people are getting the same clip over and over. You might not have saved it. I don't know.
Maybe it's featured too soon.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Like I say, maybe it doesn't refresh all that stuff. That was Fallout 76, right? Or one of the Fallout games. Fallout 4 or Fallout 76? Maybe unfeature that one too. Maybe you didn't save it. You have to do unfeature and then save in their clunky system. They have a weird clunky feature system. Misto, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just chatting, really, is what we're doing. Magic crashed. Okay. We're just looking at the screenshots, as I often do. Talking about the featured system on Twitch, and I just unfeatured a ton of my things because they didn't need to be featured. And if a clip player is fetching featured only clips, then that can influence what you're showing it, right? And so I think Twitch favors that too. I don't know. We can do an Ackmore in honor of Misto. I'm typing Misto. I could set up a custom thing for Misto, so I do Misto SO, and it does exclamation SO Ackmore. Kind of cool. And like I can even let you change it somehow. Accept a variable that you enter. It's like a default. Holy smokes! And it caught fire instantly. That's hilarious. Totally effed. Guess you won't be driving that car. Video game logic. These things happen. I kept one of my clips just now as featured of 7 Days to Die. I hit a little bump in the road in 7 Days to Die. And all of a sudden my 4x4 truck went whoosh, it's like had this weird, like the rotation axis was like a point on the very front of the car. And it like went in this weird like flipping thing. I don't know if it's your thing, the gamer, or the clip player as well, but I'll try to get for you. No, same thing. It could just be the clip player. It also, I mean, the clip player just hasn't loaded a new thing yet. It's just gonna take it a day before it loads your next clip. It is loading a clip for everybody, though. There it is. Like I said, it's loaded. I don't think you are understanding what I'm saying. It's like loaded this in a cache. So this may not be what you have stored on there. It's just what you had stored on there the last time their computer loaded your material. That's how that works. And so I don't have any method to force their computer to reload it. Like, it obviously doesn't do it if we just do it again and again and again and again. So this is what it is. We just roll with the punches in life. You get what you pay for. How much did you pay for that? I didn't pay anything for it. So that's what we get. Nothing. We get a whole lot of nothing. Let me go into what I did yesterday and eat some food and then come back and have more gusto at attacking one of the games that won't crash on me. I might buy a new game in the break. What game should I buy? Should I buy the Avatar game? The gamer, I was thinking about buying the Avatar game, but it's not on sale. I am a frugal son of a gun, and I want my sale. At least we tried. Yes, at least you tried. At least I tried. We put in the effort. You get an A for effort. We could manually look at a new clip. Let me snooze before the ad break comes in. Wait a second, and let me just manually hit you up with the clip, shawty. I know I can do that. I know that I can do that. That's in my power. Smash that shit. Blammo. It is fun to smash the ad thing. Anytime you can like pop the ads in the face. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, what was I doing again? So I'm in the right browser, wrong scene. Okay. Get Gotcha. I gotcha. Right here. And then videos. It's featured clips. I see all the ones you featured. Yep. Show all. No, just I'll pick from your featured ones. Which was the one you were talking about yesterday? See if I can find it. Ah, you have an avatar clip for me. The shell. Get revenge. Get assimilated. Resist futile. Ride purple horse. I seen that one. That's the one I was doing before. Blue hair challenge. I remember that one. I don't remember the what though. Let's do an avatar. Oh, that's what I'm calling. Right. I get to pick. I'll do another one for you. I got you right here. See what we roll. Is it maybe doing the same thing for you? Have you featured your new clip? When you shared it, did you also click the feature it button? That's what I always do. I'm just like featuring everything new, and then my logic is I'll go back and unfeature the not new ones. Maybe. Like you just did that for the first time?
One base.
I did like 40 of them, more than 40. I had 40 something featured. We don't need that many. I used to do like 10 featured. All the games feature something from each game. It's pretty cool.
Let's fucking go!
Okay, so now we're in this. Let me stick in this. It's gonna change my scene. Let me wait till it changes the scene. We change back. Okay. This is the gamers. This is the game I want to play. This looks so fun. I just watched all these movies. The Avatar movies are really good. The new Avatar movie is really good. I want to play as the... Oh, that looks cool.
I found a Teco shell. Here.
Looks like you're playing in the movie. They did a good job. The animation is a little weird. But it's basically like what other things are done. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. I dig it, I dig it. I would play that game. I would play that game. That was a sick looking game. What else were we on? I want to eat some lunch. Let me eat some lunch. Yebby, let me get show Yebby another shouty too while we're doing clips. Let's see if it'll roll another one for Yeb. I don't think it will. I think it's gonna do the same clip because it's already like this loaded clip idea. Let's test that. It's a different clip. See, maybe it is something with just the gamer. It's somehow targeting the gamer because we had the crossbow clip before. Or this is the newly loaded clip. And it before had the... This was played yesterday? Well, we just had the... When you just came in the first time, it was definitely the crossbow clip. I remember that one really well. I don't remember that one as well. Did you make it after that? Does that clip get cut off? What happens right after that? Wounded. About to die. Okay. Let me eat some food, and then I'll figure my life out. Just more shout-outs, probably. Just shout-out for the rest of the day. Nothing but shout-outs. That's it. There's something to that. There's actually something to that. Becoming just like a Twitch DJ. You like watch 5 minutes of this guy, watch 5 minutes of that guy. Something like that. Could be there's something in that. I bet people are doing that. If there is something to it, people are doing it. It's probably schmarmy, so it's probably not a good idea. We just keep rolling. Just keep playing games. That's all I can do. So food. Also know, keep playing games, keep eating food. Watch what we did yesterday. So instead of clips, go to producer. Collections. Producer. And then the last one. This is what we're doing now. This is the last one. Play. Let's stop the music. Back to that. Which one? I was playing with it this morning. Page down. Go back to the magic, or let's go into the Mordor section of things.
Turn 2 damage.
And make the city go. But there it was. One stinking fly.
Okay. I'll be right back. That's me. Doing some stretches.
They was following me, I swear. I was out on a skip, middle of the Sea of Nur, and the fly was coming along for a ride, like it knew, following me like all the time. I can't get the buzzing and humming to stop. It don't matter whether I'm sleeping or eating or squatting. I can hear them. They're in my damn head.
They got to him. It's probably just tinnitus. Whatever. That's pretty funny. Okay. We're good. Job's done.
The war that is coming will engulf all of Middle-earth.
Many powers are moving their pieces into place.
Ranger think he is with all his fancy moves.
Hit scary doors. We kill that guy? Turn him. You. Turn. So the focus trick is nice. Can he see me? Yeah, wait. This guy too. Wait, they see me. Here, a betrayal. Now, you are not getting away. And now oh, cool. And then E. Or dominate first. Nanny. Command. What was command? I haven't done that yet. Dark Wolfie, what's going on, my guy? We're watching what I did yesterday. Captain you dominated is a bodyguard of a war chief. Pause right quick. Pulls in time. I can pause time. I'm that powerful. We're heating up some rice and beans. My microwave oven. Microwave oven. We got the moves like we do. I can't remember that song. This the dogs. Oh God. I'm in the audio mixer. I don't see the audio for the clip shot. It's way down here. Oh, I got it. Walk. Figured it. That guy totally dove. That guy totally dove. How do I make this one go into the front? Oh, I can hide the other ones. Interesting. I don't want to hide that. Matrix. Don't want to hide that. Ah, I can hide this. Nope. Hide. Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Hide. That'll make it easier to see.
Dark 4421 didn't do that. Get him close.
He did a total dive. Now I unmute. There we go. Would you get the ad break popping off finally? I'm still heating up my food. I'll go back to the thingamabob. There we go. You can command him to betray his master, attempt to murder any captain, or infiltrate another war chief's personal guard. He dived for his dogs and read this one more time. The captain, the holy one, because he's a war chief. Oh, woof! He is a bodyguard of a war chief. You can command him to betray his master, attempt to murder any captain, or infiltrate another war chief's personal guard. I guess I don't want to command him. I don't really know what I want here. Maybe. Well, let's attempt to betray his master. Let's try the first one. So he's this guy, and we have a mission on that legendary war chief. Now ensure your branded captain successfully overthrows his master. Speed is nice. It's good. What is this?
Watch streak hype.
Thank you. Maybe
Watch streak hype. What? 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 He's streaking it out. He's naked. Get him.
Put some clothes on.
Excellent.
This is a family channel.
What happened? It showed this now. Okay.
The breeding call. Oh god.
Which one of those you done? This is kind of what they're telling me to deal with the Warchief's bodyguards through the Nemesis system.
Excellent.
Either by killing them or
Excellent.
by converting them to your team. That's pretty cool. Got my food. I'm gonna eat it. I like the system that you
Thinking about
dominate
people
them,
running around.
and they are just like
I've been
you're, like,
accustomed to
invisible to
streakers
them or
before.
something. But
They're
they're
entertaining.
just like normal guys still, and they will.
I
like,
think I
somewhat
might have
protect you.
streaked
I don't know,
one
it's
time.
like a
I don't
much
think so. I'm just not into
reduced
that.
aggro state. But if
Something
you
like
tell them to attack for you, then they just charge into battle.
I feel like you need to be real
But I
comfortable
don't
with
have
your
one that,
body.
like, has them
I'm just not
follow
there
you
yet.
I think that's in the second one. They follow you along. I saw a big battle going on with that. Matt JJ was doing a crazy battle. He was just taking all the people.
Yeah, really sad to see this story mode end. Very fun game.
Blue flower.
Once you get the
That's what we were doing.
full-on branding going.
Let's maybe go to this guy.
I think I'm ready to go into the next game on that. Shadow of War. There's something to be said for the Bright Lord campaign and the hunting campaigns. But you don't have the same get-ups as the single-player thing. Same runes. Changed the rune system. Only the trials had this.
No, stop.
Are the same? Is that true? Maybe the one
No,
other one?
I'm really not
I like that they have a number of
Right?
game modes.
Yeah. Yes. Here we go. Yeah. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're doing blue flowers along the way.
The captioning is like bugged out.
Gotta go.
I haven't said anything in a long time, and it's
Only 5 more needed. Jeez. Why 7? Look, maybe it's one of the last. Oh, that's the dire one we're supposed to kill.
back for more. Shoot doggos in the butt.
Kills buddy. Yeah, we got this. Maybe. Oh shit. Who's this guy? Oh, another guy. Okay. Let's shadows. Combat master can't be fighting.
You don't impress me. Just one man. Is this supposed to be a joke?
You have. Oh, you are evil. I need to. This one. Fight for me? Are you invulnerable to ranged? No. Oh, you made a mistake. Vulnerable to combat, but not ranged.
Big mistake.
Yeah. I got a lot of arrows. But it wasn't supposed to kill him. Shit. Shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
They are changing your mouse speed, your mouse cursor speed, because that one was really fast. Other ones have been really slow. Like get the cursor into the circle. That's really tricky.
The other one will follow me.
It's not possible though.
Follow me, buddy. I'll just follow you, maybe. Where are we going? I was gonna do this Torvin quest, but we could knock this out. So we got a new friend. Is it here? Get off. Don't go nowhere. You're going somewhere. Stop. Into my pocket. This will take me a minute, I guess. Elves of Aragon craft wonderful medallions, tokens they carry in battle for inspiration to remind themselves of their histories. Particular artifact representing fable two trees. Valinor appears misspelled. Okay, we had the other half of this. Missing half, maybe it's here. That's okay. Yeah, we already had the other half.
Skip.
This is the two.
Whatever happens during the hunt, think, what would Torvin do? Actually, that's a good life lesson for you to follow always. Keep up, Captain. Our crossing's this way. I pray your training sticks, or else you'll stick to the wall.
Where's this flower?
If you're too afraid to face the beast, all you got to do is say so.
Come here, down.
I've hunted this crowd for years.
He actually did walk away from that.
Really want to make me wait longer?
Yes, I do, because I needed HP, my guy. Just maybe fight this dire around.
I'm ready to fight the Graug.
And that's just what you do. Fight!
No.
Our crossing's this way.
Shit, my bad. I'm following
From
you.
your perspective, dwarf, everything is bigger.
Yes, this Graug is very, very big.
Oh, I can just stop. That's fine.
Let me refresh my link too while I'm thinking about it.
Graugs are one of the oldest species of Mordor, and the deadliest by far.
Take off the featured thing.
It's been a long time since I faced this Graug. Let us hope time wasn't as gentle to him as it was to me. My old partner and I once tracked a Graug from Mount Dolmed to Nogrod. We finally slayed it and got stuck under his leg for 2 days. Ah, those were fun times.
I could go get that blue thing.
Last time I saw the beast was when my old partner.
I think he'll let me. No, he won't. He's not leaving it. No. We gotta go.
Captain, if you're too afraid to face the beast.
No, I wanted to collect the flower and you're yakking too much.
Last time I saw the beast was when my old partner and I tracked it into his dwelling.
Yeah, your brother.
How did you get out alive?
Calls him his old partner, his brother.
Graug knocked me senseless. When I came to, it had ended my partner. Facing that creature alone was a death sentence. I've been hunting this Graug for almost a decade. That's a lot of years of dedication to one beast.
Dedication? Or a sign you preach better than you hunt?
Oh, that's funny, Captain. I'll be sure to laugh when the beast eats you alive. The mighty Graug will be my legacy. Dwarves will tell tales of Torvin the Hunter for generations.
Yeah.
And I'll have them throw your name in there somewhere.
Done.
Whoa!
The Caragors are too quiet. I don't think the Graug is home.
Then we go in and we wait.
Ambush? How military. I like it.
Grogs are cool. This. They want to just kill us? Start riding on them? Especially his, who's not like spirit bound. Mind control. Different kind of mind control. Dwarven axe.
It's an axe.
And a hammer.
It's just as sharp as the day our father made it.
Yes. New link. Got a new shout out link going. We'll have to test it.
Wizard and elf. Where the wizard was Sauron a second ago. This is the carving of the ring. The chisel. Chiseling it. But then scribing it? We need something more precise than a chisel.
What are you waiting for? What? Kills him.
Where are you going? Parkour time. Parkour time to get out of here. You wanna get on the ground and get it? I don't know about that. It's got big feet. Okay. Legendary Gerard.
Now has fallen. History repeats itself. Let's just do as Torvin said. Rule
That
number
didn't do
one.
anything.
Never mind, we improvise.
He's gonna get out of here. He's got. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh god.
I feel better.
It's too strong. I must attack from afar.
Oh god.
So got 2 full waters. Rolling.
Oh, I can't go over it.
And a soda. What game next? Oh, I'm back to this conundrum.
Does it do anything? I'm not focused. Oh, okay.
Nice shop on the store, so.
And then dodge out of the way. Shoot the Grog in the head to disorient him.
That's
Then
on
dodge out of
Steam.
the way. Shoot the Grog. Shoot the charging Grog in the head to disorient him. He's gonna be charging.
Good things
I did
in my
not do
cart
that
already.
Is there a way to
Don't
heal?
want that.
I'm trying to get out of here. I messed up my thing. The fuck just happened? I tried to jump over the rock twice, just so I could speed away.
Gray zone.
And I was just dead.
Road to Volstock is on sale. It's only $15. I could get that. But it's similar to a lot of other games I've played. Pretty cool. Shapley's been playing that, I think.
And I get to get menus. It has to give me the menu.
Ark is on sale. Tempted to get Ark.
Move away from the Grog to get him.
$10 for Ark's not much.
I'm not trying to get close to him.
Get addicted to that thing. But Ark is like you gotta pay for it.
I like
I think. Ark has a lot of monetization, I understand.
Dodge, get out of the way.
Resident
Looks like
Evil
control near
Biohazard
the
on sale also.
Sun guy.
7.
I didn't do it right.
Already got 2 of the Resident Evil. Should I get a 3rd one? I guess so.
Arrows. Oh shit. Here he comes. Dodge. Go to him and get it. Oh, I got on top of him? Spacebar. It's not looking at me. I'm not even focused.
Does
There's
he need a
focus.
season pass for it? Oh, well, that's not good.
My buddy. Oh no, it's these guys.
I'm not sure I want the other ones either.
There's these guys.
I really didn't play Resident Evil. Maybe.
You're helping me?
Doesn't cost that much.
Get in the butt. You picked up my guy?
Repo.
Shoot the Grog in the hand interrupts his eating. Oh, he's healing. I see, I see.
PI for hire.
This is
Start
crazy.
either way.
Those are too many guys now.
Graveyard
Oh,
keeper.
unfortunately. I don't know what to do here. think I'm damaging him? I have to bleed him again?
Everwind. Didn't someone tell me to play Everwind?
That's crazy.
Everwind is like a Minecraft game. Oh. Open world survival RPG.
Or something.
Everwind. Who told me to play Everwind? Let me go into my...
Does that heal? Let's go back to that heal.
Pictures. Pictures.
Yeah. I gotta get him to charge. Here he comes. He'll roar first.
Not too many.
Oh, shoot the grogs out of his hand. I see. Here he comes. Shoot. Yeah, I missed my shot. Can I still get him? No. I fucked it. I fucked it.
Went the wrong way.
For space barring. I need to get him to roar again. He's doing the ground pound.
Strike out some invisible string.
Another ghoul, but I don't really care about the bonus anymore.
Death Pixie.
Here he comes. I don't have any elf shot. Oh, good timing. Yeah, shot at him. Okay, go. There it is, right there. Walk over to it. Good idea. Here he comes. Aim at him. We got him. We got him. Now run up on him. Left control. Chest again. One more time. We need more ghouls. Just shoot the ghouls from the door. Stop the ghouls. New objective. I want him to pick up a ghoul.
Oh, see. Windrose. That's what she was talking about. It's pirate game.
These guys are annoying.
Sunken land. Like raft.
Nearby. Let him pick up one and shoot it. He already ate it.
That's what I'm saying. Windrose. Let me look at that.
Stop the ghouls. There we go. There we go. We got the bonus.
I'm tempted to try Everwind. It's $50. So
kill the ghouls.
$25. Village is on sale too.
Need focus. Guess we don't. Shoot ghouls. Yeah, we got that. He's charging. He was. He's not charging. Shit.
Shit.
Stronger than last
Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I want to add this to my
charging.
wish list.
What? Okay, we got it.
I'd buy that.
He's hurting. How many more of these? This is the third one. So one more maybe. Oh.
Schedule one.
After that.
Tempted as well.
Ghouls again. I hit him with that.
I'm lost.
They only take one hit.
Art Rally. Driving physics sport. That's kind of cool.
That's a lot of them. Oh, I need to hit two here? Oh,
yeah.
Hit two? I didn't do it.
They have the land another Minecraft.
Oh, shotties. Come on. Alright. Hit him again. Here he comes, he's mad. I have to wait for it. Did I? Yeah, he's mad.
Avatar Frontiers of Pandora.
Come here.
$30.
Is this
On the
charged?
wish list.
No. This is charged. Dodge, get out of the way.
really look at what's just on sale.
We got the clip. Give me a clip. G to the G. Get in there, dwarf. Do something.
Do something.
Ooh, brutal. Brutal takedown. Not sure that he would be able to pull down that guy, but we'll just run with it. We'll let him have it. We'll let him take the victory. Keep him axe in the nose. Breezy, easy, cheesy. GG's.
I think he's dead.
GG's.
Well, that's what I call beast hunting, eh?
Indeed, indeed.
Next time I'm not gonna let you have all the fun.
Oh, no, no. This is the last time. I have other prey to pursue.
Well, you need help on your journey, so what do you say? We put
No,
some
no,
shadows
no, Torvin.
Meat is back on the
I have
menu,
to do this
boys.
on my own.
Yeah, back to that little spirit
If you
artifact
survive,
thing. I got so rudely interrupted.
What's it called? 7 days blood moons. It's another
I do hope our paths cross again.
7 days game? Action shooter tower defense RTS FPS. What is 7 days blood moons? Oh, they got a whole nother game that's the same game? But like actually intended to? Doubt it.
That's a good question.
It's interesting. It's a little dodgy.
You're a dwarf. Use that chain strength you have.
Didn't want to come out with a new game. They just come out one mod version of it maybe.
His army will march all over Mordor.
Slay the Spire 2. Very tempted.
A great.
What's up, guys?
Ellis, what's going on, my guy?
Cut off.
I'm doing some shopping. I'm looking at what's
nothing.
for sale in the store.
It's giving me a big
I
spinny.
could look at Humble Bundle
Spinning
too.
out
I haven't
game.
done that in a
That's the
while.
longest. I've never seen a game do this before. There we go. It's got
How's
another
it going,
cutscene.
bud?
Something.
I'll smoke on with you.
What's happening?
There's two of me. This is the
Being
real me.
back onto the
No hat.
dire grog. Mission complete. Back.
Days me. That's yesterday's me. This guy. Pick his nose a little bit.
Dire character.
Find his home is not as
I did. I saw it yesterday. I didn't actually give it a good look. Let me look at it. We were just browsing. Just browsing around, seeing what I can see. This damn tail in my face.
I got some screenshots. Screenshotting to do.
Got me some damn screenshotting to do. I'm a photographer.
Takes us off the corridor. It's kind of sucky.
I was playing some Magic. I tried 2 games of my Magic
So,
Arch Enemy, and it both crashed. I did the 3 games, and 2 out of 3 crashed. So, I'm gonna try not to go back to that game. That game's been my crutch, my copium for a long time. I have to try to limp it along, get it to work right. Might be because I'm doing a full screen thing. Something to do with full screen is messing it. I don't know.
So
I
blue
just don't know.
thingies were there they are also
I need
here.
AI to come along and
They're
fix
also
everything
here.
for me.
Just run around looking for blue.
Oh god.
There's a blue.
Deciding what to play next, essentially.
I just say.
We touched this game today, and did a couple of the different game modes, but none of them really called to me like the original story mode. I kind of want to move on to the second game in the series, so that's a definite possibility. That's coming up. Mordor into Shadow of War. I saw that Road to Volstock is on sale for $15, $14.99 or whatever it is. But how much of a game? How much of a game is it? Are we getting a good long game out of it, or is it just like a early access thing that's just not complete? Like, I don't know. I'm hesitant to buy it.
Okay, I see.
I do know that I like games like it. It's not got zombies in it, but it's like Stalker. What it reminded me of is Stalker. It's a Stalker game. But the problem with that is that a lot of the new Stalker games just don't really add up to the old Stalker, right? Like the old Stalker, like Suki was playing. Old Stalker is good. Old Stalker is good.
I didn't get it. I
didn't get it. What?
Oh, right. I didn't do that. I did get it. Okay.
I can get that out of here. There we go. Job's done. I'm done with lunch. We're just chatting. Just chatting it up. I could just be in just chatting for a while. I could do some streaming work. God, I could do work. I lost my temper yesterday, Ellis. I feel bad about it. I've been feeling the guilt and regret that you feel after you lose your temper. Yeah. I didn't do any permanent damage. I know better than that, but I did not make my neighbors happy. But they made me not happy. So my neighbors have basically been treating me like shit. They don't really talk to me anymore. Like, they used to be real friendly, and now they don't say shit to me. And the reason why that is because they left like drug stuff, which I should be cool with, but I don't know. It's the way that they did it. They just like left drugs in my tree that's in my front yard that they were attaching their hammock to. And so I just removed their hammock and put their drugs back with the hammock on their side, because I was like, I didn't see them. If I would have seen them there, I would have been like, hey, you can't. Like weed, like lighter and weed. And like for me, I don't know if they were like offering that to me, but I've already told my neighbor that I don't combust it. I like almost never combust it anymore, just because I've smoked cigarettes in the past. I'm going easy on my throat. Vaping is better than combusting. There's a whole litany of things. When you combust it, you're creating all these hydrocarbons, like hundreds of different fluorocarbons and hydrocarbons that you're inhaling right after that, when all you really want is the THC. So when you vape it, you're not burning it, you're not combusting, you're literally vaporizing. It's at a different temperature. It's a lower temperature. Combusting is at like 500 degrees. Vaporizing is at like 420 degrees or less. Fahrenheit. I know that because I have a volcano vaporizer that does Celsius and Fahrenheit temperatures, and it vaporizes flour and like whatever oils and stuff. If you vape the oil, if you put the oils on top of a flour base,
Last daughter of
it fills up balloons. It's really cool.
I don't think I would like to meet a giant spider named Ungoliath. That sounds scary.
But so what happened was they parked their car, their neighbor, their friend. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's back up. I did act wrong. I feel bad about it. I feel like shit now. I shouldn't have done it. I should have been a little bit more nice. But I told him, I kind of wanted to teach him a lesson. Okay. Another thing they've been doing is they've been leaving their trash cans right next to right next to the tree that was like had their drugs. Okay, so let's back up again to that, the drugs thing. They left their like lighter and bowl like ready to go. Like you could just smoke weed if you just found it right there in the tree. And like normally I wouldn't care, but they're out there with their kids.
Uno mas.
Like a 4-year-old girl, and they have a teenage boy. And there's also the kids' friends that come by. Like other neighbors have kids, and they come by and hang out with these young kids and with the like. There's all age groups in this neighborhood, but there was like kids sometimes out there playing around. And like the reason why they have a hammock is so that they hang out in the area. So the parents are like doing drugs around their kids and leaving it in my tree, making it look like it's me smoking weed around their fucking kids. They made it look like they almost framed me. They could have essentially framed me because they were putting shit in my property.
So here,
next to like, so all I did was I just removed it and I just put it back on their side.
Unlimited.
And they reattached the hammock and I just removed it again. And I haven't really talked to them since that. They haven't really like tried to speak to me. So, but then, so this is what happened. They parked their car in front of my place, and I just can't do anything about it. Like I don't have a driveway, so if I don't have a car, so it's not too big of a skin off my teeth. I'm not losing too much, but I don't think that they should be taking liberties with my limited parking
Oh, not my guy.
if they're going to treat me like an asshole. So
First this guy.
I oiled up their car a little bit. I have coconut oil in my possession. I use it as lotion. And I was doing that. I was like, okay, let me get a little touch of oil here. Keep my beautiful skin nice and fresh. It's like a natural oil. It's like it's crazy. But coconut oil is insane. Coconut oil. I think I don't know if I've told you guys about it. Coconut oil is what cured my athlete's foot. I used to have chronic athlete's foot. Coconut oil. Coconut oil is goated. So I'm not gonna ruin anybody's stuff. It's biodegradable. It will just wash off. You can just wipe it off.
You get a free pass.
If you get it on your hands, it's like lotion. Your hands will drink the oil. It's crazy. Like you can rub your hand, like get some on your hands. It's like it changes temperature too. So at like room temperature, it's liquid, but at colder, just barely colder temperatures, it's getting solid, which is really cool. So you can like scrape it a little bit with your fingernails if it's solid, and get a little bit of it, and then wait like 5 minutes, and that oil will seep into your hands. It is better than lotion. It depends. It depends on what you're using it for. So lotion could be scented. You might want that. It can. I basically vandalized someone's car. Yeah. I feel really bad about it, Ellis. I'm feeling bad about it. I need you to help me feel better about myself. I don't need you to do that. You should probably allegedly. I didn't actually do this. Maybe we should allegedly. I would never do this.
Run
But
away!
yeah.
Run away!
I gooped it so that I did like a child's. I was really childish. It's really a childish trick. If they touch the handlebar, they're gonna get a little gooped.
Just click your heels. Click your heels.
But whatever. Like you just wipe it off. And I got their windows a bit. So they're gonna have to wipe. They had to clean it off. I got to watch them clean it off. I got to feel good about it.
Pretty cool.
Another thing that they did to me
I'll have to give Arca serious.
is
I know Arca.
they let their cat out. They have an indoor cat.
It's like a big camp.
I have 2 indoor cats. And the indoor cats used to be not so much indoor.
Fall into that trap.
Yeah, they probably need to moisturize their hands. They got to. They got a good chance to. And okay, so they didn't ask permission. It would be one thing if they knocked on my door, called me up, sent me a text message to say, "Hey, we have company coming over. There's not enough parking for us." They have a driveway. They have a parking. They have a garage. They have a driveway, and they have 2 spaces in front of their house. I've got like 1/2 spaces in front of my house. No driveway, no garage. So they parked in my space, not the 4 spaces available at the neighbors. But the whole thing is they've been being a dick to me. And like if they had asked permission, I'd probably be like, yeah, whatever. But no permission asking, just fuck you, we don't care, we're gonna take up your one and only spot. Like what if I was coming home with groceries? What if there's like someone that needs access to that space? What if there's a delivery? What, like, I don't know, like it just rubs me the wrong way. It's like very impolite, it's very not neighborly.
2 gigs, that's huge. That's huge. That's massive.
I don't know.
That is
Well,
massive.
I don't know.
That's a commitment.
That's
That's like you need to make that your main type of thing.
It's not illegal. It's not illegal. They didn't do anything illegal.
Install it if
Neither did I.
type of
I didn't do anything illegal.
massive game.
I didn't vandalize anything. I wouldn't call it vandalization. I didn't destroy any property. No property was damaged.
Just blends in with
So.
everything.
It was gooped up though.
Survival challenge.
They are gonna have to clean
God
up.
damn it, blue milk
But
free, God
they're
damn it.
they're
This
stinking
is
on
a
me.
never-ending challenge. Is it?
So
They got some money.
there's 2 other things. The trash thing. They're keeping.
Maybe we can afford something else. Nope. What else I can get? We're maxing out.
Yeah. So and the person who parked there could see with their eyes that there's a house. There's limited parking. There's no driveway. They chose to park right there.
Wow, there's only this one.
There was literally a garbage can right in the center, and they parked right in front of the garbage can. So they would be essentially taking up the only space that you could park at my place, because there was already a can out there. And I left the can out there
Yeah, I appreciate you.
in order to block the parking
Do
space,
the things. Do the things.
because I don't want them parking
Guy
there.
here.
And They chose to just like ignore that. And the neighbors have been leaving out all of their trash cans. They have 3 trash cans, and they just leave them, and they leave them right next to my house, right next to the tree that they left the drugs in and attached the hammock to.
Tell me about the guy we don't know.
So the whole thing is you're not supposed to leave the trash out on the street. It's kind of trashy to leave your trash bins out. I don't know. Like no one else does it. So why are they doing it? I don't know. They've got lots of people. I saw the dude, like the father figure, just hanging out by the trash cans.
No, he's on the ground there.
When I was outside one time. He was just hanging out over there. I don't know what he was doing. He wasn't really on the phone. He was just doing something over there. But you didn't take them back with him to like where you store the trash cans by your house so you can throw your kitchen bag into it very easily. Right? It's right by the door. Everybody keeps their trash can closer to where, whatever. He's just leaving it out in the street forever. Right by my place. So that's taking up his parking space. Right? He's like you can't park where that is because those cans are there. So you're basically forced to either park at my house or maybe nowhere else. Like what they're doing is like creating this conundrum, and I don't want them to do that. So I'm warding them away. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't have a car. Okay, so that's another thing. Was it my neighbors who totaled my car? So in that same parking spot, if I had spoke to the person who parked there, what I would have told them was, you shouldn't park there. The last car that was parked there was totaled. Literally, the total value of the car was lost. And they had to give me back the money that the car was worth. That's what happened. So they shouldn't be parking there. And that's what I would tell them. We'll skip through this. Next. We're just watching, just chatting. We're just watching what we did yesterday. Can I put up yesterday's thing on it? Yeah, here we go. Nice. I'm not chewing. There. That's wrong. Whatever. I can chew something. I know, I still feel really bad about it. I feel like I need to go apologize. Because it is out of line a little bit. I shouldn't be trying to fuck with them. But they shouldn't be fucking with me either. So another thing that they did was they have this outdoor cat who's been like killing and, you know, hunting all the wildlife that I'm super into. But like, I understand there's a whole thing about cats and wildlife, but they're introducing this predator that doesn't need to be in the neighborhood. So like, of course bird populations are in decline. We have all these, but
we've completed it, I think, and this is the top.
Yeah.
It's not complete.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Where am I supposed to park? Well, I have to park somewhere else. It is just the street. Like, it's not illegal, but it's like a rude thing to do.
That's really cool.
Right? Like, they didn't need to do that.
Okay.
There's no rules. There's no rules. There's no rules. No. I just feel slighted. I just feel slighted.
Check mark.
I just feel slighted.
Check mark.
Also, the very first time I moved here, my shit was stolen. So that's something else I would mention to that person, that you need to make sure your car is locked and everything. I should probably talk to them. That's the problem, is they don't talk to me. And the last time they talked to me, they were basically assholes. They weren't directly vulgar or anything, but dude was not nice. So look at basically the last time I talked to this guy was I found his cat in my backyard hunting my squirrels, and they've told me to my face, don't let our cats into your house. They said that shit straight up. They knocked on my door and had that only to say to me and walked away.
Brad Karoff.
So there's that. Now I did let the cats into my house. That's true. But I don't have anything for them in my house. I don't have food for them. I don't have litter box. I don't have water. I think I gave them some water. I got a bowl and gave them some water. I'm not trying to take their cats. The cat wanted to come in. The cat shouldn't be outside. Wanted to come in. And I'm like, hey, I got a free cat. Right? Like, shouldn't they be keeping their cat? And like, don't scold me. That's not my fault. It's your fault. But, so I don't want the cat coming inside. So my only source now thing that I could do is take the cat back to them, right? If I don't want the cat in my yard hunting the little squirrels and birds, I could lead the cat very nicely. I love the cat, so I don't want to hurt the cat, of course. I can lead the cat with string, and he follows the string anywhere. So follows me with the string over back to his house, knock on the door. The father and the daughter come out, and I'm like, hey, here's your cat. He was in my backyard trying to get the squirrels and the birds. And he was like, okay. And he walked right by me. It completely ignored the cat. And he's like, I gotta go walk my daughter to school now. They were right at his front door. He's not, I have the string. I'm like, I'm ready to lead him in. Here, take the string, go inside. The cat will follow you and the string inside. And you can close the door. He did not give a single fuck. He like walked past me with the daughter. The daughter didn't say shit to me. And the daughter knows something was going on because the daughter's usually really friendly. The daughter has given me, like, I could show you. Well, hold on a second.
Put that in your pipe, smoke it. Weatherized Azurite figurine. No, don't smoke this one. This crudely carved figurine depicts two enigmatic wizards who came to Mordor hunting great evil. Although the pair likely never escaped the curse.
I got 4 more of these. There's 3 pictures that the daughter has given me. This daughter is super nice. She loves me. I don't want to say I love her, but I think she's a super great little kid. You know? Here's one of them. Here's another one. It's doing like this. There's like stuff on the back of them too. This one's like a squirrel, I think. I don't know. Something. It's something. It's some sort of animal. I think it's a turkey. I think this one came at Thanksgiving or something. I don't know. It's some sort of animal drawing. She knows that I like animals a lot. There, her name is Sequoia. I don't think I'm revealing too much, whatever. Look at this one. Look at what she sent. She put this in my mailbox. This little girl, her parents let her put this in my mailbox. They're like, it's not just fridge art, it's door art. I have 4 more of these. These are big.
Was that the last one of those?
This is big. These are big arts.
42 of 42 artifacts. I should get a reward for finishing this shit.
Great little kid. I thought they were the coolest people. And then they're smoking weed at the street where cars are totaling my car. They're just out in the street smoking weed, hanging out. The fuck is going on? So I just disconnected the hammock. All I did was disconnect the hammock and give their weed back to them. Put the weed back where the hammock was so they would find it.
Sad to see it go.
I covered it up with the hammock or whatever. I don't know. I don't, but I feel bad about it. I lost my temper. Something snapped inside me. I'm not sure what it was exactly. I feel really bad about it, and I just wanted to commiserate. Just had to get that off my chest. If I might get into trouble because of it, you know, like one thing leads to another, butterfly effect. So maybe Ellis, you're all right. You would talk to them.
So, dagger, bow. Let's do.
Give him back the fridge art. Sounds like what we have is a failure to communicate. I agree, Mr. Cool Hand Luke. I agree. We have a failure to communicate. So another thing that they revealed to me is that they're Jehovah's Witnesses. They're Jehovah's Witnesses, Ellis. One more thing. We'll add one more thing to the pile. One more stick to the pile. So, my Jehovah's Witness neighbors with the 4-year-old child who loves me. It sounds fucked up. Who's sending me love notes. Also sounds fucked up. Who's sending me, like, kid art, you know. Just putting it in my mail, but that has come to a cease. I haven't seen anything. They've, like, really toned that down. But I thought she was cool. I was doing sidewalk art. Because I am an artist. I don't know if you guys know this. And I would, like, put out animals. Well, I had a conversation. Okay, what happened was I had a conversation with her. Where I, like, asked her what her favorite animal was. Or something like that. Or she was talking, I don't know, there was some conversation we had about animals. I've displayed them on my door, on my front door. I put them on the back of my front door. I can put them on the front of my front door too, because they're just attached with magnets. But I don't want anybody to steal my magnets, so they're on the inside of my front door. Don't want anybody to steal the things. I like the notes. The notes are really endearing, but now they're complicated, right? Now there's another level to these fucking notes. Maybe I bring them back one of the notes, and I'm like, hey, did you remember when your daughter was giving me these? What happened? What happened with the failure to communicate? Like, I don't know. It's weird. But I don't want to be creepy with the little girl either. Like, I don't want anything to do really with the little girl. I just thought she was really cool. I mean, do they have many already there at their house? Oh, I think they're into arts and crafts. And so she's just generating, 100 pictures a day. Maybe not that many. But she's generating probably like 20 pictures a day. If she's, grinding them out with her session with the art supplies. Because, they give her a ream of paper, give her the ream of crayons, and off she goes. It takes like 5 minutes to do one thing. I don't know. Or less. You know how kids are. I don't know if there's pictures in their home. They're just giving me these, child's drawings that the child is making that they're supervising. I mean, it's got like my name on it. It's like to Mark or whatever, here's blah, blah, blah. And, like they know that they're the ones that I assume they already have some. They've already got their fridge covered, probably in spades, and their other things. They've let me inside their house before. I asked to come in because I thought we were all on good terms. They have come in my house before because I thought we were all on good terms.
I guess we go for the day.
And I wanted to show them my house. I was in their house, and their kid wanted me to come inside.
Truly, may they hit them up.
Yeah. Well, sort of. I mean, this kid was just very impressed with what I was able to do, and like it's hard. It's hard for me not to be nice to children. I have experience working with children in the past. I was like a camp counselor, and
actually helped me.
A few different times. A very thoughtful and an attentive kid. I treat children as if they're kind of adults. Intellectually. Like, I don't ever talk down to them, and I try not to ignore them. I see it very often. Adults will just stand there talking to each other, blah, 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 and the kid is looking up at the adults, trying to, like, be a part of what's going on. The kid just can't follow along with the blah, 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 blah. Like, we have this adult way of speaking and talking about current events that kids don't have yet. But if you like engage with the kid, you can talk about stuff still. Like, you can interject adult concepts to the children still. They're like, kids are not too young to handle, some adult situations and some adult things. Like, they're very wise. They're really better adults than most adults. They have more morals than most adults. Children have this like pure moral base. It's really amazing. And I think that's one saving grace to our species, is that children are honest. It's the child who says the emperor has no clothes. I hope we can work it out too. I escalated things. I feel really shitty about escalating things. I guess I could tell them that. That would help to tell them that. But I also don't have their number. I never got their number. They never wanted to give me their phone number or their email address or to text them or anything. And I tried to get that from them. I was like, yeah, we could just give me your email. I'll give you my email. I think I gave them my email. Never heard a single peep. I did give them my email. I know I did, because I wanted to talk to them about stuff. Didn't hear a peep out of them, ever. It's some people it's not gonna work with. And I just don't want them fucking with my shit. So they can stay over there. Or they can leave their trash out on the curb. Whatever, you're not supposed to do that. It looks shitty. Whatever, but as soon as they're parking, if they put their trash cans in front of my property, then I have the right to go and do whatever the fuck I want with that shit. Like, then you're transgressing. I know it's the public property, but not when it's in front of my place, public property. Like I'm the one still responsible for keeping the front of the property in check. It's the property owner.
Oh,
They're renting, so they don't also care about their property. They can just do whatever. That's another thing. Renting owner has poisoned my mind now. The fucking way of the system.
I killed an above chance. What's a dream?
Yeah. What's a note? That's what I did. I wrote a mean note to them.
Now I go over here.
That's exactly what I did. Was write a mean fucking note. They got the picture.
This guy, a sneak drain.
They got the picture. So I had a sick joy before I finish talking about this. Is the thing that happened to me last night, an event. This is a very memorable event. I'll never be able to, because it's like connected emotionally. Whenever something happens, like an emotional event, I was able to watch them because they parked the car in front of my house. I just watched them clean the shit up at first. So I got to see their faces. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I got to see them like look up at my house as if my front door was the villain or something. That was kind of cool. I felt like the arch enemy a little bit. The thing's poisoning my mind. The evil of the game's now poisoning my life.
Without raising the alarm.
But you know, I still feel this moral sense of it's still not right to escalate things. Even I just have to forgive and forget. But I have a hard time forgiving and forgetting if they're treating me like an asshole. If they're treating me shittily. If they're just gonna ignore the thing about the cat. I think the thing about the cat epitomizes everything. Because the cat is not an object. The cat is supposed to be a family member. The cat is not just a toy. The cat is in danger of being hit by a car. The cat is not supposed to come in with me. But this guy is leaving. So I didn't finish the cat story either. So the guy walks past me with the daughter that really loves me. The daughter's not saying a word to me. They've instructed the daughter not to talk to me. So the daughter, I'm like, yo, see you later. You know, I guess I'll, whatever. So I'm like, I follow them past my house and then I go into my house. But as I'm going into my house, they pass like the second tree. I have two trees in front of my place. And the first one's where they got the hammock onto, and the second one is like further away from their house. They pass the second tree. Their cat that I was trying to get into their house runs crazily like a tiger past them, meows, climbs the tree really fast. It makes a lot of noise as he's climbing and goes high up into the tree. And they just keep going. They just walk right by. They just keep going. They're like, well, look at that. They're like, oh, look at our cat. And they just walk away.
No problem.
And he takes like a 15-minute walk to go to the school and a 15-minute walk back. And I don't see anything. I just close my door. I can't do anything about it. And what am I supposed to do? Get the cat out of the tree? Like, so that was like the last time I've ever talked to that guy. So, I don't know what to say. What do I say to those people? Anyway, I gotta figure out a game to play. We go into the Magic Arena or something? I don't know, I could open some cards. That's easy to do. That's easy to do. Let me open some cards in the arena.
This guy didn't
Very
notice
frustrated
that.
with my other one crashing on me. I'd like to play that one, but it's crashing. So what's arena? I got it right here. Get the Ninja Turtles going. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for giving me your thoughts on it too. Just I hit you with the challenge right there. I hit you with a moral conundrum. I'll smoke one. I just need to smoke more weed. I think it's partially the weed. The weed can like, I don't know, suppress or maybe engage. What is this? Acquired. Okay. Bloodgast. Card style. Oh, I like the card style. I click on that. Card style. This card style is cosmetics. Changes to cards that can change the art frame and more. Yeah, I like that. Landfall. This triggers when a land enters. I like and dislike it. It's a little tricky. I like this one's very minimal. But even the extreme ones can be cool looking. Different, but cool. As long as you can understand what it's doing. Creature can't block. Creature has haste as long as his opponent has 10 or less life. I wonder if I've muted the thing. Okay. Oh, kind of. Yeah. Cha-ching. Ah, we got our turtles decks. Yeah.
Oh, look at the ninja guy. Okay, Ninja Turtles. I don't want to play. I want to do packs. What you got for me, Turtles? Open all. No music. Okay. Let me pick some music. Yeah, it's okay. This is okay. My heart is heavy. I feel like I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I just can't fuck up like that. I don't want a free pass on it either. I need to make amends on it. But how do I go about making amends? Well, I don't want to just go over there. They could just come over here, right? If they want to talk to me, I'll talk to them. But I don't think they even want to talk to me. But if they don't want to talk to me, why are they parking at my place? They got plenty of parking spaces. What's the first thing they did was move their car over to the place. Get out of here. Probably so I couldn't see him. I was getting a laugh. I was getting an evil laugh out of it. I feel really bad. Mutant Town Musicians. What is all this? Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1 until end of turn. When this creature enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner's hand. When this creature enters, return up to one other target artifact you control. Yeah, see, like that's the direction I'm trying to avoid. I live too close to them. Their house is like less than 10 feet away from my house. It's too close. I want things to get better, not worse. But yeah, like it's not hard to make things worse, right? It's not hard to make things worse. I feel like things have already been made worse. I mean, my car got totaled. Remember, my car got totaled. Like, if anyone's taken a loss, it's me. Oh my god. I don't really want them parking in front of my place. Like, I don't think they don't have the right to do that. They do have the right to do that, but I also have the right to slime them, right? It's not breaking the law. Give them a little slime. It's something that, yeah, borderline something that could have happened to their car just parking outside. But they're gonna get, it's essentially leaving them a mean note, and I could have just left them a nice note. That's what I should have done. Like, please don't park here without permission. That's what I should have said, but they got the memo. Donatello, when Donatello enters, if you control an artifact, draw a card. I just feel shitty about it. This makes me feel shitty. I don't like feeling shitty. It's like the feeling of shittiness lingers, and that's the problem with doing that shit. Like, you always gotta choose the high road, because then you don't ever have this lingering bullshit feeling. Sewer Valence Cam. Flash, when this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, you may tap or untap target creature. Tap or untap. And it's a flash 1. That's really interesting. Tap or untap. Yeah, with the other one. Yeah. With Donatello here. Let's go back to Donatello for a second. When Donatello enters, if you control an artifact, draw a card. Oh, no. Go back one more. Nobody. When this creature enters. This was it. This was the weird one. When this creature enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner hand. One other. Because this is an artifact, so not this. Return an artifact. And you're saying, if you have an artifact with a good ETB effect, bring it back to your hand and then cast it again and do it again. Yeah. And you get a scry 1. So I like the scry ability. It mills you a little bit, but it's like you're getting to pick. And that's in scry is the slay of the spire. Slaying of the spire as well. Skill. This is interesting too. The tap or untap something. Sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards.
The sewer valence. It's like a little roach. The camera on it. That's fucking great. Wait, let me take a picture of this. Adorbs. This reminds me of Wall-E a little bit. The roach from Wall-E is really adorable. We got the ad break. Son of a bee. We'll just keep going. Let me check my squirrels. Ah, it's poisoning things. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's poisoning things. I've got other cards I can play too. So my house needs repair. And I've got like a busted window section. The window is rotting, essentially. Wood's rotting off. So it just needs essentially to be replaced. The wood has to be ripped out, and then that means the window essentially has to be all taken out. The windows are just known for that. And so each of those. You got a new roof! Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that's huge. problems, and I need to write about the stairs and how to implement the fix. Because I know how to fix their stair problem. I don't know exactly how to fix their door problem. The things that make me not want to play that game are the stairwell and the doorways. Now that I know that the zombies can just not be pushed by the doorways, I have a problem with that. Okay, let's skip Little Fish. Pet peeve song? I shouldn't have put that in there. I ain't no little kid. We can go going here too. Rock soldiers, what does this do? When this creature enters, destroy up to one target non-creature artifact. Ooh. One? Non-creature. Wow. Destroy an artifact. This is similar to the rock spitter.
Saying odds that bypass those features. Something.
Yes, I was talking about that. There is a mod that lets you, it like reports in text if it sees a zombie upstairs above the stairwell. It can like tell you that in text if there's zombies up there somehow. So that would be the way to go about doing that. That would be one workaround, but that's kind of like a, you know, I want the game to fix that. I don't want like a mod to fix that, you know, and like, I feel like it should be incorporated. I'm kind of surprised it's in the game the way it is. Like, once you see it in the game, it's really hard to unsee that you could be on the very top of the stairwell and you can't see anything, and you just go forward one little hair and you can see everything up top but nothing down below, and then you go one hair back and then everything in front of you just disappears. It's like, wait a minute, but I'm at the top of the stairwell. So just because I am like one hair back, like that doesn't make sense. It needs to be implemented so there's like a middle section. There's
you would think that would be a setting in the field of view or something somewhere that they had added at some point.
It's got something to do with how the stairs work, and the stairs, because the stairs join two floors. So how do you make floor 1 connect to floor 2? And they did it in this route that's like real direct. There's like one thing that connects floor 1 to floor 2, but it needed to be two things. It needed to be one thing that connects floor 1 to floor 1.5, and then another thing that you walk on the second half of the stairwell, and then that thing hides what's on the bottom of the stairwell, but you can still see the stairwell, so you can still see part 1 when you enter part 2. But once you enter part 2, then you can see the top of the stairs, because you're like, your head has reached the level where you could see what's up there, right? And so, but once you reach that part of the stairs, you're more upstairs than downstairs. So you just need to make 2 steps. It just needs to be an intermediary, and they didn't see that or whatever. I don't know. It is what it is. Rock creatures. What a rock creature is. The mouse foundry. Oh, this is really cool. The Mousers. I remember these guys. When this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless robot artifact token. Sacrifice this artifact. It deals 3 damage to target creature. Oh. Enters or leaves the battlefield. So this is all about entering and leaving. That's interesting. And we have things that make that happen. The nobody. Enter and leave. Enter and leave. Nobody. But this is also about sacrificing. Sacrifice it and it deals 3 damage. Interesting. That's an interesting little thingy. The foundry.
That'll be a sick combo, because then you can get that food multiple times.
Yeah, blunt, 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 blunt. You get a bunch of these Mousers. Mouser factory. And like the factory only produces 1 when it enters or leaves. I see. So I see. It's entering and leaving. So not only does it have an entering effect, it has a leaving effect. So it's doubly effective when you're bringing it in and out with the nobody. Yeah, that's really cool. Or whatever other thing. There's a lot of things that kick you out of the battlefield. Killing it will do that too. Sacrificing it causes it to bring another one in. I see. When it leaves the battlefield. It's not actually a creature. It's just an artifact. That's really cool. The mad flyentist. What?
That would be carrot.
Yeah. It is a sick combo. I can see what you're saying. Stockman Manifesto. When flying, when Stockman enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Island cycling. What the fuck? Discard this card. Search your library for an island card. Reveal it. Put it in your hand and shuffle it. Like, this is everything. This island cycling is everything. This allows you to get away with really putting fewer mana in your deck than you're supposed to. But then that's more of a risk. It just allows you to not get mana screwed having things like this. That's amazing. I love things like that. That should have been in Magic from the get-go. How to like deal with and I think islands and there's the thing about the new versions, the lands that you play.
Card search.
Type cycle. Okay. Card search. I didn't even know there is a card search. Okay. How do we do that? Up here. Inbox. Also, how do I want to? I'll do that after you go through. Okay. I see. Well, I'll finish with this while we got all these things new, and then we'll go to the next thing. Cool. Cycle. Right. And then that'll be all the ones that do that effect. Nice. So you could essentially have like most of those cards, or have a good number of those cards in your deck, and that's going to really remedy that one problem. I'm sure there's other cycling too. I remember that. There's other types of cycling. I remember looking at that. This is cool. I need to start building a deck and playing in this. Especially because it's not crashing. I really like that it doesn't crash. Oh, it's good. Target creature controls deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls.
Cycle just by itself, I think, lets you discard the card and just draw a card, and then the land version of it lets you just hunt down a specific land.
Right. Get your land out. And some of the lands that you play in the new game are better than normal lands. They don't do just what a normal land does, but it's going to have some other effect. So drawing that card later in the game is a good thing. It's much better than just drawing another mana. You're at least getting some sort of like more impact out of your essentially a mana card, your land card. And I like that about the new lands. They're just more impactful. And they can be like removed and stuff. They can become enemies. They can become like creatures. It's cool. Different. There's so many different elements.
Yeah,
the Magic
card. Something that has a benefit from having creatures in the graveyard or cards in the graveyard.
It's interesting. I'm gonna be interested to see what people pull out against me when I'm playing this, because I'm not gonna be really used to anything. It's gonna be. I feel like when I play this game, I'm just gonna lose every time I play. That's not gonna be fun for me. So I'm hesitant to do that. But that might not be true. I need to just get a good deck. Mutant Town is actually making this bigger. Trample Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1 on the turn. Very nice. This is very red decky. Yeah. After the bombs take on thrash metal is for everyone, and Shino wouldn't have it any other way. I see. It's like they're in a band. Yeah. It's Sharky Band. Oh, is this what's the guy who was the shark? Not the guy. The movie chain. Suicide Pact. What is the Suicide People? Suicide Band. I don't know. I need to watch that movie again. I watched some of that movie. Suicide Squad. It has the shark guy. Suicide Squad. Okay, bot bashing time. That's not it though. That's this TMNT. This is way before that. So was there a shark in TMNT? And there's Bebop and Rocksteady. That's just from something else. Bot bashing time. Bot bash deals 6 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Nice. 6 damage. And it's a red card. Oh. Whoa, there's a lot of red ninja cards. You think I guess they could be any color. What is Tenderize? Target creature controls deals damage equal to its power. Target creature opponent controls. Very good for 2 mana. Blop. Take that, Michelangelo. Slithering Cryptid. When this creature enters, create a Mujin token. Mujin tokens are token artifacts. Mujins. 1 and sacrifice. Tap it to sacrifice it. Okay. Put a +1 counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. Get the mutagen. I see.
This gets a 2/3, and it brings this thing that could make it a 3/4 or some other creature a little bit bigger. The slithery. He snatches little kids and keeps them in cages. He don't got no legs, just slithers. Lita. Okay. You don't got no legs. Next, Wingnut on the Belfry. Bat on the Belfry. Legendary creature, Bat Mutant Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters with that Wingnut, gains your choice of Flying, Menace, or Haste until end of turn. Nice. Whenever Wingnut attacks, each other attacking creature gets plus. Wow, that's powerful. That's really good. That's Battle Cry. It's Battle Cry without Battle Cry. Cool. Yeah, that's a strong creature. And only 2 mana. At only 2 mana is crazy. That's a legendary creature for sure. But easily killed. Doesn't have flying. You would think this card would have flying. It can get flying, I see. But by default, no flying. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Because it's still a person. It's still a person in this costume, right? Wingnut. Maybe not. Maybe it's an actual bat. It's a bat mutant. She's got a little. That's cute. Yep. And you could have a creature that's a flash that plays as a instant. And so if there was some effect that you needed this creature, like an earthquake spell that only damages non-flyers, you could give this creature flying real quick by casting the haste creature, whatever the instant creature, the creature with flash. As long as it's just a creature. Yes. Yeah, that's cool. Flash or some other effect that's like an instant, like that. I like that. What is this? Brilliance Unleashed. Choose one or both. Brilliance Unleashed deals 5 damage to target creature. Pretty good. One or both. Yeah. Choose target artifact card in your graveyard. Return it to the battlefield if it's an artifact creature card. Otherwise, return it to the battlefield. And it's a 3/3 robot artifact creature with flying. So you can do both things. That's crazy. This is really strong. But for 6 mana, I see. It's your one big turn thing. So you're doing 5 damage to a creature.
I feel like this card you always choose both.
I think you're going to choose both. But I think what it's saying is like if you don't have an artifact in your graveyard, you can still cast it and it's going to do 5 damage to a creature. And if there are no enemy creatures, you can still cast it and you're going to resurrect. I think that's what it's saying. But I like that you could do both. That's pretty cool. I like that it's not just choose one. It's like you can actually do both. Brilliance Unleashed. Not just one thing, but 2. Nifty. So we'll open up our special ones. Reveal all. This was a nothing. Mythic Mob. Yeah, exactly. Both is really sick. And you're turning like a normal artifact into a creature. Trample, a creature with trample, yeah. Whenever you tap a land for mana. Ox, Mole, Mutant. Ox, Mole. Ox and Mole. Ground, Chuck, and Dirtbag. Nice.
Mana, essentially.
This is double mana. Whenever you tap a land for mana, add an additional land. And it's not very heavy. 6 casting cost, but it's an 8/8 trample that, if left in play, is going to just duplicate. Allow your mana to go out of control. That's really cool. Very strong card. But yeah, very hard to get out. It costs 6. It's like a twin team. Yeah, that's a strong card. It's better than a lot of other cards. There's like Crawl Worm, which is a 6/4 green creature for 6 mana, and that's all. There's no trample and there's no mana effect, but it's a 6/4, not an 8/8 for 6 mana. But it's a Crawl Worm and it just doesn't do anything else. But it's also an older card, so that's a good example of, and this is a legendary, to be fair. You can only have one of these out.
You can't. If someone else has this and they play it, it deletes both of them. But still, nice, impressive. Legendary is kind of breaking the game. You're kind of getting away with a little too much with that. But I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. Put it in my deck. That'd be good in one of my decks. We'll keep opening. We have these brothers. Well, I've been saving this 9 one, the primary. We'll eventually get through all these. Skip change. No, we just opened 1. Mine worker. You gain 1 life. I need some sort of easy mode right now. I'm emotionally conflustered still. Emotionally confounded, maybe. Mine worker. Artifact creature, assembly worker. You gain 1 life. You control creatures named power plant worker and tower worker. You gain 3 life instead. So you gotta get your workers out. Boing. He said 2-1. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Scrapwork mutt. Artifact creature dog. Artifact dog. When this creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Unearth it. Nice. Unearth is returns card from graveyard to the battlefield, and it gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next step. Or if it would leave the battlefield. Unearth only as a sorcery. I see. This is one last go with it. That's pretty cool. Good work, dog. You could somehow turn it into something. If you just need 1 creature, you can... that gets bigger. I don't know. Let's see. You use a dog to generate a bunch of other stuff. Dredging Claw. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has menace. Whenever a creature enters from your graveyard, you may attach it. There it is. So if you have your Dredging Claw out and you unearth this guy, yep, the Scrapwork automatically picks up the Dredging Claw. Scrapwork mutt. Yeah, a lot of artifacts. This is true. I like that. Draw a card, then discard a card. So you're milling yourself with the tome. Pretty cool. Slow play. Super slow card. But could be good. Harkle's Prodigy. When this person... let's make it bigger. When this creature enters, take a tapped Power Stone token. Okay. Add colorless. Can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. Has to be spent on an artifact. This creature enters, create a tapped Power Stone. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay 2. If you do, this creature can't be blocked this turn, and it perpetually... what does that mean? Perpetual effects are not removed from cards that change zones. Change zones. Harkle's Prodigy. So he gets to keep the 2-0. It's like a counter. Why'd they just give it a counter? I guess the counters are 1/1 counters. Perpetual effects are not removed from cards that change zones. Oh, so counters change zones. Oh, that's a new thing. Perpetuality. Okay, wow. That's pretty powerful for 3. When this creature enters, create a tap Power Stone. So you get this cool thing that's going to help you cast an artifact. Whenever this creature attacks, if you pay 2, I see. So you got to pay some mana. Can't be blocked. Well, they're not counters.
Which is its own thing, which is not playable in normal parts.
It's not a counter. So the thing is, if you remove this thing from play and then bring it back in, any counters would be lost. But if it's perpetually, and it can die. So this creature can die if it's already had its effect. It could die as a 3/4, and then it could be resurrected. Come back to your hand and get played again, and it comes back into play as a 3/4 because it's perpetually gotten it. If it had just gotten tokens, going to the graveyard or being unsummoned gets rid of the tokens. And something else could give you tokens. Like you can do what's called proliferate. The hard word. And that would give you an extra token. But that wouldn't work on perpetuality. So it's got negatives too. Interesting. Very interesting creature. Becomes more strong over time during the game. So this creature can really get out of control. Every time it attacks, you have a chance to give it this +2 idea. And he has 4 HP. Very strong. The Prodigy. I see why it's a Prodigy. It has a chance to really grow into something great. And it's when this enters. So when it enters, so if you do kick it in and out, you're allowing the person to cast artifacts easier. Or you're allowing yourself to do it easier.
I have a card that says mail the top cards of your library, and the creature in your hand gains all ability to build cards. Mill, not mail.
Mill. Okay, yeah. So mill the top couple of cards in your library, and creature in your hand gains all ability of the milled cards. That's insane. So you're like rolling the dice on what you could give to your... You could like be stacking a creature with some sort of like crazy traits. That's wild. That's wild. That's a wild card to roll. It's a slow card because you have to like... It's like you have to do one thing and then you get another turn to maybe do another thing.
Cards is like trample,
But it could be good.
double strike.
Right. So you're like giving that to the creature or whatever. The creature in your hand gains it. That's really interesting. It like changes the card itself. That's not even cast.
Broken.
Yeah, that's pretty broken. And it's going to rely on RNG to get what you want, but if you just stack your deck, you're most likely going to get what you need. It's powerful, but it's slow. It's slow. It like takes time to get that going, right? But it still could be way overpowered. Who knows what you could really get away with doing that. I'd like to watch some Magic games and be able to follow along kind of with what's going on. If I be a commentator. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. If you weren't the starting player, okay, then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. So you get to target, you get like a force of fight after putting a 1/1 counter, potentially. Wow, that's interesting. That is really interesting. An interesting green anti-creature spell. Cool. What do we got here? The Foundry Groundbreaker. When this creature enters, sacrifice a land. Sacrifice a land, then conjure 2 cards named Mishra's Foundry onto the battlefield tab. Oh, this is cool. You sacrifice a land and bring in Mishra's Foundry. Mishra's Foundry adds colorless to tap it, or spin 2. This land becomes a 2/2 assembly worker artifact creature until end of turn. It's still a land. 1. Target attacking assembly worker creature gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Huh. Okay. So it's a land. That's really crazy. It's a land that will give you colorless. But in addition to giving you colorless, it also could become a big creature. A 2/2 creature. Not even a big creature, but it could die then, right? As a 2/2 creature. That's really interesting. You get 2 of them. Wait, when he enters, you sacrifice a land and you get 2. So now you're getting this guy as well. This guy plus, like, he's like summoning an army of lands with him. This is weird.
When you sack it, you get 2 of them, so you could just give the other the buck.
Yeah, exactly. And then you've got 1 4/4 creature for the cost of 3 instead of 2 creatures that equal 4/4 for the cost of 4. Or you could just spend them as mana. You're getting 1 mana turned into 2 mana. So you're going up in mana 1 step. That's pretty good for at turn 4. Pretty good. Good play. Good in the green deck. And then you could like do this card afterwards and give this guy a counter and have him whatever it is, do the damage to some other creature. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pop off one, kill this guy. Pretty cool. Alright, continue. Let's do another one of Brothers. The Ravenous Gigamole. We've seen this one before. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. You may put a creature card from among the cards milled this way into your hand. If you don't, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Right, it becomes strong or you become strong. Very nice. Ravenous Gigamole. 2/3 black creature. Mole Horde. Sibling rivalry.
Oh my god. Your swiftness boots your favorite.
Swiftness boots, we go back to it. We got swift boots. Oh, we got swift boots. Yeah, we did. They changed Swiftfoot. Yeah, Swiftfoot boots. Yeah. This is one of my favorites. This is a really good card. I know how to use this card, and it's really good. It's hexproof and haste. Are you kidding me? But it's an artifact. So nowadays, artifacts are like butter. They're very easy to get rid of, right? So how long are you going to have this? You're going to be able to like keep your creature protected for a smaller amount of time than before. But it could be very important. You could bring this in and equip it for 3 mana. But you could also bring in another creature at the same turn for however it's cost. So if you've got like 7 mana, you could cast a creature with 4, cast this, and equip it, and have that creature with 4 attacking the same turn. And untargetable. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Good card. We got another Prodigy as well. Having 2 Prodigies out, every time they both attack, they're doing a thing. Wow. Wow. Good stuff. But there's better stuff. I know. There's. I remember when I accidentally hit play and we did a game, we got beat by some deck that was doing everything he played was like amazing, and it like made the last thing he did that much better, and then he beat me in like 4 turns. It's like, okay. I expect that to be my standard when I play in Magic now. It's like, I'm just not going to stand a chance because someone else is already going to have like gone through the whole process of play testing and figuring out their deck and adding and taking off. But sorta, yeah. I mean, not necessarily formulating, but I'm looking forward to building a deck because there's a lot of synergy that I'm seeing. But the part of building a deck is just having a lot of cards. So I'm enjoying going through this phase still. I'm tempted to like spend some money on this game since it's a free to play. It's not the end of the world to like spend $10 on a game that you enjoy and play a lot and get some more packs and whatever else. Support the game. I was thinking about it. Okay, so I did my taxes recently. The fucking tax man cometh. And I thought about protesting and not paying tax. Yeah, you can choose any card you want. Okay, so we have a lot of these. We have a lot of these banked up. And what is this? We're getting like something that's reward rare wild card. Opening packs earns you wild cards. 1 more pack to your next rare card. Next rare wild card. 13 more packs to your next mythic wild card. And I think that's what's happening is we're like hitting these common 4 more packs. We're doing good. You're getting like a reward, an extra reward for opening packs there. Gigamole, Sibling Rivalry, we didn't see this. Take control target artifact or creature until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste till end of turn. Create a tapped Power Stone token. I was saying something else too. I forgot what it was. Too much in my brain farting. They have a lot of this Power Stone idea. Gain control of target artifact or creature at end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste till turn. Create a yeah, wow. This is the same as Act of Treason. But it's also targeting artifacts. And it's also giving you it's a little bit back. Exactly. It was just Act of Treason. That's what Koth I'm playing in the Archenemy deck. He's casting things like this. It's a very evil card. That can be you get that in a timely manner and you just mess up their people. And like you could do that the first turn after they summon their creature and they haven't attacked you yet, and you can attack them with their creature that they haven't been able to attack you yet with. So you could like devastate if they have Annihilator, like you use this on a creature with Annihilator. You take it and you attack, and then you force them to like destroy most of what they have.
You have another black card that says sacrifice the creature goes to destroy another creature out.
Yes, exactly. Because you have it for until the end of your turn. Yep. So the Sibling Rivalry. Well, let's see. Taking control of your people, your friends, your siblings' toys. Yeah, brutal stuff. Yep. That's a thing with the Vampire card. The Vampire Aristocrat can just, at his will, sacrifice a creature you control to give him +2/+2 until end of turn. But you could just do it whenever you want. So if you gain control of the opponent's creature for just a temporary amount of time, sack it. Send him in.
Okay, scrap work. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 colors token artifact creature. Okay, and he's a 3/1. And he gets a little cohort guy. That's pretty cool. Scrap work cohort. Like he's putting in a little guy. That's cool. But he's 3/1, so he dies quickly. You can unearth him. So you get another one. That's neat. He costs 4. Why do you cost 4? Does he have haste? Why does it say haste here? Oh, unearth involves haste. Yeah. Okay, it's just because you can haste him. You can bring him back in. That's why it costs 4, I guess. It's a little expensive. I expect that to cost maybe 3. We know Hercule, Ashnod's. What do you do? Until end of turn, target creature gets +2 and gains when this creature dies or is put to exile from the battlefield. Return it to its owner's hand. Whoa. Sneaky.
Listen, Duck. Gix is everywhere, playing every side. Mishra won't listen, but perhaps Uzra will.
Okay. Quit conspiring. Melt through. Oh, pretty good. Melt through deals 2 damage to any target. If it's a creature, it perpetually gains. As long as this creature is on the battlefield, damage isn't removed from it during cleanup steps. Wow. So once it's been hit, then it never heals from damage after that either. That's really good. That's really good. And it's an instant that only costs 1. Whoa. This perpetual idea is really impactful. Perpetual damage. Holy shit.
Pelagi Aquaritarian.
Haste. When this creature enters, conjure a duplicate of another target non-token creature or artifact you control into your graveyard. The duplicate perpetually gains unearth. So you can unearth duplicate or artifact you control into your graveyard. It perpetually gains unearth 1. And unearth exiles it, right? So you can only do it 1 time. Perpetually gains. Interesting. She can just bring back an old dead artifact. Oh, no, but also only when you control. Conjure a duplicate. That's interesting. And it's getting to attack for free too. A 3/3. 3/3 creature. Interesting. Very interesting. I have to really see how that's played, I think, to understand it. Let's keep going. We got another thingy. Urza's rebuff. Choose 1. Counter target spell. Tap up to 2 target creatures. Both good. Retrieval agent. This creature gets +1/-1 until end of turn. And he's a 2/5. He can get stronger. That's pretty neat. The humming tome burned his leather glove, nearly taking his hand along with it. Then a strange power coursed through him. The retrieval agent. That's kind of cool. Alright, machine over matter. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control an artifact creature. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Non-land permanent. So a creature. For only 2. Machine over matter. It costs 1 less if you control artifact creatures. If you control a creature, it only costs 1 mana. Very nice. And it's an instant. Yeah. That's an evil blue spell. They like to do those things. Unsummons. Get your entry battlefield effect again. Ichor Wild Springs artifact. When this artifact enters or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. The Ichor Wild Springs. Or is put into the graveyard. You could just kick it in and out a number of times. Agravian welcome. 1 white and 1 blue. Destroy up to 1 target creature with power of 4 or greater.
Sack it to draw later.
Yeah, you sack it to draw it later. It's just a draw mechanic. Choose a non-land card in your hand. It perpetually gains flash. Wow. 4 or greater. Okay.
Flash passer.
Yeah. Wow. So this is going to give one of your really sick cards flash. This is crazy. But it's also going to do damage. So you could do, if this is like a late game play, you could do this. Kill a late game creature that's got a strong power. And then also give another card flash. And then cast it, because this is an instant, so you can do it all in 1 turn. Wow, that's really crazy. Strong spell for just 2. The Agravian welcome. Whoosh. We got another Hurkle. We have 3 Hurkles. So I was talking about, like, it would be crazy if you got 2 of these attacking at the same time. If you get 3 of these attacking at the same time, you need a lot of mana to make them stronger, I see. So they're dependent on mana to attack. But that's an interesting idea. Shoot down, what do you do? Exile, target, artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Yeah, anytime with 2 mana is just crazy. It's a specific 2, so I see they give you a little extra because you have to have 2 different specific manas. But it counters a lot of stuff. Dealing 4 damage and doing something else is... Killing something with 4 power and doing something else is wild. That's wild. Super good. Shoot down. Exile target artifact, enchantment, or creature. I wonder if you have to do that. You might have to have a thing. It might have to be both. Exile target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Yeah, powerful. Exile as well. Not even kill. Exile has become a bigger thing than it used to be. It's no longer as impactful, but it's more common. It used to be like the end-all, be-all of, you know, getting rid of something. You had to exile it, and exiling was more expensive than just killing. Because it's more lasting. It's still pretty serious. It's still pretty, but there's a lot more things that impact exile now. Exile is not exactly truly exiled. It's just different. Things are new and different. That's what it is. I'm tired. Did I eat lunch? I did eat lunch. I don't know why I'm tired. I'm in like a nice cozy space. I got my space heater on. That's why. I'll turn that off. Time to get cozy.
What is the rare?
The rare. Let's go get it. Risco, the Clockmaker. Legendary creature, human artificer. When Risco enters, conjure a card named Midnight Clock. Midnight Clock. Okay, whenever you cast non-creature spell, put an hour counter on each permanent you control named Midnight Clock. Whenever you cast a non-creature, okay? Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Every time the clock goes, you gain and they lose. Oh. The Midnight Clock is an artifact.
Or artifact, yeah.
Yeah. Conjure the Midnight Clock. Whenever you cast it, put an hour. Hour counter on each permanent you control. Okay, so an hour counter it gets. And you do 1, add 1 mana. Cast 3, put an hour counter on the side. At the beginning of each upkeep, put an hour counter. Okay. When the 12th hour counter is put on this artifact, shuffle your hand and your graveyard into your library, and then draw 7 cards. Exile this artifact. Oh. It's not as good as I wanted it to be. It's still pretty good. Shuffle your hand and your graveyard. You get like a big reset. So this can like save you. Like in a super late game, this could save you because you won't draw your whole hand out. In like a mill deck, this would be really good for a mill deck, anti-mill deck. Because everything that's been milled just automatically goes back into your deck.
Yeah, because you're getting to refill your hand with it. You're drawing 7, so that's a really powerful thing. Yeah, this is cool. The Midnight Clock. It's slow. It's a slow play, but he's a 3/3, and once he's dead, this is still affecting. And while he's alive, it's making this go on faster. He's bringing it about faster. That's pretty good. Each opponent. What is this? Each opponent. Whenever you cast an creature spell, put a counter on each opponent. So also he's doing this. Whenever you cast a spell, he's doing 1 life and gain 1 life. So you're going to gain like 12 life. Can you go over that? When the 12th hour is put on this artifact, shuffle your hand. So it's when the 12th happens. I see. You don't have to do anything about it. You can just accelerate it with this process. That's pretty neat. And it gives you mana. That's pretty good too. It's like a land. I'll be damned. It's not like a worthless thing. It gives you mana and helps you. Not legal. This card is not legal in the following formats. Brawl Builder Challenge. Okay. Illegal card. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Continue. One more time. The brothers. Null Root Pallbearer. Trample. When this creature enters 5/5, target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Oh, the Pallbearer. I see. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Tower Worker. Add. When you control a creature's name, Mine Worker and Power Plant Worker, add instead. Okay, so this is the other complement to those other pieces. Assembly Worker. Tower Worker. Pretty cool, pretty cool. He costs 3 though. Wow. He has reach. That makes sense. Power Plant Worker. This creature, so we have all the workers. This creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn if you control. Workers put 2 +1 counters on the screens instead. Wow. Activate only once each turn. Power Plant Worker, so it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. That's kind of cool. But it's expensive to get out. Nifty. We got the complete set there. That's nice. Soul Guide Lantern. When this artifact enters, exile target card from a graveyard. Sack the artifact. Exile each opponent's graveyard. Exile target card from a graveyard. Sacrifice or exile each opponent's graveyard. Wow. Sacrifice artifact, draw a card.
Graveyard removal.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's a lot of graveyard removal. Soul Guide Lantern. It's a slow thing, but it has an impact of the game. And if it's not having any impact, you get to at least draw a card with it. Sacrifice it to draw a card. And then get it back in, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that takes stuff out of the graveyard or reshuffles your graveyard, so not the worst artifact. Not the worst artifact. It's inexpensive. It's just a lantern. That's pretty cool. Piece it together in conscripted infantry. What do you do? Starting intensity 1, draw a card. This card's intensity is 4. Instead, take an extra turn after this. I remember this. Sorcery. Cards you own named piece it together. Intensify by 1.
Yeah.
And you could have 2 of these.
You do it to one part, then it's on standby, and you can choose whether you want to do all their parts. Draw.
Yeah. And if you sacrifice it, you're probably gonna get it to come around again. You could have multiple of these, right? And draw is good. Draw is a good thing. But it's interesting. It's like a specific type of play. It's slow, and it's also taking up 1 card slot, so it needs to have some sort of valuable function, or else you could have pulled something more valuable.
cheap artifacts to work off other cards benefiting from artifacts entering.
Yeah, yeah, that's it too. That's it too. Good for an artifact deck. We get this. Let's look at this one first. Conscripted infantry. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 close. Okay, that's kind of cool. This creature, funny remark I got to his squad. Mishra lackeys wear luxurious silks in their gilded palaces while we toil in the trenches, eating stale bread. 3/1 and a 1/1. Well, there's one's conscripted. We looked at the guild route, so we got another Risco. We just unlocked Risco again. Okay. Say love you. This one. I'm gonna save these. We'll wait. I could look at decks. Let's see. All decks, search decks, my decks, new. I want to make a deck. Let's search cycle. Wardens of the Cycle. Elf creature, warlock, morbid. At the beginning of your end steps, if this creature died this turn, choose one. You gain 2 life, you draw a card, and you lose 1 life. Oh. Pretty cool. I like that art too. Morbid.
So somewhere out there should be a spot to click where it says not collected.
Got it. Oh yeah, wow. I see this. I'm gonna be highlighted. Oh, oh. Whoa! Oh, I just redeemed it? Uh-oh. Nope, I don't want to redeem it. Okay, we're good. No, it doesn't matter. I guess I could redeem anything. If I would rather redeem something I specifically want. No, I don't know what this is doing. How do I go back?
So I'm not sure what format it's searching in, but it could bring up even more cards if the selection is wide and possible.
Ah, yeah. I see. Yeah, I want to look up cycling. There we go. And let's see, filters. Format. Yeah, not legal, legal. Wow, that's pretty cool. Standard, I don't know. Just get back. Was there something specific you wanted me to see, or just the whole cycling idea? Creature token with lifelink. When you cycle this card, cats you control gain hexproof and indestructible. Look at this guy. Tomorrow's champion. Human Knight. Spend 1 white mana, tap and exert Basri. Create a 1/1 white cat creature token with lifelink. So this guy is putting cats onto the field. And then when you cycle this card, cats you control... Oh, cycling. Yeah. That's... So when he's... You may discard this card and draw a card. So you get him onto the field, summon a bunch of cats, unsummon him, and cycle. So that your cats gain hexproof and indestructible.
I think you can only cycle it if it's in your hand.
Yeah. You gotta unsummon him. So you summon him in, get your cats out. You probably have a cat deck, right? You got other cat attacking creatures. So you can like get a few extra cats out, then bring him back out of your hand. If he goes to the graveyard, maybe you got something that takes him from the graveyard, puts him in your hand, and then you cycle him. Yeah, slick. Or you just don't ever play him and you have some cats out. He can either give you cats or make your cats crazy. He only costs 1 white mana. He's a 2/1 creature.
Or just have 4 of them in the deck.
Yeah. He's a legendary. He's a legendary creature. But you can have other cats, right? There's a lot of other cats you can have. It's pretty cool. Interesting card. For 1 white mana. White specializes in low cost creatures. That's like their specialty. Light Shield Parry. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Cycling too. That's pretty good. Light Shield Parry.
Oh, I did it again. I right-clicked. Back. Gallant Strike. Destroy target creature with toughness of 4 or greater. Wow. Yeah, that's powerful. A Gallant Strike. Cloudbound Moogle. It's like a Final Fantasy thing. The Moogles. Flying. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Planes cycling. Discard this card. Search your library for a planes card. This is awesome. He costs 5 mana. That's not so awesome. Why 5? But yeah, but why 5? I like 4. Maybe for 4 mana, right? 5 mana. Cloudbound Moogle. He does have flying. 2, 3, 5, but for 5 mana, that's awful expensive. Yeah, no, I'll complain all day. Jinka, Bad Apple Big Sister. Legendary creature, Mutant Ninja Turtle. Are you kidding me? When Jinka enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token. Plane cycling 2. You can get a planes for this creature instead. Token creature mutant. Also, the thing about discarding is you're just putting the card into your graveyard, so you can play it from your graveyard later, right? Like, I'm sure there's stuff in the white universe that's going to just get stuff right out of your graveyard. So you can discard this card because of the plane cycling, get a mana in, and then play him from your graveyard onto the battlefield or something like that. And then blammo. Create your tokens. But a little expensive on its own.
Type in that search bar, return to battlefield and graveyard.
Return to battlefield. It's awful big. We got it. Return creature from mana field from your graveyard to the battlefield. Tapped. There it is. Yep. Return target creature card with mana value of 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tap. With 3 or less. Yep. Yep. There it is. That's 1. Phoenix down. Exile this artifact. Choose 1. Return target creature card with mana value of 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Or exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Wow. Phoenix down. Phoenix down. It's pretty good. It's an artifact, so it costs you 1 to summon it, and then you can immediately exile it. It's summoning sickness. Summoning sickness doesn't affect non-creatures, so you could do this the turn you summon it. That's good. Final Fantasy VII, yeah. Is it the Phoenix down? Okay. I guess there are phoenixes in that. I think this must be from. Oh yeah, it says it also there. FF. Cool. There's this one. Builder's Talent. Gain next level sorcery as ability. Yeah. And then other things too. There's like Phoenix things that exactly. That's like the whole point of the Phoenix. Restoring from the ashes. Phoenix feathers, yeah. Cool. That's really cool. Token creature wall defender 04. Whoa. Okay. Gain the sources when this class enters, create a wall token defender. Level 2 whenever it's an enchantment class. Or 1 or more non-creature land permanents you control enter. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. That's pretty good. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add to its ability. I see. So you have to spend 1 mana. Gain the next level as a... Is its class fixed when you summon it? Builder's Talent. I think it must be a fixed thing. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add to its ability. No. It's as a sorcery. So just you cast it, and then as a sorcery you can spend 1 mana. And then, whenever 1 or more non-creature permits you control.
Second turn. Cast it, and then for 1 more you can level it up.
Yeah, I see. And then level 3, if you spend 5 mana, when this class becomes level 3,
Return target non-creature, non-land permanent target. Non-creature, non-land permanent. From your graveyard to the battlefield, but not a creature and not a permanent. Non-land, so it's just like an artifact or enchantment. Interesting. Put an artifact or enchantment back onto the battlefield. Pretty cool. And what does it have to do with the wall? So it gives you a wall.
Permanent, it just has to not be a land creature.
Yeah. And it gives you a wall right off the bat. This is good. This is a good card. Because it gives you this little defender. So you're essentially paying 2 mana for a defender. That's pretty good. An 0/4 defender. That's not nothing. But you also get this idea of whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter non-creature, non-land. So whenever you build something, whenever you have another artifact or enchantment permanent, then you put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. But you have to spend 1 before you do that. Yeah, that's really interesting. That's super interesting. It's a hard one to think about. There's so many cards to like, look at. It's gonna take me a minute. Return target creature card with mana value of 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a flying counter on it. It's a spirit in addition to those other types. And it makes me want to play my Magic game. I'm gonna revert back to my comfort zone. But my comfort zone's been crashing on me, so I don't really want to do that either. I don't want to crash again. Call a surprise witness. Return target creature card with mana from the graveyard to the battlefield. Put a flying counter on it. It's a spirit in addition to those other types. That's awesome. Call a surprise witness. It's a ghost. That's cheeky. I like that. A lot of possibilities here. I like this play where you bring something out and like your opponent kills it. They think, ha, I've killed your creature. And then you're like, okay, I'm calling a surprise witness and I'm returning my creature card with mana value of 3 or less from my graveyard onto the battlefield. And it's a flyer also and a spirit. Why would a little thing like death stop me from running the syndicate? I'm going to be here for a long time. That's awesome. Fabrication Foundry. Oh, I just wanted to make it bigger. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty good. Now how you gonna stop it? Exactly, I like that. Fabrication Foundry. Add things, spend this mana only to cast. But it's a small creature, so it can't be like a big giant creature. It has to be mana value 3 or less. But you could still have a pretty strong creature with mana value of 3 or less. You could have like a 5 attack creature, 4 or 5 attack, maybe. Power. Add 1 plane. Spend this mana only to cast an artifact. Activate the really artifact. Okay. Exile 1 or more other artifacts you control with total mana value. Return target artifact card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. With mana value X or less. What is determining exile?
Bonus card.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You get rid of an artifact you don't want, and you return an artifact you do want. That's pretty cool. Fabrication Foundry. Turn one thing into the other. That's really crazy what you can do in this game. Return Triumphant. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less to the battlefield. Create a young hero role attached to it. Young hero. Token enchantment. It's a token enchantment. That's really interesting. Aura role. Enchant creature. Enchant creatures. Whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, Put a counter on it. Wow. So at least it gets up to 4. That's pretty dope. Return triumphant. The young hero.
I use that card.
Use this card. This seems pretty good. Got the ad break. You got the pass. A rabbit. All right, let me check my little ones. We'll leave it on this card. This looks cool. I like this. Be right back.
That was summoned 120 cozy spell.
We're back for more. Perfect timing. More nut juice. Okay. Sun-Blessed Healer next. We like this card. This is cool. Return Triumphant. Very cool. Token Enchantment. I like that. Sun-Blessed Healer. Creature, Human Cleric, Lifelink. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Nice. So you could return another one like this. Because his mana value is 2. But he is a 3 attacker. Why does he do so much damage? He is a beast. He spent 4 on him to kick him. That's sick. The Sun-Blessed Healer. He healed the bird.
That was recover card.
He made the bird better. I like this guy already. Yeah, cool. Really cool. All these are recover cards? All the return from graveyard. Dewdrop Cure. Oh, look at this little angel. Gift a card. Return up to 2 target creature cards. Up to 2. With mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. If the gift was promised, instead return up to 3 target creatures. Oh, promised. This doesn't say what promised is. Oh, gift card. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast a spell. If you do, they draw a card. before its other effects. Wow. That's crazy. So you can give your opponent a card, but you get to return a third creature. That's sick. This is like a card for a creature. And you could maybe show that the third creature is enough. Like, they don't get to cast the card. But you could be giving them the card they need to defeat all of your creatures. Yeah, yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like this idea of gift a card. It's like, are you being nice or not? It's interesting. It helps the opponent. And like I like that because that's something the white deck would do. They would be it's like a, you know, generous thing. White is the thing of generosity. You know, you think that like holiness and generosity, kindness. So it's a giving. Yes, the, you know, Christmas would be a white card. Unless you bomb people on Christmas. The whole Easter ceasefire. What did you think about the Easter ceasefire? Don't you just think that's hilarious of like the First Order? We'll stop killing each other for some arbitrary amount of time because God loves you. Like, what? Like, it doesn't... The Easter ceasefire stuff is so bizarre. And like, do they even honor it? And like, the thing about... I was like watching the Ukraine Daily or whatever it is, Ukraine Telegraph thing, and they were talking about the effects during a ceasefire. What is okay to do during a ceasefire? Like, it's okay, surely we all agree that you allow people to take their dead and wounded off the battlefield during a ceasefire. That's acceptable, right? You're not going to shoot at them while they go get their dead and wounded. But do you also not shoot at them if they're carrying weapons and ammo and food or whatever to their front line, like re-supporting their positions and getting a military advantage? No, like you would want to shoot at them. But then you're perceived to be breaking the ceasefire because you're shooting at these military targets, but they're doing the aggression during the ceasefire. So it is a complicated thing to orchestrate, and you can't just orchestrate something for like 32 hours. That's not a ceasefire. That's literally just taking your finger off the trigger for a little while and then putting your finger back on the trigger. Like you could literally be sitting in the same foxhole for that amount of time. like, okay, is the ceasefire over? Okay, click, 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 click. Like, it's such bullshit. It's such media talking point crap.
I don't think it's very cool that they're like, let's have a ceasefire, and then Israel's like they're bombing Lebanon right now, calls we're not part of that ceasefire.
We don't believe in Easter. Different religion. Sorry. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. I didn't even think about that. I literally didn't even think about that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a different war. What are you guys talking about? You're the ones that started the whole thing over there. Oh my god. What a mess. What a whole big mess all that shit is. I don't even know where you would even start if you were trying to fix stuff. I think the first thing to do would be literally a ceasefire. Like, I don't understand why the concept of ceasefire is a bad thing. Why are we running away from ceasefire? No. We want to kill each other. We got to kill each other. Yeah. No, ceasefire bad. Kill each other good. No, stop shooting for a second. They've gotten so good at shooting. And what the problem, I think, is it's the military-industrial complex. Like, they make profit off generating all these things. So it's in their favor to keep making them and want to make more and have a big high production. But then in order to get the demand for those products, you need these conflict zones. You need zones that are in conflict. For whatever reason, they're killing each other and they're demanding more tools to kill each other with from the outside sources. So money, money, money. I think that's the root of the problem. I think if you dealt with that, I don't know how we would even do with it. I think the problem might go away. Because there wouldn't be this incentive for more combat. Right? But then there's already these conflicts. Like, you also have to resolve the conflicts, too. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much for a magic-minded person. I just cast a card. Maybe it's over. Pacifism. Cast pacifism on them repeatedly. Just fucking stop. I mean, all they would have to... The secret is literally just stopping. Like, it's really the Christian thing. You forgive. You turn the other cheek. Like, or else the cycle is infinite. And it just goes on and on and on and on. But that's part of it. I think that's why it's all there. Right? Is for this infinite cycle. I think war is part of the intention of religion and any like division. It's ancient. It goes back to like tribal times. Like it's my tribe versus the tribe that's attacking me, right? And we're attacking the other tribe because they're in our territory. So there's like two sides of bullshits. Yeah, total la. Edwin Starr War. It's a song. Oh yeah. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Wow. That's a good song. I think that's the same song. Maybe not. I don't know. That's a different song. I don't know. Edwin Starr. It is the same song. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a good song. I'm confusing it, but there's another song I like that's kind of similar. It's not similar. It's Low Rider. Low Rider gets a little lower. I don't know why I have that also associated with the Peace song. There's Peace Train. Cat Stevens. Peace Train. That's a good one. Get everybody on the fucking Peace Train. God damn it. Stop killing each other. Well, that poor guy, he didn't, like, he made the song about Peace Train, and then later on, he converted to Islam and said some crazy shit about wanting to blow people up because of religion. It's like, what? Didn't you write Peace Train? It's religion, man, I tell you. It's gotten to people. It's gotten to them. What is this emote? Oh my gosh. Exactly. I really love Cat Stevens' music, or whatever, Yusuf Islam, whatever he wants to be called. I think his music is wonderful. He really is like he has like a gift, or he had a gift, whatever you want to call it. Have you seen the movie Harold and Maude? Harold and Maude has so much Cat Stevens in it. It's great. And the guy from Harold and Maude, Bud Cort, has passed away recently. We like talking about deaths. Oh, poor Bud Cort. He was also the insurance company bond stooge, or whatever it was, and Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, the Bill Murray movie. He plays the insurance guy, and he's like, he doesn't look anything like his younger days. It's really a trip to see him, how he aged. But he's still this really cute old man. I don't know. It's hard to describe him. He's a cute guy. Okay. Jack Droll Savior. We got a bird. I got a bird cleric. I gotta get this guy. Whenever this creature or another creature you control with flying dies, return another target creature card with lesser mana value from your graveyard to the battlefield. Holy hell. The Jack Droll Savior. We got a freaking crow. And he's got the phoenix feather in his mouth. I love it. I love it. That's really cool. Bird deck, my guy. We gotta get a bird deck. We gotta get it. Can I just get this card now? Click it. Wait, right click? I can craft it. I've got 11 of these things. Should I craft it? Or should I save for something better? What's this behind it? We only have 11 of these. Crafting looks like one rare. I don't know if this is really worth rare. Yeah, if I do it, I'll do it later. I'm not deciding on what to burst. But I like that these things are in here, and I know about them now. Like this guy, I think this guy would be like a good purchase, and he's not even a rare. Wow. His thing is it's mana value 2, so it isn't good. But lifelink is insane. A 3/1 lifelinker. This guy is crazy. This guy is good. I'm tempted to get this, but we're gonna need. I want to save this. This is only getting us basically one deck. So I'll kind of pick what deck I want and then build it. Once we have a better idea, better understanding. Holy snot, this is a lot of stuff. That we were just in white cards. Oh my god. Let's go to black and see what the black's cards look like for these things. Where it changes here. What is this? Why is it red like that? Click on it. Right click on it. It's a wild card. This card is not legal in the following formats. Standard, traditional standard. Let's see. It's just not a legal card. Abuelo's Awakening. Your grandmother's awakening. Return target artifact or non-aura enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with X additional 1/1 counters on it. It's a 1/1 spirit in addition to its other types. Crazy. Non-aura enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield with additional counters. It's you like returning enchantment, but it's a creature. No, it's a target artifact or non-order enchantment. So it's either an artifact or enchantment from your graveyard. Wow. So you have this idea to discard through cycling to give yourself the mana so you can get out more expensive things than just replay the things from your graveyard. But then if your opponent has this token, it becomes incredibly valuable. Wow. I see now the value of that spirit lantern, whatever it's called, graveyard lantern. Because when people's trying to do this, and they like put their big scary creature into the graveyard, you're like, oh, okay, you have a big scary creature. Let me sack my thing, and that's gone. You're not going to get that from the graveyard, you know, with your awakening. I get it. I get it. That's clever stuff. Very clever stuff has to go on. And it wards against it. So you can just have it out. And that's enough to prevent the other player from like doing their best play. Because they know that you have the thing out, so they're not going to cast their thing, right? It's enough as like a like a preemptive thing. It stops it before it even starts because you've got it out. And if they get rid of it, you've got things that just get it right back. That's clever. That's clever. And like they might wait for you to use it to just draw a card, so you sack it to draw a card thinking you're not going to need it, and then they do their play that you didn't realize was coming. There's a lot to this game. It is a back and forth. Relentless Skeletons, where is that? Skeleton deck. I wouldn't mind building a skeleton deck. This creature, like an undead something. This creature can't block. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay 1 black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wow, the Forsaken Miner. Whenever you commit a crime, let's look up crimes. Oh, maybe we keep going here. Let's look up a few more of these black ones. This is a non-color scavenger. Oh, it's a black card. Scavenger's Talent. Black single artifact. Food. Sacrifice token, you gain 3 life. Yep. On that last one. Yep. This is different crimes. Right. I do remember that. It's targeting opponent is considered a crime. And it's other things too, right? So if you go to level 2, okay, first, whenever one or more creature you controls die, create a food token. This ability triggers only once each turn. I see. So you can, no matter how many creatures die during one turn, you just get 1 meal. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. So you can mill somebody. Whoops, go back to that. When you do your food, because that's a sacrifice. It's like a mill thing. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice level 3. You sacrifice 3 other non-land permanents. If you do, return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. On finality, if a permanent with finality counter will go into the graveyard for exile instead. I see. That's pretty cool. So this is like a resurrector. That's pretty sick. Oh, and because yeah, and sacrifice during if you do return a creature card from your graveyard. So if you have like a badass creature that's died, or you've discarded it, you can return the creature from the graveyard to the battlefield with a counter. That's very important. The finality counter is not a perpetual counter. So there's a big, if it was like a finality. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You get to it. You could do it to yourself. You could mill yourself. So that I follow you. I follow you. You mill it. Yeah, from the level 2. You can mill yourself. If you're not doing a mill deck, you could just mill yourself to fill your graveyard. And then once you've got your creature in the graveyard that you want, you can bring him out with finality. But then once he's out onto the battlefield with the finality token, you can unsummon him from the battlefield, resummon him to the battlefield or whatever, and he will not have the finality token. So you'll save him from exile. That is crazy. That is really cool. I like this. This is a talent. This is a really complex, but impactful single mana enchantment that you can spend more mana on later. That is crazy.
I think it's supposed to be meant just kind of a final swing.
It is. It's designed that, but you could do it so that you take the finality counter off of it. The finality counter only activates when he would normally die or go to the graveyard. If you destroy it or something, then it's exiled instead of destroyed. Finality. But it's a counter. It's a counter. So because the finality is a counter and not a perpetuality. Yeah, it's a possibility to remove it. Because there's so much stuff that removes things from the battlefield. And that just adds one more thing you can do with this symbol. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I bet there is that. Let's see. Let's look for that, actually. We can always come back to that. Remove counter. This creature enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. Remove a counter from this creature. Target creature. Oh. Target creature gains indestructible end of turn. Activate only the sorcery. Okay, so like this creature. Like this creature. Oh. So if this creature came back with the finality token on it, can you pay 2 mana to remove the finality token? Oh, it's a counter. It says remove a counter. It doesn't say which counter. So I assume that means you get to pick which counter. It doesn't necessarily mean remove one of the 2/2 counters. Right? We would have to play test that. That's a big if. And I doubt it. I doubt that's how it works. That's almost too generous. But the idea of just removing a counter. I'll say like this one. This one is specifically, I think that would work. Because it says remove a counter. And Magic is a game of words and language. So, whereas this one says, at the very bottom, it says remove a -1/-1 counter. That's not what this one says. This one says remove a counter. So, that's a thing. That's a playtestable thing. It's a 4/4. And it costs 2. And he enters with 2. Remove a counter. Creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Wow. That's a pretty sick card. Not gonna lie. He only costs 2?
I think you are correct.
He only costs 2 and he's a 4/4. But he comes in as a 2/2. But that's crazy. The burdened Stoneback. He can shed a counter. And I think he could maybe shed that counter. That is crazy to think about. It may be he could only shed it if it's the last counter. Something like that. But because it's a counter, and that says a counter, and not a -1/-1 counter, that makes me think you could just choose it. I don't know, though. Let's see what this guy... Release the Evermore enters power. Creature you control gain... you control gains persist. Gains persist. As return to the battlefield with the minus... Oh, wow, yeah, that's wrong. Remove any number of counters from target creature card you control. Any number of counters. Activate. Wow, so like this guy. Maybe this one would end the finality. He even looks like he would end it because he's like affecting metaphysics. Legendary Elf Warrior. Reese the Evermore. When Reese enters, another target creature you control gains persist until end of turn. And he's a flash. You summon him as they're killing your creature. so that as your creature dies, he comes right back, just a little bit smaller. Remove any number of counters. Target creature you control. For 1 mana and tapping him. So you can then just remove the -1/-1 counter. But also you might be able to remove that scary one. Draycatcher, what do you do?
Interesting summon one.
Super interesting. Super interesting. Super excellently interesting. I'm enjoying just learning about all the new cards. It's just a lot. I'm still daunted. The same thing that daunted me to begin with. It's a lot. It's like reading 2 or 3 books. It's a lot to read, and it's not going to happen instantly. It's just going to take a while, but we'll get there. These are books I'm interested in reading. Vigilance Prowess. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many incubation counters on it. The creature deals combat to a player. Wow. Remove 3 incubation counters from this creature. Create a 2/2 blue Drake creature. So the Drake catcher. Wow. Vigilance and Prowess. Prowess? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Whoa. She can become really strong. Human Wizard. Drake catcher. Get out. She got the goods. I'll be damned. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many. So she needs you to cast a spell.
Token maker.
Yeah, if you cast a spell, then she gets stronger, and then based on the damage she does, you want her to be strong so she does a lot of damage to a player. Then she gets incubation. And you move. All she needs is 3, so you need to cast. You need to either hit them 3 times, or do like 2 spells before you attack with her the first time. Or 1 spell if you attack twice. And that gives you your first Drake. But then you could essentially buff this creature so that it's like a super strong creature inherently. And so every time it hits them, it gets like 6 counters, and then you remove like 2 Drakes because it did so much damage. That's a wild card. The Drake catcher. Drake hatcher. The hatch, not catch. Honest work? I think we've seen this one.
Brought it back from the graveyard. I played that on that. With the enchantment roll on it.
Nice. Give it the hero thing. Right, so that it eventually goes up to a 4, whatever, 6 strong. It increases until it's a 4 as long as the power is less than 3. 3 equal to 3 or less. Yeah, wow. That's a really cool card. That's a good combo too. That's a really great combo. Because it's going to inherently buff this creature. Like we were talking about.
Added, the bigger the power.
Yeah. Nice. Oops. Honest work. We looked at this before. Enchanted creature, an opponent controls. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature and remove all counters from it. It becomes a 1/1. It becomes a humble merchant. Dun, 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 dun. We saw that before. Remember. Simply a humble merchant. This just destroys a creature. This is just wild. But it does allow them to add colorless mana. It turns one of their creatures into like a 1/1 land. Colorless land. That's really fucked. That's really fucked. That is so funny. This is just so funny. What a troll. Blue is such a trolling magic color. I feel like blue is probably the best color. Just because it's just breaking all the rules. Like, you're just not, you can't play. Like, you're supposed to be playing Magic, and no, this is like actual Magic. It's not right. Put infinite amount of blue cards onto the field. Flitterwing Nuisance. Cost 1, flying. This creature enters with -1/-1 counter on it. It's a 2/2. Remove a counter from this creature. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw a card. The Fairy Rogue riding on a freaking giant thing. Wow. The Flitterwing Nuisance. Flying. 2/2. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, draw a card. So you could draw a ton of cards, but only one time. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
When you would attack an opponent, if they have a planeswalker, you have to choose whether to attack the opponent or the opponent's planeswalker.
Ah.
With each attacker.
With each attacker. Wow. I see. So this way, the cards before were only hitting a player. And so hitting a planeswalker would not give you the card reward. But this is allowing you to get the card reward if you choose not to hit the player, but the planeswalker instead. I see. That's really cool. Slumbering Walker. That's really funny. A giant slumbering, giant sleepwalking. This creature enters with 2 -1/-1 counters. At the beginning of your end step, you may remove a counter from this creature. When you do, return target creature card with power or 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. What? With 2 or less. So you only have small creatures coming back. Still, small creatures can mean death. Power 2. But you can only do it twice. And then it gets its full form. So it comes in as a 2/5 and becomes a 4/7. That's pretty sick. Different. The Resurrector of Little Ones. Different.
So at the top is where it shows all the numbers. If you click one of those numbers, it'll only show the cards with their casting costs.
Up here?
In that filter thing again, pull the filter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's what this is. 7 or more. Okay. There's only one that's 7 or more. Nice. Myojin of the Night's Reach. Myojin of the Night's Reach enters with a divinity counter on it if you cast it from your hand. Myojin of Night's Reach has indestructible as long as it has a divinity counter on it. Remove a divinity counter from Myojin of Night's Reach. Each opponent discards their hand. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then it becomes destructible. It's a 5/2. It's only a 5/2, but a 5/2 indestructible is really scary because it just keeps attacking you. But it could also force you to discard your hand. That is pretty evil. If you got something good, it just gives you. Wait. Reach. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought it said reach at the end. It also has reach. No. It's just part of its name. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty crazy. Evil for 8 mana. Psh, good luck getting that out.
Imagine if you have an achievement out that says every time opponent discard a creature card, you create a zombie token.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Enchantment, I know. Not an achievement, but enchantment. Don't worry about correcting.
Enchantment.
No, I told you don't do it. You already fixed it. I know what you mean. No need to correct. We did have a funny typo earlier. Path. When Path came by this morning, Pathfinder said, what did he say? It was really funny. He said something like, we're talking about Sea of Thieves. And he was saying, we'll definitely get that going when I get to the new apartment. But instead of saying apartment, he said partner. So he said, we'll definitely do that when I get a new partner. It's like, apartment. That was a funny one. I don't know. That's the kind of correction that's probably good to do. If you say partner, which I assume he would have been his wife. I don't think he's talking about me, but it was just an error anyway. So it's just a funny one. We had a funny one. Summon Knights of Round. Oh boy. Saga. It's cost 8 to summon this. As this saga enters, and after you draw step at a lore counter, sacrifice after V. After 5. Okay. Create 3 2/2 white knight tokens. So you're just creating tons of knights for 4 turns. Ultimate end. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Put an indestructible counter on each of them. And this is also indestructible. Enchantment creature. Sage. Saga Knight. Indestructible 3/3. I see. And he summons in all these destructible knights that then become big and indestructible. Until end of turn. But they become indestructible forever. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. And this is happening each turn. Saga enters after your draw step at a lore counter. So it enters at lore 1, you create lore 2, 3, 4. So each time it's giving you all these. You're going to end up with like 12 tokens? That's crazy. For first 8 mana, it should be something big. And it takes time. And you can get rid of this. You could just blue magic, you just unsummon. Okay. Thanks, very funny. Unsummon. Unsummon it right at the end. So it never gets the ultimate end. Dope. You still have a lot of creatures. This is a little scary.
You killed him before level 5.
Yeah. Well, you can't kill him. He's indestructible. But yeah, hopefully you can deal with him. You can't kill him. Hopefully you can exile him, return him to the hand, stick him in the graveyard some other way, or unsummon. That's it. You can't just arrest him. Arresting this guy is not enough. He's completely passive. Well, he's basically just a blocker until he pops off. And he's just summoning in all these insane knights.
Before they become, and I'm saying,
yeah, it does.
Kill your opponent, or it has to get to level 5.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It puts you on a big timer, essentially. Unless you can deal with it, you have like so many turns to deal with it, or die, or kill him. Yeah, kill your enemy. It's a white deck thing, very white deck to just like kill your opponent with a bunch of creatures that are small and get bigger. Very white deck. Moonshaker Cavalry. 8 casting costs. We're looking at all these very expensive guys. I like looking at the cool cards. When this creature enters, creatures you control gain flying and gain XX until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Well, named flying. He's a 6/6. Cost 8 to summon. X is the number of creatures you control. So if you have... Wow. Yeah, if you have this other guy out, and he's summoning a bunch of things, and then you cast this guy, all of those knights gain flying, and however many knights there are, plus X. That's pretty good. So just even after a couple turns of this guy is insane. But then again, you're at the end of the game at that stage. Usually, things aren't going to go 8 turns. Yeah. Massive overrun at the end. This is cool. Dollmaker, I think I remember this. Whenever one or more non-toy creatures you control attack a player, create a white toy artifact creature token. Porcelain Gallery. Creatures you control have a base power and toughness, each equal to the number of creatures you control. Wow. Oh, wow. This is cool. This reminds me of the rat decks, plague rat decks. Plague rats get as strong as there are the number of plague rats. And you can have like infinite plague rats in a deck. There's no limit to them or whatever. Or it didn't used to be. So it wasn't like the limit of 4. But that's kind of what that is. They're getting around that concept, but they're doing it with tokens. This is cool. The Dollmaker Shop and the Porcelain Gallery. Just keep creating toys. Keep creating the toys. Toys must be created. The crystals chosen. Create 4 1/1 colorless hero creature tokens, then put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's as good as the other things. Colorless hero creature tokens. Cost 7. The crystals chosen. Colorless. That's interesting. But I don't know if it's that good. Maybe if you have a lot of creatures out already. Because of the +1 counter effect. I don't know, that feels like an awful weak card for the cost. Overlord of Mistmors. Oh, scary. Impending for whenever this permanent.
Lots of little creatures over high casting costs.
Yeah, and that would be super epic for that type of deck. The crystals chosen would just give all your little creatures a big buff, as well as giving you 4 more guys. But it's just a lot of little guys still. It feels a little lacking for the cost. For 7 mana. That's more like a 5 mana cost type of deal. 4 or 5. Because you are getting a bunch of creatures. So, I don't know. Maybe 6. Whenever this permanent enters or attacks, create 2 insect tokens. 2/1. Ouch. Impending.
Swarm.
So you can cast this guy as impending. And he enters. He's not an actual creature, but you get the flyers because he entered. I see. So you get 2 flyers if you cast him as a 4-coster. But if you cast him as a 7-coster, you get him right away. And he can start attacking right away and giving you all these insect tokens. That's pretty cool. Pretty neat. It's kind of weak. I like the idea of it's like impending if you can't quite afford it.
Multi-use.
Yeah, you get him out. Get him out in the field. Get those counters on him. Yeah, that's kind of neat. There's so many cool cards. Oh, I'm getting mana fatigued. Whew. Gotta take a break. Mana fatigued. I kind of want to see if I can play the other game. I'm not gonna lie. This is making me want to play the other game. Damn it. Damn it. What are we playing with these cards? Curious Colossus. When this creature enters, each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities, becomes a coward in addition to its other types, and has a base power and toughness 1/1. The Curious Colossus. Each creature target opponent controls loses all its ability and becomes a coward in addition to its other types. Well, but why? Curious Colossus. Why is it, why do they become cowards? It's just a giant. Base power and toughness 1/1. This is really powerful. This could just destroy some scary creatures. But he's also huge. 7/7. Each creature. And it doesn't go away. It's just when he enters. When he enters, he just turns any opponent's army into nothing but cowards. That's too much. What a troll card. What a troll card. But 7 mana. See, now that is a power of 7, I understand. That makes a lot of sense. 7 mana. 7 mana here? Come on. 4/1/1, so you get like an 8/8. And you get counters on anybody else. But for 7 mana, this one, you turn the entire opponent's army into 1/1 cowards. What? They can't do anything anymore. Loses all abilities. Ouch. Ouch. The losing all abilities, it was enough. You didn't have to do coward and 1/1. But damn. Why? I don't understand 1/1. Why a 1/1? Whatever. Like I could understand maybe a 1/1, a -1/1 counter, but why become a 1/1? That's what. Oh. And like you could be removing indestructibility and all this stuff. That is really wild. Just for the Colossus. Valor's flagship. Okay. For 7. Legendary artifact vehicle. Flying first strike lifelink crew 3. Cycling when you cycle this card, create what colors pilot tokens with this token saddles, mounts, and crews vehicles as though its power were 2 greater. Cool. So you could create the pilot for this. As though its power were 2 greater, because it needs crew of 3, so you just need 1 pilot then from this thing that it creates. That's pretty sick. You have to tap it to crew it, to cast it. What does crew mean? Tap any number of other creatures you control to a power 3 or more. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. I see. It would be a 7/7 if it's crewed. And to crew it, you have to tap a creature. Ah, okay. I get it. I get it. There's the pilot. This token, Thousand Mouse Cruiser. Yeah. Yep. Quite the pilot. But somebody else could pilot it also. That's really sick. Wow, there's so many cool cards. I have to stop looking. I have to stop. Stop.
Nobody breaking pilots or creatures.
Breaking pilot? I'm not sure what you mean by breaking pilot. This is what we got. This is our deck. Yeah, this is our stuff. Nobody can break the pilot your creatures. Nobody breaking can pilot your creatures.
Not nice. I don't know why it put breaking in there.
No worries. Nobody can pilot your creatures, but you. Nobody can pilot your vehicles. Yeah. Okay. I'm saying somebody, a non-pilot, can still activate as crew to make your vehicle become a creature. You can still tap, like if you had one of these guys out, a rock soldiers. Instead of attacking with this guy, you tap him, and that makes that 7/7 thing a creature instead of this guy. That's pretty sick. It's like he gets in it, kind of. It should like tie the fate to him. Like if the vehicle gets destroyed, the creature gets destroyed or something. That could be cool. A cheeky house mouse. Get out of dodge. Squeak by. Sorcery adventure. Target creature you control gets +1 so end of turn. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater this turn. Nice. Get back here, vile rodent. I was almost done cursing that ring. Love it. Love it. The city pigeon. Get out of here. Flying. When this creature leaves the battlefield, create a food token. He's stealing a croissant. I'll take a picture. That's good. That's good stuff. Good job, Pidgey. Food deck. The city pigeon is a 1/1 too. 1/1 flyer. At the beginning of your end step, you may tap two untap creatures and or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, sacrifice this enchantment. Otherwise, sacrifice it. Otherwise, sacrifice enchantment. Wow. At the beginning of your step, you may tap 2 untap creatures. Oh, I see. That's a weird. Confessor's Bindings. Enchantment. Beginning of your end step, you may tap 2 untapped creatures and or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, that's interesting. So you're like forced into drawing cards by sacrificing things, or you have to lose this enchantment. This is a weird enchantment. Bravekin Duo. Target creature gets +1 until in turn. Next round is a sorcery. That's pretty cool. I like the art. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Print screen? Yeah. Just give me the art. Well, give me the card. I'll take it. Thank you, Devin. Okay, let me get out of this game. I'm just melting. I don't want to log out. I just want to exit. You want to exit and close the game, yes. Save changes, save change. Invalid deck, okay. That's right, I was in the deck creator and I didn't actually create a deck. Say levy. We're getting there slowly, which I'm inching my way there. I feel bad how slow I am. I'm just a terrible person. Terrible, terrible, terrible. What am I doing next? Let me take a quick break. Think about things. Think about life. I've been going 6 hours. I'm kind of tempted to stop. I'm having an off day. I can't believe I made it 6 hours. I'm just bullshitting. Yakking. How did I make it 6 hours? I got some more yak in me. I could probably yak some more. Let me just take a mental break here. I was in that deep. The bird decks. I'm excited about bird decks. I'm excited about bird decks. Let me run the ad if there's coming up. I think they probably have one coming up, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I don't have it up here. Okay. Also, I redid my clip player. So next time the gamer comes by, we'll know if it was because of that or not. What was I doing again? I was doing an ad. Okay, the ad's coming in 8 minutes. Let me run it now and do my squirrels. Be right back. Appreciate you guys. Have this. I'm enjoying doing the magic.
Mr. Destructoid ad break. When capybaras are happy, they make a noise that
So, where's my finally this so I can do Alt 4. Heavy Vera.
Ellis Wild, Dave Burke.
They purr. They purr. It's called purring. They're not cats, but cats are the only ones that can purr. Sounds like purring. Okay. Did the things. There were no squirrels outside. It's kind of sad. Say Libby. Oh, I had someone come by yesterday and say a funny phrase. I meant to ban their phrase. Let's do that. Let's go to just chatting again. Excuse me, what? That could be in a different scene. Let's go to this one. Yep. All of them are at Be Right Back. Yeah. Do I have one that's not a Be Right Back scene? Here we go. Nope, this is Be Right Back too. I can hide the Be Right Back. Where is it? I got a lot of them. There it is. It's this other one. Give me a break. This is where I'm up there too. Whoa. The up there looks really weird now. We're glitched and we're back from Mordor. It's all true. It's all true. What was I doing here? I was gonna look up what that person said and then ban part of that phrase. Art. Where does I keep that stuff? This one. This one. This one. Oh, finding them is gonna be weird. How do I find it? What's today? Oh, this is February. Yeah, here we go. What was their name? They said it twice in a row. Don't remember what time it was. Here it is. Oh, nothing broke. We're just hanging out. Well, technically my game did break a little bit. The Magic game's been breaking, but we just hung out in Magic and looked at all the Magic cards for a little while, reading all the different various things. Just learning. But I'm also, yesterday we were visited by someone named Moonlight Siege, and I banned them, and they said their friend, this person, is streaming. Hop in if you wanna. And then they said the same thing exactly again, but they put period after. So, we could ban that phrase. We could ban part of that phrase. Copy. I like this banning of phrases. I like giving people one chance. If they're going to come in and say some sort of phrase that I don't want people to be saying, some sort of spammy thing, I can stop them from saying that. They can only really say it until I stop them from saying it.
Oh, that's someone who paid for stream promotion thing.
Some sort of thing, yeah, some spammy person, who knows.
I love banning words. Yeah,
exactly. We're banning words and phrases. So, and this one I'll tell you in a second. Let me get the thing. I have a bookmark, the moderation page just for that. It goes right to the page. They're very convenient. And then paste as plain text. So you will no longer be able to say the phrase is streaming hop in at. But you could say hop in. You could say streaming hop in. But you can't say is streaming hop in. Maybe I should take the is off of that and say streaming hop in. I don't know. The most chance of them saying the same thing again is very slim.
Should I try?
No, don't. Yeah, I mean, it should just stop you from saying it. There's other things. You could say one of the biggest one was I'm going live. That's a classic. Yeah, I see. I'll deny it. So that's really cool. So thank you for trying it. It allowed me to either accept it or deny it. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Yay. Thank you. That was cool. I got to see it. Appreciate you. Now I have to remember that you're not actually saying that, though. I don't have to remember. I know you're one of the good ones. I don't hate when people say that, but you're not a spammer. I can just tell you're a legit human and not a spammer. Part of streaming and like having a camera, and it gives you this legitimacy. It like shows people who you are. You're like not trying to hide behind something. You're you, and you get this validity from that. I don't know. So there's some sort of honesty thing that's going on there, and that's a good thing. Whereas if you don't, then it's, I don't know, there's something fishy about VTubers and people who aren't showing their camera. Whatever. There's just no camera. It's like you just don't know. Like, why do we not know what's going on? Why is there a reason? Probably not, but there might be. And what is that reason? Like, you want to know, right? Damn it! I'm a human. I'm curious. Curiosity killed the cat. So let me die like a cat. So we did the thing. 100%. Job is done. I remembered that I forgot to do it yesterday after the stream ended or whatever, and it just occurred to me, oh yeah, I never actually did that thing I was supposed to do. So we did it. We did it while we were here, just in the just chat. We're just chatting about life and whatever else.
You don't know if someone is using a voice mod,
pretending
to be a woman when they are a man, etc.
And like, I don't mind if someone wants to pretend they're a woman when they're a man. I think that's acceptable, right? At a certain level, that's acceptable. Like, but it shouldn't be where they're like, I don't know. Part of it is this dishonesty thing to it. Like, just that, I don't know. It's not that that's a dishonest thing. Like, because someone could identify as a woman, but like, whatever. Yeah. And it's like, why? What's going on with it? Like, what's the point of that? I just don't get it. There's other things too that are like, there's a lot of like taboo things, and that's just a taboo, right? It's like, it's nothing exactly wrong with it. It's just something that's like a red flag that, this could be something. There's a lesson I've learned. It's not exactly true to streaming, but it's when you're hiking on a trail, you don't get off the trail to like go out and pee in the woods or something like that. You stay on the trail and just duck around one of the trees that's like right next to the trail. If you start wandering off the trail, like on a side trail, there's a lot of side trails. That's when you run the risk of doing dangerous things. If you're on the trail, most likely you're going to be fine. Unless some bear comes along or a moose or something and kicks you in the head. So there's something to that. Just don't get off the trail. Just stay on the beaten path and we'll be fine. What is my beaten path? Or silence, apparently. Our stream safe playlist decided to derp out. It sent me back to Little Fish. Suppose we go to the next track here. Ah, some Tarkov. Very nice. I'm also deciding to stream or not.
I need bed.
Yes. My dud indeed. I am quite the dud. Yes, you take it easy too. Enjoy your bed. I will be going to sleep in a little while. I'm getting back on an American schedule. I am an American. I should be on an American schedule. Although I find myself on the European schedule. I woke up at like 2:30 a.m. today. I had been awake the morning before last. I woke up at 6:30. Get out of here! Don't listen to me. Just go. Just go. But yeah, I feel you. Bed is good. Sleep is good. All sorts of sleep. I could open up this second game of this and just peek at it. I don't have it installed. That's a problem. I think it's a separate game. I just install it. Well, I was thinking about buying some games too. Go back to Steam. RoboCop is today's deal. We could be playing RoboCop right now. Plague Incorporated. Star Rupture. Incursion. Red River. Okay. Super Fantasy Kingdom. Dreamlight Valley. Oh, it's got Wally. What? Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's got Wally. I love Wally. Wally's Disney? Alright. Good job, Disney. Planet Crafter, Rematch, Clover Pit. I guess I could do it so where you guys can see what I'm seeing. That would be smart, right? Oh, maybe you see too much though if I do that. Second thoughts on that. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't see anything compromising. Or is it, I want a different view. There it is. Ooh, oh god. Stupid. Boom, 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 boom. Alien Swarm, free to play. I wouldn't mind some free to play. I should probably be looking at that. There's gonna be a lot of really good free to play games out there by now. It's just bad stuff. Recently updated. I have No Man's Sky. I could be playing No Man's Sky. I need to like get into that game. I need to watch like a tutorial. And like Subnautica 2, where'd it go? Did I see it? Subnautica 2, where is it? I'm ready. I'm ready. Did I pass it? Yeah, where is it?
There's Samson. Let's look at Samson real quick. This game has some issues that need to be fixed, but have been having a blast with the game. Something fresh that we've not gotten for years. Really reminds me of the old Driver. Same turns out. See the shapes and bicycles. Mixed reviews. A couple of friends that want it. That's kind of cool. Reminds me of Cyberpunk a little bit. It's kind of cool. $25, Samson. Oh, there's Faz. I'll look for it in a second. Resident Evil. I've added some of these to my cart already. They're so cheap. This is the first one. Should we get the first one? Good review. Let's see. And I've got Subnautica 2, I think, on my wish list. Let's see. Let's search for it. Ah, that's a good idea. Subnautica 2. There it is. No price on it yet. Coming soon to early access. Ah, Samson, yeah. Pre-cell phone times. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. It's like 90s cyberpunk. Pagers. Remember pagers? That was a good day. Oh, back in the days. Gotta get a pager. Everyone's got a pager now. Page me. Subnautica 2. Whoa, it's gonna be Crab Guy. Whoa, it's got great animation. Wow. Knocking themselves out with the cutscene. Wow. Completely different looking than the first one. I like the multicultural element to this game. Ooh, some giant creature. Tentacles. It's a game with tentacles. Okay. Early access. Oh, it's this EA bullcrap that they're all doing nowadays. Wish list today. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's already on my wish list. I knew it. Already got that. Oh, this is cool looking. Get some scenes from it. Make this bigger. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. A scary looking fish. Basically the same game though. It's gonna be kind of the same game. So I like this little zippy pod looking thing. Get out. He's gonna bust the pod. Crabs. He's got crabs. Oh, here's the, if you go down further and they've got these guys. Looks like a head butter or something. Very long fish. Oh, he's got a big mouth on. He's a biter. He's a biter. Yeah, bigger world probably. More stuff. I'm excited. I'm excited. We already saw this. Some voices from Beyond Episode 5 released. Doesn't it? I might look at this later. Grounded 2. I got Grounded 1. I could play Grounded 1. I'd like to beat Grounded 1 before I ever play Grounded 2. I wouldn't mind just playing Subnautica again. It's such a good game. It's just so good. It's just, it's hard to describe it. It has this Rust vibe. It's more cozy than Rust, but it's also like a horror game. It just has like a very simple and easy survival element to it. I like that I can play it without ever eating a single fish, without ever touching a fish. I don't ever have to like pick up a fish in that game. That's pretty crazy that they let that in there, but you don't have to eat them. You just eat the plants. Easy peasy. Barrow trauma. It's just fun to do, but it doesn't really matter. Final chapter. It's crazy to sum up my beliefs like that. I don't believe my beliefs are like that. I believe they do matter. have to believe that other people's lives matter. Other animals' lives, yes. Bane, Satisfactory. I got Resident Evil. This is the original. This is 5. All the Resident Evils are dirt cheap right now. I'm tempted to get them all. And have a big Resident Evil playthrough. The thing is, okay, so I realized let's add it to the cart. It's 75% off. Wow. And then before we go to the cart, let's get the first one. What else? Developer Capcom. There's the first discounted. Spring sale. It's a Capcom sale, I see. Can I get all of them? That makes sense. Requiem is also on. Requiem is $70. This is the new one. $70. Biohazard is 7, I think. Yeah. I've already got 2 in the cart. 4, I don't know. Is that in the cart? Let me look at my cart. I've got 5 gold, 7 normal, Raccoon City Edition, which is 2, 3, and that's it. 2 and 3. So we don't have 4 yet. I wonder if there's a big group pack back. This is 4. Add to cart. How much money are we at? 31 bucks. Ouch. That's a lot for Resident Evils. But we can write this off. So the thing with streaming, let's cancel that. The thing with streaming is that because Twitch is giving me money, I can write off on my taxes whatever I buy for the stream. And it's like, it's considered not a business, but like something before a business. If I make too negative doing it, it becomes a hobby, and I no longer get to write off stuff. So I have to make money with it. It's kind of funny. I think this last year I did it, I didn't make any money. So I need to actually make money with streaming, which means I can't buy too much stuff, or I can't write off too much stuff is the thing. Resident Evil games, very rigid back in the day. Rigid. It's very, you can't just run wherever you want to go. You have to like fight the things, and controlling the people are kind of hard and clunky. I'm tempted not to buy the games because I'm not the biggest player of Resident Evil. I don't know if I really want to play them, but it could be good to play them on stream. I think they're a good game for streaming because they're so popular, and it does have the cool storyline. They're beatable games. They're old. It's like retro. You're kind of doing a retro trip, and I think for getting them while they're on sale is really good. So if I get them while they're on sale, yeah, I've watched some Smoke. He's been doing a lot of DayZ recently, but he has also played some of the new Resident Evils. He's played a lot of the old Resident Evils. He's really good. He's a speedrunner of Resident Evil. He's doing the things where he's not fighting the enemies. He's just like dodging and weaving past them and seeing how fast he can get through the stages. It's pretty sick. It's different. It gives the games a lot more replayability when you start doing speedruns and stuff like that. It also shows you that you can just do the game without fighting all the monsters. You don't need to kill all the zombies. You can save your ammo, not kill them. You don't get anything for killing them other than getting past them. You don't like, oh, I take that back. Maybe you do pick up some ammo and stuff from them. I don't know how that works. But generally speaking, you want to save your ammo. So just running past them, you just save all your ammo. Right? Yeah, some things drop keys, but like in order to do a speed run, if you were like watching the speed runs, you'd know which guys you need to actually kill, to do the speed run. The speed runners are all, watching each other, and like they're basically breaking the game. They're doing something that breaks the game. They're doing something the developers didn't exactly intend, but they left it in the game. They probably left it in the game on purpose because speedrunning has been around a long time.
So any game developer, you're spending just hours and hours, years and years developing your game. You're gonna want to include basically as much as possible. So these like old concepts of speed running. You make your game a speed runnable game, and that gives your player base an even wider thing to do with your game, a wider play set. It's smart. It's really good. I am on the verge of buying it. But my rationale now is that I can buy some things for the stream, and when tax time comes around next year, I'm going to like save my receipts. I'm going to like have a copy of all that stuff into like this new tax year folder and 2026 folder, and then I can write off all of the expenses that I had for this year on the earnings that I make from this year. So I'm just going to estimate I'm going to make about the same amount I made last year, about $700 off of Twitch. Yes. Amazing. I don't understand. But so if I made like $500, I'd be super happy. And then I could just spend or write off less than $500. And that way, like, I'm not going to like make a ton of money on Twitch. I'm not expecting to do that. But if I just make a little bit of profit, then it's considered like a profitable enterprise or something like that. And I'm able to deduct the cost. My chair is fine. I don't need a new chair, but I know what you're saying. Like if I needed a new chair, but it's anything that you use primarily for the stream. So most likely I'm playing almost all my games on stream now. Very few games are playing off stream. So I can even justify old purchases. So like I bought the computer in 2024, but I wrote it off of my 2025 taxes because I used the computer in 2025. I didn't just use it in 2024. I only used it just like for a few months in 2024. I used it all of 2025. I'm going to use it all of 2026, all of 2027, let's hope. And then I can deduct the value, but it's like partially incremented, and like they got calculators for that shit. There's someone that figured that out for me. So my AI figured that out for me about how much I could deduct from it. But it's all, I mean, I could even deduct more than I deducted. So I could have deducted my internet costs. I could have deducted the cost of the monitor. Yeah, second monitor. So that's what I'm thinking. Exactly, second monitor. And actually, I'm thinking about multiple monitors. I'm thinking about taking my current monitor and putting it in my bedroom. I have an actual bedroom. I'm living in my living room. So I put the monitor in the bedroom, which I basically have as a guest bed. If anyone comes over, they can sleep in my room, my bedroom, when I sleep in the office, where I exist all the time anyway. So I was thinking about moving my computer, having a computer station in the bedroom. That's like a Wi-Fi setup, so I can watch movies as I go to bed or something up there. I want to try to sleep in that mattress because it's a softer mattress. And I've been having trouble with my right arm. I've been sleeping on my right side as I watch the computer from bed, and I just get like comfortable sleeping on my right side, and so I just fall asleep on the right side, and then I wake up and my arm is like hurting, and so I have to like roll over and like adjust. But I've done that so many times. I've done this sort of like sleep damage to my arm. So now when I'm like raising my arm a little bit, it actually hurts compared to the other arm. Whatever, that's what it is. I gotta I think sleep my way out of it. Like sleep on something softer, or I don't know. But there's also this idea of buying something else. We could be listening to CNN right now. I could be like Lurkus. I kind of want to copy people. I want to like test my streaming building abilities and like copy other people's streams, and then when they come by, play the scene that's the copy of that person's stream, like their setup and everything. Just have an imitation of it. I could probably do that. It's a lot of work though, and I don't know if it would give a good effect. People would probably be offended. All right, just don't want to make people mad at me. I feel bad enough as is. Oh, I feel like a schmuck now. I hate feeling like this. I know I'm not a schmuck, but so why do I behave like it? It was uncalled for. It was uncalled for. I just have to deal with it. Good deal. Okay, what else? Half-Life, Metal Earth, Magic. Let me try to play another game of Magic. I want it. I want it so bad. I want this arch enemy. I want to meet this here.
Go back to magic. There we go. I got a snack too. Oh, I got nothing. Good, let's see. Become a magic player. They let me. Custom merch. My brain is just melted. I have fried myself beyond all recognition. I don't want dragons. Let's go overpowered. Overpowered is fun. Got a lot of cards. I prefer extra mana, but cards is good. Cards will get me to mana. I'd like to try to build a deck like this one. It just feels so overpowered. But this deck is only overpowered because of the archenemy. For example. Okay. Discard 1. They draw 5. We don't need to draw 4. We don't need to draw 4. That guy's plenty of cards. Maybe I should play Tarkov? I listen to it so much. I would like to play Tarkov. I'd like to get into that. Something about it I want to do. I like the looting in Tarkov. Really nice looting system. We don't have any mana, so this is our play. We got a mana. Now I can play this. And we got another mana. Unbelievable. I'll the full extra play there. He's gonna tap that one guy, okay. I get to attack. We gotta kill Koth first, even though he has nothing. He's still the scariest one. Gone real quick. Chocolate. God. Nut juice. Never gonna live that now? Okay. We got the antelope. He's got another creature. 2/1. And another creature. 2/2. 4 creatures on that guy. I've got 7 mana. 8 mana. Roots of Evil. 5/1/1 creatures. No Mass Polymorph. I'm getting close. If I had 9 mana, I could do my Rite of Replication. Super juicy. I could gain some life. 4. I only have 8 mana. I could do a single polymorph. That's good. On these tokens. Or on this guy. Let's kill one of our guys that could be recycled. So, Living Destiny. Give me 10 life. 4 mana. Let me attack first. Continue. Is it a good idea to attack first? Never mind.
He can't attack without dying. Well, he could attack this way, but he wouldn't do any damage. Okay. This one. The elf snake man. Womp. Now he's Lorthos. That guy just morphed into Lorthos, the 8/8 legendary octopus. Leviathan. They have to deal with Lorthos. He's got a way to deal with him. You tap him or arrest him. Boom, just arrest Lorthos. Problem solved. I can unsummon Lorthos and get 8 1/1s and then resummon him. Pretty good for me. Which is going to allow me to trade here. But if I do trade here, this guy gets out of hand. He's probably got a giant growth to save one of his guys. This is kind of a no-brainer trade. A giant growth is going to defeat any other idea I have here. But I think we go for it anyway. Maybe not. Maybe I save them as attackers. Let's save them as attackers. But kill that one guy. Well, if I kill that one guy, he gets back. So save him as an attacker. I'll take all the damage. Healed. It's not too much damage. How much mana do we draw? How much cards do we draw? 3 cards. Yeah. I did draw my mass polymorph. Wow. That's a pretty good card. I can also do this unsummon idea. Koth is almost dead. I can kill him this turn. 6 guaranteed, and then 2 can slip past his defender. Got him. I also have a mind control idea. I can mind control, then mass polymorph. Well. Unsummoning this guy, and then I don't want to mass polymorph because I lose this guy. Can't unsummon him. We do kill him. That's our first thing we gotta do is kill that guy. 6 damage, gets blocked, does 1, and then maybe 1 for insurance? No, he can't be stopped. One guy could attack this way. See if he wants to give up his creatures. I doubt it. He does. I'll be damned. I wonder why. This buggy game. It's like giving him counters, but he's dead or something. And 5 mana left to do mind control, either mutation on my guy to get 8 Saprolings. But now I have 8 cards, so we gotta do a discard. Let's get rid of the treasure hunt. Maybe the treasure hunt's good. Let's get rid of the mass polymorph. Probably don't want that. Now it's pretty good. It would get out a lot of good creatures, actually. Sure. Maybe I do this guy. Boom. That recycles everything. Oh, more graveyard. Graveyard back into deck. Did I get my mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I did not get my 1 mana in that draw of 3. That's really bad. I needed 9 mana to get my right out. Attacking with a flyer, I can't block it. I have a ton of 1/1 creatures, and I get 2 turns, all in good time. 2 turns here. That means mass polymorph's gonna be insane. We're doing mass polymorph. We'll sack this 1 creature for it. It's worth. I could also just do a Rite of Replication immediately. Mass polymorph is nuts. It's worth losing 1 creature. Let's beat him up. Boom. Eat it. 6. Coiling Oracle and then Mass Polymorph. I have 8 currently, and I essentially have 9. Let's do Coiling Oracle. Maybe I should have waited on him because he's gonna get exiled. Mass Polymorph. It's so good. We get so much good stuff. Primeval Titan. Give me 2 more minutes. Gonna have 3 mana. Just not enough to do anything. There's a lot of good creatures that we got out. I'll take it. We had another one of those in our deck. I get 2 turns, so it's my turn again. It's just evil. So evil, so broken. Give everybody flying. Pretty good. Sky Shroud, put in some more land. Sky Shroud again. We're not going to live through this turn. I don't know why I'm being silly. We just like being silly. I could gain control of other creatures. Let's do a Living Destiny on this guy. Gain 8 life. And then attack. He does have a flyer blocker. He does not. So you, and you equals 6 damage. And then everybody else is going this way. If he's not dead, he's gonna wish he was. Bing, bada boom. Oh my gosh. We're hitting him with 2 Annihilators. He had to sacrifice everything he owned. 8 permanents. That's a little overpowered. I think we got him. A little overpowered, that deck. The Mass Polymorph spell. I wonder if that's in the game still. Just too evil with the Arch Nemesis. The Shrooms. Well, I made it another hour. That's something. I should just get out of here. I don't know. What else could I buy for the stream? So there's the second monitor idea. That's a good idea. I don't really want a new chair. It's the gaming chairs. For one thing, I don't show the chair. I think part of the chair is that you show you have the chair. It's a status symbol, and status symbols need to be seen. Sort of like a sports car. If you just have a sports car and you keep it hidden away in a garage, collecting dust, never ride it anywhere, why you have a sports car? A sports car is a status symbol that's meant to be driven around and shown off. That's its function. Not just a vehicle. A vehicle gets you from A to B and doesn't cost a fortune. Something that costs a fortune that gets you from A to B is not just a vehicle. That's a status symbol. Status symbols need to be seen. The bird can? Ah, bird cam. Yeah, I that's another good thing to buy for the stream. Big time. In fact, I could set up a whole nother stream that is just we're onto this idea train again, but a whole nother stream that's just the bird stream, bird and squirrel stream. I think that's probably a good idea. And then what I could do is, I would have to worry about upload. I almost would need a second internet. That might even pay for a second internet because internet's not that expensive, right? Internet's like, I'm doing $65 for internet right now, and I could probably get it for cheaper. But if I had 2, actually that's a really sick idea. If you have 2 internets and you're using them for either or, if you ever have one internet go out, you've got the other one right there. So one of your streams is still going to be active. And I wonder if there's a way to there would be a way to stream to both, connect, because I can connect wirelessly. I'm preferring to connect not wirelessly. So that's one reason why the bird camera it's kind of hard for me, is I don't want it to be wireless. So that means it would be a long ass wire. But there's another way to do it all. You just have a more localized machine, and then it's uploading to the internet from where it is. and then I access its upload from my stream, and just as a website. I was really good with the hand shit. You know what I need to do too is I appreciate you mentioning the raid thing not working, because somebody else also mentioned it, and I should reset it back to where it was. I think I set it to 5 and it was set at 3. I toy with all my I'm a button clicker. I just like click things, like might as well click here, click that. Let's go click it again. So that's located in a weird place. Moderation. No, it's stream. Let's see. Community content moderation. Settings. Stream. Yeah, here it is. The bottom of that. Raids. This is it. Maximum number of viewers. Let's set it back to 3. I think 2 viewers is like a little chintzy. 3 is probably the lowest I should go. And that's what people were trying to raid me at before. Ben, Lurkus, somebody else, right? And I don't want to deny people with lower rating viewers counts. I should do that. So I see that there is value in setting it to minimum. Setting a maximum raid number is interesting too. You just don't want to be raided by thousands of people. It's probably a good thing that you would get raided by thousands of people, unless you start getting raided in like hate raids or something. Thousands of people hate raiding you. That doesn't really often happen, I don't imagine. Channels above threshold. There's also this other thing. Like I could limit it to affiliate, limit it to partnered, limit it to my subs. Only people who subscribe to me could raid me. That's pretty crazy. Channels with my suggested list. Ah, that's cool. So I can like pick people in addition to the things above. I don't remember looking at all that before. I'm getting into all the Twitch bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit out there. Clip added to stories. Okay. I haven't seen 666 in a while. She's doing her thing. Super chart. Let's see her streaming. What else? Listen to more Tarko. This freaking guy. Look at that freaking guy. Parkour's Lobo. Oh yeah, Parkour's. Parkour's language. Tell me about Parkour's. This Parkour's is he connected to you? He's got a bird cam. Nice. Nice. Parkour's is cool. Parkour's came by. He does the DJ stream. We follow Parkour's. Is he going? He's not going. He does the bird cam. Nice. We better talk to him about that. See how he does it. Just from Lurkus? Okay. Nice. Lurk level. 80,000. Yeah. I love the cat jam one. It's a good, very fitting. What is this? Rare weapon. I'll go back to just chat. There we go. I like this one. He's crouched like a ninja. View of the mount. There's a bird in that view. Nice. Got myself a bird shot. I'm getting good with these screenshots. Should I disable this stupid thing over here? This little thing? I like this thing. I don't think... I'm going to keep it. I like that it's kind of trolling people. I like that it trolled you. I don't like trolling people, but I like that it provoked this response. It's weird, though. It is bizarre. I'll agree with that. Doesn't quite make sense. It's a residue of something I want it to be. I was also thinking about putting this whole scene... the whole slideshow into like a scene. I could be building my stream some. I wouldn't mind starting to stream and build during streaming. I'd get into like a weird loop with that. Maybe. What other views do I have? Surrounded view. I can make more of these type of things. Also want to work on my transitions. I want to be able to have every scene. It's a hard thing to say. Like when I change scenes, I don't want to just fade in and fade out. I want the scene to like expand out. And then I also want the scene to expand back down into like a different scene. So like you widen out to the full screen and then you zip back down as if you got too close to the screen. Now you get your head farther away from the screen, and then you see that you're actually somewhere else. The background has all changed. And then you go back in, and then you go back to another scene. Or if you do a transition from like a far out scene to another far out scene, then you would have like a fade transition or something. I don't know how you would like move the camera over. I don't know. Like, a move doesn't work in that scenario. I don't know how it all works. My brain starts to melt down when I start thinking about the order that your scenes are going to have to be in if you want to make this effect happen, right? Or how it's going to work exactly. Like you can have your scenes like be super large on your screen, and so they're really large, and then when something happens it moves to a preset size that's much smaller, or vice versa. It's really small, moves to this thing that's really big or normal sized. There's a lot you can do, and when I start thinking about it, my brain farts. It's like, let's think about something else. This is a cool scene. I do appreciate. I like that the crow and the squirrel are just barely visible still. I'm critiquing my own thing now. It's funny. I'm liking it. It's not nothing. We got a little stream going. I have to admit. It's happening. It is happening. Maybe I should stop streaming. I'm just lost. I'm in limbo. I'm taking you with me in limbo. Sorry that we're in limbo. Guess it doesn't matter too much. You can look at these pictures some more. These pictures are so crazy. I think this is a squirrel. I think it's a squirrel because she knows I like squirrels. I think it's supposed to be a squirrel. I could ask her. Next time I see her, I'll ask her. Oh, what does that say? She wrote... Oh, it's not letters. It's like some letters, but don't mean anything. It's like upside down A, then the letter B, then an upside down heart. Just learning, back when she's learning what letters are. This was like maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. She's, I guess, 5 now. He's in Discord. I need a better light. Oh, it's my light is changing. I see. What's that? Party light on? I should stop doing it. Crazy, crazy days. Alright, let me get out of here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just lost. I'm super lost. Lost in life. I'll raid somebody. I'm going into the raid browser. We'll browse around. I banned the person that raided me the other day. The VTuber raided me. The meat something. The meat saint raided me. And they didn't follow me. And they didn't come by the next day. So I feel like that's kind of a predatory raid. Like, just coming by to see if anybody there wants to drop me a follow type of thing. But, like, they don't... Like, how do they know me? They don't know me? They didn't want to, like, meet me? Just... I don't know. I think so. Maybe. Don't know. Hard to say. I went and hung out at their stream and they were like crowdsourcing what the stream found good. So I don't know. It was weird. It's the VTubing thing. I just don't understand VTubing. Just don't get it. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, maybe I should be a VTuber? Just... I went over to their stream. Left them an emote, and then banned them. I'm a terrible person. I feel like they didn't even drop me a follow after I dropped them a follow. Like, I went over there and I was following them. It's like, well, why am I following this person? The meat saint? What does they have to do with meat? They didn't have anything to do with meat to begin with, so that's kind of a good thing. I don't know. Just didn't appreciate it. I feel like if you do raid somebody, you do need to go like a little extra, someone you don't know, you need to go a little extra step and like follow them. You need to follow them like right away, right? Like you want to show that you're supporting them in some little way, shape, or form. When I got raided by Psy's community, they started dropping subs on me, like right off the bat. That's showing up, putting your money where your mouth is. And I've never done that. I take that back. I've done that before. And when I did do it, it wasn't well received. So, who knows? It's just people are people. I remember this guy. It'd be crazy if I raided him. I think I did raid him once. He's not really playing. Met a guy at my weed store. It's a security agent at my weed store. I started talking to him a bunch. He's a streamer, but he's the type of person who just plays like a PlayStation and doesn't talk. Just plays, turns on the stream to play the PlayStation and turns off the stream when he's done playing. So there's no role, like hosting duties. It's just him playing the game, which is cool. But I think you're gonna need more than that nowadays. You're gonna need to actually talk to your people. Like I tried to connect with him while he was streaming and it didn't happen. You gotta be able to like talk back. You gotta have a dialogue with your chat. You gotta be able to nowadays, I think. I mean, you don't have to. Like there's a lot of streams that just don't for whatever reason. But if someone says something in chat and you don't respond to it immediately, they're already disconnected. Right? I feel it when I go to other people's channels and I type something in chat and there's no one else chatting and they just ignore what I said. And they're like, I'm like, am I even in chat? Am I here? What's going on? Do I need to wait 5 minutes for a response? That feels unfair. So, but everyone's different. So, exactly. There's other streams. So, and it leaves me wondering, what is it about me that they don't want to answer my question and respond to me? Like, because like I just know as a streamer, it's not hard to see what your chat is saying. If you don't want to look at what your chat's saying, you can listen to what your chat is saying. You have multiple senses. You can see, you can read it, you can hear it. You could probably feel it some way, braille maybe, I don't know. It's there. Taste, no. Balance, no. Balance is the sixth sense. No one ever talks about that. Balance, sixth sense. But what was I? Wait, we were trying to raid Flamin' Bacon. We got a we got Suki going. Suki's doing a souk. Doing a 7 days. Oh, Operation Foxtrot. Where we get Suki? Pelephant's still up and running. He's still going in 7 days today. I think I influenced Pelephant to play 7 days today. That's really funny. The Talos Principle. Yeah, you would be I'm not gonna do this, but if I rated Pittsburgh, you'd be really happy, I'm sure. He's in my list. We're making amends with Pittsburgh slowly but surely. But real slowly because he is friends with the guy who banned me, Mr. Ledge. And Mr. Ledge banned me because I pointed out how the Republican Party does a lot of Nazi stuff. And I linked articles. I didn't just say.
His birthday.
Ah, his birthday was recently. Nice. Nice. That's good. So you're on speaking terms. This is good. But it's so weird if I rated him, because we're not like eye to eye, I guess. I don't know. He comes by a bit, though. He came by the other day. I really appreciate him. It's good to know people, and I want to be like copacetic with people. But I can't be copacetic with Mr. Ledge, because that guy said it was okay for his people to say they wanted to kill liberals. Mr. Ledge's friends told Pittsburgh they thought it was funny and they thought that they should kill liberals or something like that. Like, the whole thing is they want to kill people. And Mr. Ledge is like, oh, well, if it wasn't a direct death threat, then he was just talking, you know. Like, yeah, no, you can't just joke about wanting to kill people. Sorry. In this politicized setting during the, that was a while ago too. That was the Trump election era. So I was like, fuck this. Get out of here. And I didn't do anything wrong. I literally backed up my statements. I was saying, you can't just be saying these Nazified things. That's what Nazis say, is they want to kill their political opponents, right? That's a Nazi thing to say. And I'll show you why other parts of the Republican, thing are Nazified. They're literally ultra racist Nazi shit. I don't understand why the people don't hold them accountable. If they were in Europe, they'd go to jail. They would absolutely go to jail. If they were in Germany, Germany has such strict anti-defamation, not anti-defamation, but anti-racism stuff because of the stuff they had. Oh, and anti-Nazi stuff. They're so anti-Nazi in Germany. That's so wonderfully anti-Nazi. Which is why they're conflicting with the U.S. today. The thing with Merz and Trump, Germany's leader. Merz was trying to be his best buddy, trying to be the yes man to Trump. But he was saying yes to him in public, and then afterwards he's like, but you shouldn't actually do that. No, don't do that. And then he gets kind of in trouble for that. Alright, I was supposed to raid out and go back into politics. Damn it. I don't like that. Why am I like that? Yebby's going. Okay, and also Kim. We love Kim. We love Yebby. Yebby's doing Soul Mask. Soul Mask. Soul Mask. Private server. Diamond painting. Allen Dynasty. 7 days. 0 damage is in a pool and a hot tub. I haven't seen him in a bit. Mr. Zero Damage is hanging out with my arch nemesis, Mr. Lopez. Who do we want to get? Let's pick one of these people, right? Get out of here. Sequisha. I don't know if he's into being raided by people. I have picked one. Do we go for... Let's see if I've rated Suki in the last 30 days. Nope. I think we rate Suki. She's great. She's been up for 6 hours. Oh, she's going to get off soon anyway. Well, let's get her anyway. 7 days is a fun game. She's having to go at it. She's been playing a lot of different games lately. Oh, this is interesting. I'll have to ask her about this. If she went back to 7 days because the last game she was playing, which was like full stock, it was similar. Because it was so 7 days like. It was so similar to 7 days that made her want to play it. Because I was remarking, this is very similar. It's got the car, it's got the house, the POI. But it's not 7 days. 7 days. Yeah. Well, let's go ask her. All right, let's start it. Let's ask her some questions. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Don't forget to stay high. I'll smoke one more with you real quick. Go. That's how we do. Boom. I'm out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. It's Monday tomorrow. I'll see you.
Humble was a raid.
How cool.